move on to a second team. This is a historically bad run for the U.S. men's national team. Let's go back to the last 5 games, starting with the loss to Uruguay in the final group stage match at the Copa America, which eliminated the United States from the tournament, the first ever host to be eliminated in the group stage. Immediately following that, you have the 2-0 loss to Canada, Canada's first win on U.S. soil since 1957. I don't know when colored television was invented, but I'm pretty sure it was after that, although I might have just exposed myself as a historical fraud. After that, you tie New Zealand 1-1, the same New Zealand that Mexico beat down 3-0 just days before, and it was New Zealand's first draw against a top 20 FIFA opponent since Peru in 2017. That was 8 years ago. Then you get the win against Panama, and I'm gonna say it was a bit fortunate. If Jose Fajardo could actually finish, that match probably ends as a 1-1 draw, but not a terrible result. And now we have the most recent loss to Mexico, 2-0 in Guadalajara, the first loss to Mexico in 5 years. So we can throw as much context, as many excuses as we want. This is not a good moment for the U.S. Plenty of opportunity to turn it around, and if they go on to win the next Nations League, nobody will care. But I'm just saying, just circle this narrative just for a second. You can erase it later. Don't do it in permanent marker. The second takeaway is that the Nations League quarterfinals, which have now been set, look oddly familiar. Let's go through these fixtures one by one. Panama versus Costa Rica, United States versus Jamaica, Canada versus Suriname, and Mexico versus Honduras. Where have I seen some of these fixtures before? By the way, hit subscribe for future videos about the Nations League. I'm going to be going live for several of these games. Of course, we'll do a TV ain't flooding YouTube with footy content. Now, we do have one new face in the quarterfinals of the Nations League. Suriname, at least on paper, they're a pretty stacked team, but I just haven't really seen the results from them yet, although I am very happy that we get a fresh face in CONCACAF. Like, this region gets a little old sometimes. They did draw Costa Rica 1-1 at home. Everybody was telling me that Costa Rica got very lucky. I would know. I didn't watch. They lost to Guadalupe 1-0 away, so that's not a great result, but then again, Guadalupe are kind of dogs, and they absolutely spanked Guyana 5-1 in the last group game, which had them leapfrog Guatemala and be in the quarterfinals to begin with. Overall, are there potential upsets here from these Nations League quarterfinals? You guys let me know in the comments what the most likely upset is, because I don't really know. I kind of feel like this is going to be extremely straightforward, and we are going to have literally the exact same semifinals that we did from the 2024 Nations League. But that's me, I'm just a hater. While I don't think there's potential for many upsets, I do think it's kind of cool that we're going to get several potential revenge arcs in this edition of the quarterfinals. Namely, can Mexico not get embarrassed by Honduras away? Can Costa Rica somehow do something against Panama, who have just become their daddy recently? And will Jamaica stop being frauds? I mean, we're going to have to wait and see. The third takeaway is that Panama are good, and that might not be that surprising to those of you who know ball, but I continue to see way too much disrespect towards this national team online. I remember being furious after the Copa America when Panama beat the United States, and everybody was acting like it was the worst loss in United States history, completely ignoring the fact that Christensen has firmly molded Panama into the 4th best team in CONCACAF. And I don't think they get enough credit for being able to do what a lot of the other smaller teams don't do. I mean, we've only really seen Costa Rica ever able to maintain a level of, I'm not even going to say dominance, well, maybe dominance over the other teams in CONCACAF, but maintain a level of challenging to the traditional Big Two. Panama did lose 2-0 to the United States in the first game, but if you watch, you know that that was kind of a flattering result for the U.S. in Pochettino's debut. Like, if Jose Fajardo could actually score, if he puts away that tap in what was it, the 88th minute, this game is definitely ending in a 1-1 draw, and it's a great result. Against Canada, Panama was definitely overrun a little bit in the first half, but that's not that surprising when you look at the fact that Christensen rotated, I mean, literally the entire team except Bárcenas and Mosquera against a Canada A side. But in the second half, they really turned it up. And if you look at this window overall, Panama once again going, for the most part, band for band with the U.S. and Canada. I did think it was interesting that Christensen debuted the 3-4-3 formation. I gotta say, that Christian Martinez, Coco Carrasquilla midfield, it's kind of cooking. I would love to see them continue with this going forward. There's just one problem with Panama, or really two problems with Panama. But the first is they still do not have a 9. I think I've been saying this about Panama for the last 3 years, which is probably since the birth, the conception of Dead Ball TV. The fact that they don't have a killer up top means that even though they play really fluid attacking ball, I mean much better attacking football football to Mexico, they don't have a spear tip. And because they don't have a spear tip, sometimes they kind of get relegated to that good team that is still very beatable. I already mentioned Fajardo missing a very good chance against the United States, and Christensen has been experimenting with Eduardo Guerrero maybe at the 9 as well. But my brother has 1 goal and 15 casts for the national team, so I don't really think he's the answer either. What can Christensen do to increase the performance of Panama further? You guys let me know in the comments. I would love to hear from Panamanians, because I'm not really sure. I've kind of felt like he's maxed this team out for a while, given the pool. I mean, they got to the knockouts of the Copa America, for God's sake. I know they got murdered by Colombia, but Colombia is the 5th best team in international football right now. And they didn't have Coco Matasquez. The second biggest problem I see with Panama, and the thing that keeps them from being elite, is these guys just keep conceding goals at the end of games. For the love of God, I think they need to switch to a back 5. Like, as soon as it strikes the 85th minute, just 5-4-1 all defense, because Panama have conceded a goal in the 90th minute or later 4 times. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's awful. If they can fix these 2 issues, Panama could win the Nations League. I'm not even kidding. Y'all can clown me in the comments. This team is good enough to do so. My next takeaway is that Jesse Marsch, as Canada manager, is slowly collecting the CONCACAF Infinity Stones. He already has the blue one from beating the US 2-0. He kind of got half an Infinity Stone, half of the green one, by getting a draw against Mexico. He did play a B team in that game and still was able to at least not lose, but doesn't quite have that one yet. And I guess Panama would be either the red or white Infinity Stone, probably the white one because that's the jersey they wore. And now they got Suriname up next in the quarterfinals, and that should be a pretty comfortable, although exciting because of how Suriname play, fixture. And after beating Suriname, which I think Canada will do, Jesse Marsch will have the opportunity to not only collect the green Infinity Stone, but to do something that Canada has never done, which is win the Nations League. And I think how Marsch continues to set this team up, I think how this crop of players, their strengths and weaknesses, it truly is a match made in heaven, and they do have a very legitimate, maybe one of the best opportunities they've had to win the Nations League. Next, takeaway 4.5 is kind of a thank you for those of you who are still watching the video. I think it's time we say Moise Bombito is the best center back. I'm ready to say it. There was one moment in this Panama match late in the second half. I think it was Fajardo. It could have been Murillo. Somebody is through on goal for Panama, and the recovery run from Bombito is nothing short of world class and ridiculous. He makes the challenge, gets up, and starts screaming in the face of the Canadian fans. I mean, he's got to be a fan favorite, and I thought the announcers were spot on with it. Yeah, my man just moved to Nice, but how much longer is he going to stay there? Like, the announcers were basically saying, Nice, enjoy Bombito while you have him, because he's probably going to go somewhere else. This man's ascension continues to be insane. Like, he's got a bigger and faster blow up than Cristiano Ronaldo. Like, it's ridiculous at this point. This comes after performances in the last window where he absolutely locked up a pretty informed Lauren Balogun for the U.S. If it's not Bombito, who is it? Let me know in the comments. Who are the other nominees? Who are the other challengers to him being the best CB in the region? Takeaway number 5, and I'm coming to the reggae boys for this one. Jamaica are still very hard. There's really no other way. If you watch the highlights of their 0-0 draw at home at Independence Park against Honduras, all you're going to see is saves from Andre Blake. Andre Blake was hands down the man of the window, man of the match in both games for Jamaica. And I can hear some reggae boys.
Dang, who got a red card? Bournemouth.
To make it to the quarterfinals, they had to play.
Oh no, we did fuck.
Soft. 8 of the 11 players starting for Jamaica play in Europe. And they went out in this window against Honduras and who was it, Nicaragua, and they barely wanted to play ball. How are you going to have this much talent on this team? Mason Holgate's now in the back line, and you're going to bunker down against the Luis Palma Les Honduras at home? The Hondurans outshot Jamaica 13-5 at Independence Park. Before that, when Jamaica did beat Nicaragua 2-0, Nicaragua outshot Jamaica 17-7. Nicaragua? And you want me to take this Jamaican national team seriously? This is why I can't, bro. It's nothing against Jamaican culture. It's nothing against their fire kids. It's nothing against the fans who, quite frankly, deserve way better than the performances they're getting. It's the fact they have all this talent, all this potential, and they just cannot do anything. Thank God the Ghanaian national team exists, because if not, Jamaica would continue to be the biggest underachievers. I understand that their play style is more suited to playing against better teams. You know, they have the athleticism and the speed and the counter-attacking threat to be more potent against teams like the U.S. or Mexico or Canada. But you cannot come out and play like this against the minnows of CONCACAF. There's genuinely no reason why Jamaica is not winning every single game in the group phase of the Nations League, at least 2-0, 3-0, 4-0 score lines like that. Instead, you got a 0-0 against 10-men Cuba. You're barely beating Nicaragua 2-0, and you're surviving at home 0-0 against Honduras. The only good game they had was beating Honduras away 2-0. This is insane. On aggregate, Honduras outshot Jamaica in the 2 games, 32-14. Nah, bro, that is diabolical. Like, how can I root for this type of ball? These guys don't know how to play ball, quite frankly. It's a small team mentality, is what I see from Jamaica constantly. And that's why when we're talking about the quarterfinals of the Nations League, are they going to upset the United States? I cannot bank them to do so.
The fuck going on?
Because I really do think the Jamaican fans, with all the hype and excitement around the players, every time they get a new dual net, it is exciting, it is promising, and then it just kind of wears out. I mean, even Damari Gray, I was very excited after he debuted. You know, last year, he's kind of been a little flat, bro. A little flaccid lately. He's not really doing anything for Jamaica. So it's just sad. It's just sad because I want Jamaica to be as good as Panama. I want Costa Rica to be as good as Panama. I want Honduras, Guatemala to be as good as Panama because I want the region to be as good as possible. And Jamaica are kind of the beacon of hope for CONCACAF and kind of what could be and the what if of CONCACAF. They continue to be the what if of CONCACAF, and it just makes me sad. But those are my takeaways, guys. That is the video. If you enjoyed, make sure you drop a like. Let me know your biggest takeaway from any team down below in the comments. What do you think about the rest of the teams from the Nations in the group phase? Somebody I should have talked about that I didn't. Is there a takeaway I have that you disagree with? Let me know. Hit subscribe for more CONCACAF content. Again, we'll be back for the Nations League preview, prediction, analysis, all that good stuff. Check us out on social media. Links in the description. I'll see you guys in the next one.
You are the strings of my violin. And you want to talk to me? Es kommt nach. It's coming home in German.
Brother, him come back as a manager for what?
Yeah. And
These might have to win. They don't win this game, bro. I promise you. I'm going to say he's slip again, bro.
Hi, and welcome along to the best of enemies with expressions in the building. KG is in the building.
Come on.
Bro,
I'm safe this week.
I've done Saudi.
I'm safe for all safe. I was in Saudi. I was in Saudi. Saw it, you know. I saw a madness. I saw something I didn't want to see. Fraser Clark got dead like my team, bro. That's how I feel. You see how you look like? That was brutal. Man's head looked like one of them WWE trash cans when you hit it over man's head. Yeah, foot down.
That was
bad. It was brutal. But then I feel that's what Man United fans have to go through when we watch our team play. Like we've had blessed. It's been blessed.
You know what? Talking of that.
Yeah.
What are we talking about, man?
Yeah, I know you're gonna bring up Ben Miller. Hold on.
Listen, I like.
Can't bring that up yet. Hold on. You have to read this. This ain't for me. I want to let you know this ain't for me, bro. Because I know he looked at me like, I'm starting your nonsense again. Hey,
before you hand it to him, first of all, I need to
brag about Ben. You know, like when, say I got served papers, and the papers weren't from that person, I'm hooking that person and gave you the papers. And wait, no, apparently you have to read it out.
No, but I want to, before you
hold on to that.
You need to find out about Ben Whitaker.
That's my guy.
So I like Ben. I love what he's brought, but what happened, man? Did you see it?
Huh?
Did you see the women up?
I missed it. You know what? I've been away. I've been away. Like, I wasn't in Saudi. I wasn't in Saudi. Was in Saudi? Yeah. Them times that they show the fights and that, bro. I was away. You know, them way there. I've been busy. Had a very good international break. I didn't watch no international football. Yeah. I ain't watched no boxing. I ain't watched anything. You know, Tish was the new England manager. That all over social media. So what happened? What the Razor Clark fight? Oh,
no.
Oh, from what I saw, you know what I'm saying? From what I saw, boxing got turned into a Royal Rumble. He ended up going over the top rope. That's what it was. Elimination. Do you know what I mean? Clawed his way into the ring after landing on his head. You know, because there's that 20-second rule. Yeah. You know what I mean, fam? And I don't think I didn't see the way you turned on him. Like,
I didn't
yeah,
turn
yes,
on
I
him.
did. I saw the way you were running. I was like,
him.
oh, you're weak.
I never said he quit. I never said he quit.
It's on the ER Sports live
I
stream.
never
like,
said
don't-
he
Nah,
quit.
nah,
All right?
you there.
You're a liar. I never said he
I
quit.
got a
What I
VPN
said
just to
is-
watch that live stream. I was away. I got a VPN. I got search
What I
sharp.
said is, right,
I got a VPN just for that live stream.
What I said is I need to know a bit more about him, man, because it looks a bit.
It was a bit mad. It was a bit mad. That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
my guy, man.
My guy, I said,
Yeah, well, boy, I don't remember you saying all of that, boy. Yeah, you threw him under the bus.
Did throw him under
Yes,
the
you
bus.
did.
But what I said was that there's people saying, but I don't know because he was taking talk.
the names are insane. No, I don't like the names. Right? Yeah, but
You know what, this, the thing is about it, nobody knows the pop.
yeah. It looked like when a player is in a game and they're losing, and they're like, and they get injured, but they're like, I don't have to play anymore. Still, it gave me that feeling. I will be honest. It looked like that. It looked like a player that gets taken down, and it's like we're 3-0 down already. What am I doing? It's long. We're gonna run this back. We'll run this back in the away fixture. Calm.
Nah, he just said, nah, this is long for me still, man. All I'm saying is, you get me? Big X, run up my mouth on many occasions. I hold losses. I get hooked online.
Yeah.
But I always come back. You know that's way there. There is just know that. Just know that. Anyone's been through that. Yeah. It's mad.
No,
you know that's way there.
I've been,
on a large
open
scale.
this letter, bro. I've been the most hooked on this show. No, I honestly don't know. Production gave it to me. They said that the rule is that you have to read out loud. That's what production gave it to me. Bro. Roses.
I can't read.
No, read it, bro. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I do think it's actually alright.
That's a letter from Sol Campbell that I can't read.
Oh, it's Jody. It's Jody. It's not so Campbell, bro. Give her a shot.
Jody.
It's the violence.
Their expressions, I miss you. I'm sorry for my betrayal. KG does not compare to you. That hour I spent with KG does not even amount to, that doesn't amount to even a second with you.
What?
You are the strings of my violin, and without you, I cannot play the sweet songs of love. The gap between us is wider than Robin's gap in his teeth. And the plains of my love for you goes further back than KG's hair love.
Whoa! Wait.
I miss when we were back together cooking that snacking fenway.
Look,
And I
bro.
hope that sometime soon we can do it again.
Forgive
to that
her.
Maltese. Hey,
Forgive her.
please accept my apology. I
Yes.
miss my half man, half amazing, Mr. Losing Source.
Bro,
With all my heart, Jody.
you got to forgive Jody, bro. You got to forgive Jody, man.
Yeah?
That's a big letter, bro. Nah.
I don't think it's Jody.
No.
I don't think it's Jody. Yeah.
No.
No. That was a very well written letter. I'm not gonna lie. Like at first, I was thinking, you know what? They're coming to get me, and you know you're public enemy number one. But you see when you ended, yeah, with the half man, half amazing, Mr. Oozing Source. Which one's my camera, blood? Mr. Oozing Source. You see when you ended, yeah, the half man, half amazing, Mr. Oozing Source. That was over the top. Yeah, forget about his hairline going back, forget about that one, his teeth, forget about all of that. But Jody, you are forgiven. Look at that.
The
Roses as well. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's so Campbell if you wrote a letter to you as well. It's so Campbell wrote a letter and he said, I'm ready to manage. Like, it's highlights one. And he's like, look, you not gonna offer him a job?
If Sol Campbell wrote me a letter and told me that he was moving to Mars, you know them way there, yeah, and doing a live stream, yeah, then maybe I'd think about it. Like, you know them way
So
there.
you'll never forgive
So
Sol
I can
Campbell?
just see what happens to him on the live stream, you know them way there in Mars.
So you'll never
The
forgive
biker
him?
mice and that all, you know, ride their bikes down there. kill
Get
them.
over
I'll
it.
never forget that.
Even if, can I ask you, so what if you won your trophy though? So they, just imagine in some universe, yeah?
Well,
they
so,
got
but
rid
say
of,
you won a trophy and then you left. What? I wouldn't forgive you.
if he won your trophy.
What are you talking about? What you mean before you left?
No, I'm saying no, if he came back,
Came back to the manager.
won you got a trophy.
Brother, him come back as a manager for what?
Yeah. And Would you not?
Brother, are you crazy? Him?
If he won your trophy,
Bro, they won't even give him a badge. They won't even give him a coaching badge.
Why doesn't anybody respect me? I did this, I did that. When are the Tottenham fans going to forgive me? Shut up.
No, he's right, he's right. I back so.
You won't
Right.
even get a coaching badge. Like,
I mean, he should have a coaching badge. The man was
So what?
captain of Arsenal, he captained
So what?
England, he captained Tottenham.
What?
you know,
Why-
this is a
why-
good
why
segue.
not?
This is a good segue, you know.
It's a
because
good segue.
It's a good
because, you
segue.
know, I want to get your guys' opinion
Yes.
on Thomas Tuchel becoming the new England manager. Of course, he's German, right?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of outcry. from
Yeah.
People saying that he shouldn't have got the job.
Yes.
Right? Because he's not English, right?
Yeah.
Where do you go? I know where I stand on it, and I think people have seen where I stand
Yeah.
on it already. Where do you guys stand on it?
Brother, let me tell you this. Like, obviously, I've seen like it's been very vocal about him getting a job and them not being happy in it, yeah. And let me tell you this about English fans, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, I'll be at the Euro probably next season, and I'll tell you lot this, innit? You lot are outrageous. You're absolutely outrageous. The reason why I tell you this,
Some England fans.
the reason why I tell you this, yeah, it's a disgrace because what England managers have won anything. When I look back, yeah, I think the last England manager to win something might even have been Harry Redknapp at Portsmouth.
It was.
You know them way there. What
FA Cup.
England manager has done, and I'm talking about English managers in all leagues. I'm not talking about what English managers have done not for England or for a nation. What England managers have done something football. You got to go back to like 1990, whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know them way there, fam? And these man want to have the goal. They want to win things. You know? That's
Yeah.
what they want.
They wanna win.
They want. They're singing, "It's coming home. It's coming home."
Yeah, it's getting wrong.
You want to win things, innit? Yeah. And an English, like obviously, yeah, it may be ideal to have an Englishman in charge, yeah. But who are the candidates? Who's better
Eddie
than
Howe?
Thomas, no, but Thomas Tuchel. Yeah, I named them. Yeah, and are they better than Thomas Tuchel?
Eddie Howe, Potter.
No.
Give me someone else.
Yeah, would be good.
These would have been good assignments, but have they got better resumes?
What's the Ipswich
Have
guy?
they got
McKenna?
But have they got better resumes?
No, none of them. None of them.
So if England want to win, you know, they just don't want to be participants, yeah, then why don't you go and get someone like a Thomas Tuchel, bro? Brother, do you think Brazil and them man care about who their manager
But
is?
they were going to get Ancelotti.
Do you think
Yeah.
these managers care? What about France, blood? Do you think that these man all
No,
care
but they're
about
French. He's French.
No, in general. So what? Every French manager wants.
So.
Yeah? Alright, cool. They're better than us. You know, they're better than us.
They got good managers to choose from.
You get me? They
Yeah.
got good managers to choose from. And look at just look at who we've got to choose from. And even when you look at players and that, yeah, look how quick company has gone from player to manager.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And got a big job, yeah. And he's actually doing well, bro. I'm telling you, the coaching badges in England, yeah.
But they're
I'm
not
not
giving
gonna lie,
the
the
job.
coaching badges in England, I actually checked it out. The coaching badges in England are hella expensive.
That's
bro.
what Stan
Brother,
was
man
saying.
could go abroad and get a coaching badge just like that,
Yeah,
yeah, and
yeah,
get
yeah.
given opportunities. In England, you're not gonna get given that
You can
opportunity.
get a coaching badge like a Bandulu box
And then-
in Europe.
And then the jobs that get given to English managers go to the likes of like the Steven Gerrards, the Lampards, and you know them way there.
Yes,
fam.
man.
And how have they done?
You know, I was just looking at you said something. I started
13K black for a coaching badge.
I started looking at it myself. Escompt Nashforce. Escompt Nashforce, probably how to pronounce it right.
Is that their last manager for you?
No, it's coming home in German. What's your opinion?
You know, I like the fact that whatever happens, we can sing them. You see the song? We're singing German. We're famous enough to sing in German. We didn't like Southgate. We didn't like Southgate, and we said he's not ready for this job. And all of a sudden, they bring us someone that we would like for the job, and we're complaining. But then when you get into it, Stan Collymore was talking about what you mentioned it today about the coaching badges and stuff, and he says about the philosophy. These men don't have a footballing philosophy. So there's a reason why, like, if they get the time to really develop the game, understand how to do things, but it's almost, they blocked it off. So these men are not getting them jobs, and that's why no one, could you give an Arsenal, who's the next guy? If you wanted to look for an Arsenal manager, would you look for anyone English? No. Would you look for anyone English to back your club?
Brother, what English managers manage top clubs, bro, other than Eddie Howe?
The one that got close was Potter. He was given a
Potter was
chance.
at Chelsea.
At Chelsea.
What happened?
Funny enough, like Potter was at Chelsea.
Redknapp's retired, right?
But no, if you even look at it, Potter was at Chelsea, he flopped. Gerrard was at Aston Villa, he flopped. Lampard was at Chelsea.
No, but they didn't do that. They didn't.
But Lampard didn't even do a good job.
Exactly.
At our last club, was it Derby?
Rooney flopped. The thing is about it for me, right?
What about Troy Deeney?
Right? We didn't get a chance. You
Oh
need.
boy, I saw his post-match reaction, and he must have been in the management position. So I'm assuming he had a chance. And then I see him on TalkSport drinking unlimited coffee when he was getting grilled by Simon Jordan. He was cooking him, and he just kept drinking the coffee. And I'm thinking, bro, you're gonna be on the toilet, man.
Trey Deeney. Hey, if
Mike,
Trey Deeney got the
Mike,
job,
Mike.
would you not like? You not be cool with it?
I
Brother.
love Troy Deeney.
I come on. They're not ready for these jobs.
No, I'm laughing because of course I'd have been cool with it. Troy, like,
No one when you say straight out. When you say straight out? How long?
Bro, but I like my teeth. Like, I'm never gonna say Troy out. I like my teeth.
Oh, you not gonna defend Trey? Hey, let him these two friendlies, bro. Trey out, bro.
Troy be thumping up, man. You know, yo.
These man are doing too much, two friendlies, bro.
But listen,
Yeah, bro.
I said this the other day, right?
Yeah.
Why I think football is snobbish, right? For some weird reason. It's, you look at other sports and you think they'd be the snobbish ones, but they're not. Football's the most snobbish one, of course. In cricket, they've got a guy from New Zealand
Yeah.
who manages the England team, and they're not running, and he's
rugby
doing it
as well.
successful. In rugby, remember that guy, Eddie Jones? He was Australian. He won them things. They didn't know, right? The women's team, when they won the Euros, she's Dutch. Serena Wiesbaden. What's the problem? And if you notice, right, I do think it's almost like a generational thing because most of the people that are moaning are older people like myself.
Yeah.
The younger generation do not care that it's Thomas Tuchel. They just want to win. Now, it's a bigger argument like you guys are saying, right? We should be trying to bring through England coaches.
Yeah.
We should be trying to nurture them and do better. That's a failing of the FA. That they need to start getting right.
We need to be more welcoming. If your manager doesn't make it, or Arteta doesn't make it, you need to be more welcoming to Potter.
Let me tell you something. You're saying about more welcoming, right? And I see all this energy, right, about English managers.
Fuck, dude.
And they're right. It should be an England manager.
Yeah.
In an ideal world, managing England, right?
Yeah.
And I see the energy on it. I don't see that same energy when it comes to black managers. Why am I not hearing? I want to hear some more man speaking out and saying, why is there not even a more black manager?
Factus. Factus.
Nuno Espirito Santo.
Nuno Espirito Santo.
Boy, that mate was Vieira.
Yeah, Vieira won. The Nuno at the moment.
How did that manager do in the Premier League?
What happened
Just
to
Nuno Espirito
What
Santo.
happened to my G, blood? Norwich, manager of Norwich, but Chris Horton, blood.
Yeah, but you see, this is the thing. We're just naming out one managers, like, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not-
And
I'm
it's,
not
and it's,
opposed to
and
what
it's
you're
almost,
saying. I'm
it's
just
almost
trying
like
to
if
bring out
those,
some names.
it's almost like if those guys don't succeed, right? It's like, what is that? Every manager. It's about people, whether it be the England manager being England,
Bro, why are you?
or a black manager getting a chance. It's about people getting opportunities. What we're seeing with English managers. We're saying that those English managers are not getting enough opportunity. It's the same with the, and that's why I want the energy the same, because that's the same thing that happens when it comes to black managers. The opportunity.
So what we're saying, you want Sol Campbell to manage England? Yeah?
This is my captain like that.
I said
But
it,
I'm saying, listen. And not listen, not everybody. Listen, like we joke about it, but not everybody's going to be good. Just because you're black don't mean you're good as manager. But all I'm saying is I need to see opportunities there for black managers. I need to see opportunities there for English managers, so that we do, because it should really be an English manager managing England in our ideal world. But at the moment, I'm cool with Tuchel because we ain't got no one like you
Yeah,
both
what are
said.
the candidates,
No one's
bro?
good enough.
You get me? But as long as man speaks English, you know, them way there.
I'll tell you one thing though, right?
Man was there speaking Spanish and then you get me, it wasn't translated on the pitch. So we just need to
Tell you
translate on
one
the
thing
pitch.
though, you better do
He'll be fine. I think
good.
Yeah, they'll, nah, bro.
They're gonna be on it.
Nah, the time Southgate got Tuchel ain't getting anywhere near.
They've
that.
only given it 18 months to do it.
yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be
Anyway, let's move it on to the Premier League. Of course, the Premier League is back. We're all happy about it. I'm happy about that. I don't know if KG's happy about it. You're happy about it.
I am happy, bro. Brother, that was brother, I was chewing on that bottling from Brighton, you know, them ways there for like over 2 weeks. And the wicked thing is obviously, I was even more angry because obviously we couldn't play again and rectify the result. But the way that my team are playing and that, I'm not looking forward to the next game, bro.
Well, you're at home?
Yeah.
West Ham.
Wet in a split.
12:30 though.
Hey.
No, I'm not hey. I'm not hey. Because if these man don't win this game, if these man don't win this game, this guy's doing his blue impression from Jungle, which is crazy, like. Mowgli's not here, bro. You know them way them, like. So it's one of them
these man
trying
don't
to
win
scratch
this
his
game,
back in the tree and that. But if these man don't win the game, if these man don't win this game, like obviously I'm saying, oh yeah, what I believe, like, oh yeah, like, because I'm going through it, yeah, like, we've done this already. Newcastle, unfortunately, to lose, yeah. Arsenal didn't deserve to win, lost 1-0. We deserve to win, we didn't deserve to lose. It was whatever. You know what I'm saying, yeah? Was it Leicester? Again, this is foolishness, bruv. This team just needs to get it right. But let me tell you this. After what I saw on Friday, yeah, and the time that I've had to see, I don't care about it. These men have to win. They don't win this game, bro. I promise you, I'm coming on here saying it must flip again, bro. I'm not putting my chest behind this. West Ham at home.
I mean, you say that. Hold on.
Nah. It's over. The whole season's over. You have to win.
No. Don't put that pressure on that game, bro.
I don't care.
I mean, listen, West Ham.
Pressure's on, blood.
Didn't they beat you last year?
I don't care about last year. Yeah?
You didn't beat them last year.
I don't care about last year. What do you mean you didn't beat them last year?
You didn't beat them last year in the league. I'm sure not. Didn't you lose to them at home and then you drew them away, wasn't it? I'm sure.
We need to check that.
That ain't an easy game. You know that West Ham don't like it.
It's a different kind of game.
I don't care, bro. You hear me? I don't care, bro. You need to win this game, bro.
Are you
12, 30. Huh? Yeah.
Son back
Yeah,
in.
Son to be traded.
So no more Timo Werner.
No more 10 men Werner. You get me? So yeah, Son should be back. Brother, I'm going 3-1 plus.
Which one? You're at the game as well.
Huh?
Get into the game.
Nah, so I gave my tickets to one woman and her dad never been to the
That's probably, you're probably going to lose. You're probably going to lose.
Brother, you've got Brentford. You're worried about me.
We'll get to us.
You're worried about me.
We'll get to us, bro.
I'm going 3-1 Tottenham, bro. I'm going 3-1 Tottenham. My team's been playing well. Yeah, we've lost a few games, but we've actually been playing well. Your team, no, we'll get to us. Brother, you don't play football.
I hear that.
You don't.
I'm just here.
You don't play
I
football.
shouldn't come, bro. You know, I'm 40, bro. I shouldn't be here. I don't want to be. Let's be real. Like, I don't want to be football content anymore, bro. As it stands right now, but then me and you, we're my brothers, bro. You're just waiting. Your faith is accepted. No, we're my brothers, bro. We're on the same.
Oh, we're not. No, we're not. We are.
All right, just looking at some stats. Tottenham have won 4 of their past 6 home meetings in all competitions, drawing 1 and losing the other. The Hammers are vying to win back-to-back league matches at Spurs for the first time since 1966. They won their last year. Spurs have lost 4 of their 6 most recent Premier League London derbies. Right? Tottenham's what's the other?
These are some interesting stats, bro.
West Ham are undefeated. West Ham are undefeated in 3 away London derbies, winning 1 and drawing 2. Remember, they beat even us last year at the Emirates. The Hammers are attempting to win consecutive top flight fixtures for the first time since March. Yeah, that's a stat that goes against them. Mikel Antonio has scored 6 Premier League goals against Spurs, his highest tally against any team. Watch out. Watch out, you know.
Because he should be at home.
Irons.
You know he should be at home even at 12:30, bro. We could be in for a...
Come on, X-Man. This is
a big game for you, man.
Brother, West Ham are 12. Won 2 games. You know, they would have seen West Ham win.
They won their last game 4-1.
Ipswich. Okay, don't worry about me. I ain't getting scared.
It's the same level.
West Ham, brother, you're laughing. West Ham are above me.
We're gonna get
West Ham are above me.
Again, I'm next.
They've won 2 games
I'm
and they're
next,
above
bro.
me.
I'm next on the thing, bro. What's wrong with you,
Brother,
So-
I ain't worried about West Ham. Yeah? I ain't worried about
I think that's a tricky
These
game.
man have to win it. And it's not because of who West Ham are. They're not, brother. West Ham got a very good team. Kudus, brother, we said at the start of the
Kudus is bad.
Kudus, Somerville, they signed a new striker, you know, they went there. They signed that Todibo. West Ham got a very good team.
Yeah.
Hear that, you know, they went there. The new manager, he's going through, he needs time, this, that, and the other. It's this is probably the best time to play.
All right. So what do you go? 3-1.
Going 3-1.
Where you go?
I'm gonna go with draw 2-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with.
All them stats.
To be honest, right? To be honest, I do think Spurs will win because they're at home. Because they're at home.
12:30. You know what he's like.
2-1.
We're gonna enjoy ourselves. We'll be in the chat.
I hope so.
We're gonna be in the
But
chat.
it's
We're gonna be
two.
in the chat, bro.
I think
I'm gonna watch
2-1.
my game, do my match. In fact, I might even wait to do my match and wait for your result.
All right.
I
2-1.
might just do that. I might just do that. No.
All right.
It's perfect.
I've gone 2-1. I've gone 2-1. What about?
The title there, man?
Let's go to it. Manchester United versus Brentford.
Man divided, yeah? Not Man United.
You know what?
Manchester United.
Flex said yesterday
Done.
on the weekend preview. He said he can't afford to lose this game because you can just imagine you getting that Brian Mbuemo.
Brian Mbuemo can score.
Right?
The Brian Mbuemo picture.
Bro, let me tell you this, yeah? I'm watching this game. I am
If Brian Mbuemo
watching
scores, Flex
this
is video.
game.
You put me on notice.
Bro, listen, Flex can't be in two places at once. That's all I'm saying, innit? He can't be in two
He's
places
gonna be
at
at the
once.
game. He's
No.
gonna be there.
The only time I see man with his hat off is when he's playing right wing for Brentford, yeah? So realistically, yeah, I'm watching this game. And the witness, I'm so glad you brought it up. I forgot about Flex. What? Which is you, because I always see you. I'm watching games.
No, I swear. I'll just say for us,
I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie, if we lose ours, I ain't watching.
Of course I do it though. You're not accepted. We are mud brothers. At the moment, we're looking at distant cousins, but we're mud brothers, bro. We are mudded. We're in a bad place, bro. When was the last time
I'm
we
in a
spoke?
bad place.
We ain't spoken to him.
Yeah.
On cookings, yeah? He hasn't been cooked. Bro, hard to cook, Steven Seagal,
In
bro.
that respective, yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you. We're fun.
Imagine, this is what I would like, yeah? Imagine we both win our games and they finally lose the ball. It's not gonna happen. So let's just get to where we are. All right, cool. The dream.
Man divided.
Man United. We're in trouble.
No Kobe Mainoo is out.
We're in trouble.
No Maguire out. No, Kobe's out.
For 4 weeks. Agati got injured
Kobe, why
in
did
the
it
last
have
game,
to
but
be
he couldn't.
him? You know what I'm saying? Why? Because you wasn't with me shooting on the field. That's it. It's big.
So yeah,
Kobe, why did it have to be him? Why?
Kobe's out.
Evans
Kane.
back.
Evans, no, because Mazraoui's back. So you saw it at the heart thing, yeah.
No, you just saw it out. Okay.
Yeah, so
That's
he's-
good.
He's back.
Like
But
he's back.
it doesn't matter. The killer is, it doesn't matter.
That
He's
left
back.
back, that
Dallo, and he's doing a
Mbuemo, bro.
They said no, that was apparently what was going to be, but then Mazraoui was seen in training yesterday.
Mbuemo.
If Evans is playing as a left back, Mbuemo's scoring. I told Flex, you have to prepare for that because if he scores, with how you clapped back and it was good, generational, it was nice, it was a good moment. But this guy stays on the offensive. Like that's what he lives. He lives there. You just visited.
Yeah.
That's it. So
That's it.
I told him.
Come on, surely.
I'm telling you, let them not win this game, man, like impressions, bro. I'm telling you, that brother, you know he moves like Eugene from WWE. Like, he steals everyone's moves, time, judges, me. But bro, where's your move set? We want to know where your move set is.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, we want to know. So
Come
you
on.
better win this game.
Surely you beat
We're
Brentford.
losing.
At
No,
home.
it's serious.
Sure.
We're losing.
At home. It's at Old Trafford.
We're losing. And we got, again, I'm thinking all the fixtures.
Saying it's like
we
Old Trafford, they lost 3-0, yeah, they lost.
We lost to these lot. That's the thing that opened my
With
eyes.
10 men.
Yeah, but Brentford are
10
not as
men.
good as them.
I can't believe we didn't sack him.
Brentford are not as good as them.
I can't believe this, because who should have got sacked? That should be our manager
That's
right
crazy.
now. That should be our manager. When they started listing up his stats, who he is and what he's done in the game, and I said, oh, that should be Man United's
Brother,
manager.
it was just last week he was sucking off Eric 10 hair follicles. Like, let's be honest,
chill.
it was. Brother, I back my manager politically. Why you telling him to chill with
Why
the
you
subs?
saying?
Why did you tell him to chill with that? He said it about 3 times this episode and I paused it.
You
know
don't
them ways there? He's been saying mad stuff. You know them ways there? He's been saying mad stuff and I paused him, bro. You know them ways there?
Sucking off is a bit different. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the brother. Yeah, come on, bro. I mean, that's like.
No, but in the urban dictionary, you know what that means? In the urban dictionary, you know what that
I mean, that's like. I mean,
Sucking up, bro.
yeah, I mean, bro. I've seen fights start and things like that. And we see walk on the roof on them things, you know what I mean?
him in America like that, yeah. If he weren't gonna fight then, yeah, he's not gonna fight. That was the ultimate disrespect. Yeah, that big Ross looking motherfucker. You know that right there? Yeah, you should have.
Now, that's the
We do not promote violence on this show.
not on a serious note, man.
I need a prediction from you.
Like my prediction is players are back. This is the legal prediction. 2-1, truthful in my heart prediction. We're gonna get moved to.
You feel that?
Yeah, 3-1. We're gonna get moved to again. It's gonna happen again. We concede. We don't know what we're doing. At the back, we're all over the place. We ain't got we played Aston Villa. We tried to change our shape. It didn't work. We're just jokers. We're jokers. And 14. And
Listen, if Brentford have won just one of their last 10 Premier League games, drawn 2, lost 7 against Man United. You know what I mean?
Even the Europa League.
Man United are on a run. Listen,
Bro, you know, I'm not Michael Jordan. You know that way there? You speak, lad. They speak.
listen, Man United are on a run of 5 straight top flight wins against Brentford.
Oh.
With their last defeat against them in the league at Old Trafford. And the last time you lost them at Old Trafford in 1937.
score a late goal. I remember the games against Brentford. They haven't been easy.
Yeah, I remember last season you were lucky.
Stuff like it. So I think the Whites in the war, if Wembley's running at us, we're in a lot of trouble.
But then I can't believe this stat. Man United have won just one of their past 6 Premier League games. Drawn 2, lost 3. That's horrendous. And they've kept him.
We're not
I'm going to give my prediction. I feel
If Brentford score in the first minute of this game,
Brentford will score. Brentford will score, but I think 2-1 United.
Me and Flex will be arguing with you again. We know what time it is, bro. Just arguments. Oh no, Flex is there. Flex is there. Oh sorry. Oh no, we're not. He's not arguing.
We go.
We're losing, man. We're gonna lose 3-1.
I've never seen you like this.
I'm dejected.
You're normally that guy that's...
I'm finished. And I needed it. That outbreak.
I think you don't get drawn.
No, because the delusion that's living, international break delusion hasn't kicked in. Like I should have
I
that.
think United, I think they can't lose another
3-1, man.
okay,
Surprise me, United.
I think a draw. I don't know, Brentford not that
We need to have a new manager imposed by Arsenal.
No, keep it.
We have a new manager imposed by Arsenal.
Keep it.
When we got next after that it's kind of like you, bro. After that we got to go Mourinho, Amrabat and Fred. Say less.
But you lot were winning the Europa League at the start of the season.
Don't worry.
You were all talking hands up, like you thought you were Lloyd Banks at the start of the
Hey,
season. What's going on, bro?
Hey.
Now your hands are in your pockets, like.
Because I'm stressed, bro.
Yeah, what's going on?
Why are you not doing this, bro?
Okay.
They're holding pockets like teabagging prison break. What's going on?
Why is there another reference like this, bro? Hey, Ross, that's the last one, bro. He's getting F5, bro.
He can actually do that as well. So that might have to be the last one.
Now forever,
That
bro.
might have to be the last one.
All right. Bournemouth versus Arsenal at 5:30 kickoff.
No one cares.
I mean, no one cares. I care. No one cares. It's not a bad mind.
No, man.
See that? Did I carry like that with their team?
Yeah, he is, of course.
Yeah, he's all right. What's this limping thing?
Actors lived in North London, bro, and he started training. That's what he did.
You little chat about limping. Disrespect.
Every single time you must
Disrespect the
leave the
star
pitch.
boy. That limp, right?
Bro,
Ain't gonna be limping all over you in December. You watch.
listen, man. I'm
Yeah?
telling you.
Listen, it came off as a precaution.
Camp all the way to the Arsenal pitch to start training. That's what he did. He's straight, bro. Like, brother.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Man can't hate him because you know them way there, like them man. You get me? They're all in. They're obviously all in for the Premier League. They're all in for Arsenal.
Listen,
Brother, ain't you noticed that? Go to the England capital.
Yeah.
They
we're talking about. It's like a right score for England. You know?
You'll miss something. They perform because they're professionals. You know them way there.
Right, it's all about.
Brother, you ain't seeing them pull out a no challenge for the Arsenal shirt. You're seeing them get stuck.
They're challenging bro.
And don't get me wrong, they ain't like wrong with that. Irish man players are like that.
Yeah, Murray got injured in training. That's how serious it is, bro. No one's.
That's it. You know what I mean? You get me, Mikel Merino in his first training session, he's like injured his back, like he's giving it his all. You know what I mean? He's on the shelf for like 3 months, but he ain't doing that for stay.
So you know the thing is about Arsenal, we've had a lot of injuries. People overlook that. Huh? How long so Odegaard has been playing when we went to
Odegaard.
You were remember you were saying that boy, right? Odegaard, Ben White has been out. Remember Ben White was a fixture, right? No, not one game. No, there's not one game. He's missed about 3 games.
That's what it's enough.
Right? Ben White's been out. Ben White's been out. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Timber was on the left.
Timber. Well, Ben White didn't play against Man City. Ben White didn't play the last 3 games. Ben White's been out. We've had injuries. We've had injuries to big players. Marino, as you said, right? We bought the player in. No, but we bought him in. He's one of our top signings. He's not played, right? He only just started coming back in now. So we've done well with our injuries. You know what I mean? We're getting on with it. We're not moaning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we've done all right.
We're looking all right so far.
We don't complain when we thought Odegaard would be out for longer. There was some big complaints.
But he's still out. He's not going to play. He's not going to play in the Bournemouth game. Who? I did not. No one celebrated.
Who celebrated?
I never ever. There's one thing about me. Yeah. One thing about me. I never celebrate any injury in any player
Ever.
Never. No, sorry, I'm not doing it because you know no player wants to get. I think that's bad mind if you're going to celebrate a player. I don't think that's right.
Yo, clip it. Hey, send me a clip of Robbie
him?
celebrating. But I know you lot.
Yeah, who?
I know.
Me. Me.
Yeah. The internet stays undefeated.
No.
Send me a clip of Robbie, like, you get, even if he's
Celebrating injury.
like, even if someone's coming up from you know what I mean? Like,
That's not celebrating. That's not celebrating.
It's a life celebration.
It's a life
That's not
celebration.
celebrating. That's not celebrating.
Save this.
That's not celebrating. Right? Oh, boxing in there. You know, right?
You know the way that's it? I swear down, blood. I swear. That's it.
Both of you, right, deserve one boxing and a multi.
That's it.
Right, you both
You're
got
gonna line up, like, you're gonna line up.
Right. He definitely would have done it.
Honestly, yeah. And what I mean by, obviously, I'm not like, yes, but what I mean by, for example, when I knew Odegaard was out, get me, of course I did. Yeah.
No,
I was
listen.
happy to watch him play.
Listen,
Because he's a big difference.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't celebrate it, but obviously, if a top player that you're like, we're playing Liverpool next week, and Salah's out. No, I'm not walking about it. Salah's out. Obviously, inside I'm like, that's a good thing for us. But I'm not celebrating. I'm not celebrating. No.
I like the impact.
No, I don't wish injury on no one. And even though Rodri pissed Arsenal nothing apart, I wish I'd seen him about us. He said nothing about us. Yeah.
Let's stop throwing out accusations. Let's hear what Rodri said about Arsenal. Yeah, and KG, let's see if it's a good. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's go. That's it. Slow. Take notes. Take the imaginary notes. Go ahead.
Rodri.
What did he say?
He's bad mind.
Yo, what did he
Go ahead.
Say you don't use Jamaican terminology.
Yeah, Rodri, I'm not in five. I'm gonna have to come here.
Brother, you're not whipping out your phone and dropping stats the whole episode. So how about you pick your phone up and
He
tell me
said,
something?
I think he dissed our style of football.
What did he say?
He did. He dissed our style of football. He said that like when we came to Man City, we just came there for a draw. We didn't come to win. Which is rubbish.
Hey, did you watch that game?
I watched that game.
Did Arsenal go there for a draw?
Absolutely, because they didn't try to go forward.
That's what I believe as well.
I'm not saying from the past.
No, they didn't. So that's three
And then
opinions.
someone else didn't.
Versus one opinion.
Okay, so that,
And
was that
he's
right?
trying to say they took it wrong.
So that was a fact?
So yeah, that was a fact.
Go ahead.
Overruled.
I'm not listening to you.
See, you got nothing. You got nothing there.
These guys always chatting about Arsenal. Enough times he's chatting about Arsenal.
What else?
Listen, I don't know the specifics, man, because when he's running up his mouth, but he's always talking about Arsenal. No, I'm not throwing it at him. He's this. He got sour grapes up on Arsenal.
113 now. 113 in the building.
Sour grapes up on Arsenal, but you know what? I don't wish him this, right?
But you tried to think.
Anyway, Bournemouth, Arsenal, my prediction, 2-0 Arsenal.
Yeah.
We go.
Bournemouth down.
Ah, fuck.
Alright. And maybe 3 actually. You know, Arsenal get some goals, goal difference up, help you lot later in the week.
Liverpool versus Chelsea.
That's the game of the weekend.
Game of the weekend.
That's the game of the weekend. Do you not like, what do you think of Liverpool though? Let's, on a serious note, as
Because a lot of people saying
they've gone under the radar.
They haven't played anyone. But at the same time, you can only play you're supposed to play. And you can only pick up the point you're supposed to pick up, innit? Yeah?
Sometimes
And
at home.
Liverpool, I swear they dropped points against who was it?
Nottingham Forest. They lost at home.
They
They
lost at home.
They lost.
Okay, so that was like
That's a
their
big
big
goal.
loss.
Then they beat
100%. But, brother, let me tell you this. I want to see how Liverpool fare against Chelsea because Chelsea haven't had the easiest start, obviously, at Man City.
Yeah.
And even in that game, much of their loss, they played very well.
Look good.
You know what I mean? So, I'm not going to lie. I'm looking, as much as Liverpool are higher in the table than Chelsea, I'm looking at Chelsea as more of a threat in considering who they play.
Well, it's about the pretenders. It's like, it's
I want to see if Liverpool beat them. I'm not saying, remember, Liverpool should beat Chelsea. Not making the money that they spend, but in general, where they are in the club.
Ah, fuck.
If Chelsea get a win at Anfield, brother, the title talk to Liverpool.
Remember every time they played last season, it was always a draw.
Yeah, but if
So-
Chelsea win at Anfield, the title talk. Liverpool's always going to be in the top 4, always. But it's the title talk.
Yeah, they're in it.
when did Chelsea start to become, when you look at him as a top 4 challenger?
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
But when does Chelsea?
When does Chelsea seep into that position?
Now, if they win, if they beat Liverpool,
Brother, if they beat, that's what I'm
they're
saying.
in it. They're in it. If they beat Liverpool, you've got to talk about them as title contenders.
If they beat Liverpool at Anfield, obviously they're actually not in the Forest, but it's not in the Forest. But if Chelsea beat Liverpool at Anfield, you've got to talk about Chelsea, Liverpool in the same breath. In the same breath.
Arsenal, Man
Whatever
City.
you think Chelsea and whatever you think Liverpool could do for this title,
Yeah.
in regard to these lot, Arsenal and Man City, you've got to put Chelsea in the equation. You know
They
what I
go
mean?
1 point behind.
Liverpool if they win.
Yeah.
Brother, you get me?
Listen, right? If they win the game with the players they've got on, if they win that game, they're in the competition.
Reece James to return. They've got
Yeah.
goals all over. It's a big squad. Like, the funny thing is, there's these 2 teams that we've overlooked. We're only talking about Arsenal and Man City. Liverpool are here. Liverpool are here now.
Yeah,
And they're
Liverpool
playing
are top
a
of the
brand
league.
football. They're playing a brand of football that actually works in terms of longevity. Because I don't think I ain't going to see mad injuries for that team this season. And he's getting the best out. Like, Cody Gakpo's doing well. He's got Diaz. There's options in so many
And
different
who did
spaces.
they buy, like? No one.
One player.
Chiesa.
Yeah.
And they bought a goalkeeper.
That's not going to be
Yeah,
there yet.
it's not even
coming
there.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
nah,
I think if Chelsea win this, they're going to be in it. But
Ah.
my prediction, I can't see Chelsea going to Anfield and winning.
It's not the same Anfield though.
It's not the same Anfield, but I still feel they're going to have too much for Chelsea. I'm going to go 2-1 Liverpool.
You don't think this one's a techie one, you know? Because I'm thinking about what Jackson could do to the back line. You know,
That back line, Konate, Van Dijk, that's
He
a good
can
back
do
line.
something though. Jackson is he's just a problem. He can be a problem.
Yes.
Cole Palmer, can he get the better of Trent?
Cole Palmer again, and Trent's not.
You know what's gonna be
Trent's not
intriguing?
signing a new contract at the moment as well.
No.
He's got a year left.
Yeah.
Real Madrid, that's the Real Madrid way, bro.
Yeah.
Come here on a free.
What do you think?
I think it's good.
Okay, well, they drew enough
Yeah,
last
I'm
year.
gonna go 1-1. I'm gonna go 1-1. I don't know, man. I can't see, as much as I can't see Chelsea beating Liverpool at Anfield, like I don't see Liverpool beating them. You know what I mean? I reckon.
I'm getting for Chelsea 2-1 just because it's what I want to see.
Yeah.
It's just because what I want to see. Like I wouldn't mind. Like if Chelsea right.
Listen, Forest did beat them. Forest counter-attacked them.
Yeah, but Chelsea.
Forest as well, by the way. When Forest beat Liverpool, it weren't no fluke. They deserved to win that game.
Yeah, but
even you speak to Liverpool, man.
Maresca, you know what he's on.
Yeah, that's what I think.
That's
And their defence is a bit, whereas Liverpool's defence is pretty good. I think Liverpool. So you're going 2-1 to Chelsea, 1-1. I'm going 2-1 Liverpool. Okay, final game. Wolves versus Man City.
Brother, let me tell you this, I feel bad for Wolves, bro, because they're getting put in a split, put on a t-shirt, week in, week out, bro. They've been raided on their players, you know what I mean? They lost Neto last, brother, we've seen that when Berbatov went to Man United last day and everything, and then they sent us that scrub, Fraser Campbell, blood. You know, there. That was Rashford before Rashford, do you remember? Do you remember? That was Rashford before Rashford. Yeah, Fraser Campbell, blood. Don't forget about these.
That's a rude trade, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
The trade Fraser for Berbatov is a mad thing.
Bro,
Why we paid money though?
Bro,
We paid his money.
we paid you know what? Be careful, like, so you
And he has to go to job.
I've got a show with Berbatov next week and that. So let me be careful what I say.
Thank you, bro.
But yeah, no, like, back to what I was saying.
You're going to call him a Jew?
Nah,
You said it's all Campbell.
No,
He left and went to United.
Let me be honest with you. This is how I feel on the situation. You see with the Sol Campbell team, like, if I'm completely
You play either wing.
it hurt me.
Shit, I didn't know that.
The player, it hurt, but it made things more difficult for me personally. I don't want to get into it. You kind of know what I'm talking about, innit? You know them way they're going to games and stuff like that because of
Sure, your fault.
yeah. You just don't, you know what I mean? It's like a bad atmosphere around it. But you see the Berbatov thing, like, what I could understand is like, obviously, Campbell's a hard worker.
Falta uno.
On to win the league and like with Arsenal, but he had offers with like Barcelona, he had all of these other offers he could have done that. Do you know them with it? See with Berbatov, like, and also, it's not a direct route with Man United and remember, I'm growing up with my brother being a Man United fan, so them lot have always been better than us. Just you don't have, but they've always been better. Like, you've never ever got a win against them, really. So there was like an order. There was like an order. So, brother, yes. No, I'll be honest. You don't say that. So back then, you know them, but obviously now it's even more embarrassing. So yeah, back then, no, it's the truth. So back then, that's why when I say they wake up and they think they got sharp across their top, that's what I mean, innit?
What's that team in
So hold on, let me like. So pretty much, it was one of them ones where when he went to Man United, obviously Daniel Levy.
Did I get the evolution?
Yes, but Daniel Levy, he didn't have to do that. Do you know what I mean? In the last minute, you could have just said, I'm not signing it, blah.
You can't get the assist.
Daniel, he wants to do is work with Berbatov. I'm not fine, bro. I'm going to be cool. But I meet everywhere.
Berbatov's fine, bro. You don't need to do this, bro.
Brother, I had a show with
Who you
BT
doing
last
this
week.
for?
I didn't say nothing.
Who you doing this for, bro?
I didn't say nothing. So yeah, but he on a punching machine. Yeah, go and watch that, lads. You know them way there. But yeah, no, with the Man United team.
Where's that paper? Alright, continue.
Getting sold in the last
Tactics thing.
last day. Get me. Levy has to take responsibility.
So nothing to do with Berbatov leaving you in the lurch, even though he knew he was going to go to Man United.
He wanted to leave time ago.
Yeah. So Berbatov's innocent. Berbatov's innocent.
Not innocent. It's like 70-30.
So what you're saying, you have no problem?
Daniel Levy?
No, Berbatov. That was
No
fine.
problem at all.
That was absolutely fine.
Yeah, absolutely no problem. He's
It wasn't fine! It wasn't fine! Yeah! It wasn't fine, blood! Yeah! But I was used to it from there. You get me, bro? You know, like, you get me? If you've been chef once, like the second chef, and it's like,
he had his man stayed, right? Just forget little work. All right.
brother, I'm from you! I'm from you! I'm from you!
I'll change up his thing. You see?
I'll change my voice.
Eddie's got a photo of this Malteser in his wallet. I'm sure. You get me, fam?
see?
The AFCV turned it around. They turned it around. And they got Eddie out. Brother, these men are interviewing parties locally. And you want to talk to me. And he wants to talk to me about this.
See how this man bad boy,
No.
He turned it around.
They turned it around. They
That's
turned it
what I'm
around.
saying.
They have.
You got Mark Simpson in press conference.
I've done that though. I'm not lying. I've seen both ways to the presser.
No, but changed his voice. He talks like that. Do you know the quick? You know what I mean? I'm not saying he changed his voice. I'm saying he's in there.
No, but I need to change.
Anyway, Wolves versus Man City. How did we end up on Birmingham?
I don't know.
Wolves versus Man City.
Because this show
Give me a
has
prediction.
got nothing to do with football. It's got to do with cooking each other. And I'm starting to see that.
No, we done well today. No one thinks
Right.
that City-
Man City Wolves.
Brother, people are...
Score.
What was the score?
Sat Wolves.
Haaland, make Haaland the triple captain.
3-1.
Triple captain.
3-1.
Yeah, I like it.
3-1.
I'm gonna go 3-0.
Wolves got to score for their fans.
I like that. Wolves will score because for some reason City concede a lot of goals.
They do.
But so Wolves will score, but yeah, 3-4-1. One of them.
How many normal play goals are you gonna score in this one? Is it just gonna be set pieces, or are you not actually gonna score in the last?
So now we
Just want to check. I did was
so bad. You know that. You know that. You know
Wait, how many is
that.
it?
You know that.
I didn't count
These man
them.
are so bad. Wait,
So, this is the...
right, I'm gonna list down, right? I'm gonna start making a list of your bad minded, right? So now, if we don't score a goal from open play, it's not a goal. Right?
It's a goal. I just want to know because you're good at it. Like I'm hating that we can't score set pieces.
Like,
You're gonna
when
only
we
set
play-
piece coach that knows what to do.
Yeah, exactly. When we watch Arsenal play, you get as soon as the ball goes for a corner, you play and celebrate like they won the league. That's
Listen,
like,
our last game,
no, I'm serious, brother. You know when you lot didn't score this one, but imagine when you lot got a set piece. I saw Saka right in front of my face, but he celebrated, bro. Like when Saka was like, and then he walked over and he walked because he knew. He was
know.
you know, it is.
walked over that.
Remember Rory Dillap, the guy who did the throws,
long
Stoke.
Yeah.
Right? Remember when he was playing, yeah? When teams used to play against him, yeah? They kicked the ball out for a corner rather than the throw. That's how good his throw was. Because when he used to come in and throw them flat ones, man, that came in about 100 miles an hour, he was unbelievable. He could have set
What's
pieces.
the man's name?
Qué golazo.
But he's brilliant.
You need to set piece goals more. Arsenal Spurs.
We fired it. I think we fired one. I didn't have under the radar. But this season, I remember I was moaning about it, and then the Tottenham fans were like, I said, no. I'm just, no, but I've seen a difference.
Part
I've
of
seen
the
a
set
difference.
piece coach, you need to know to defend him as well.
No, but what? Robbie, how many? Hold on. Can I ask you a question? How many corners did you have against us? You had a few. You had many. You had at least 5. That was kind of interesting.
He scored from one.
No, one. But we dealt with the rest of them. No, but what I mean is, last season, she would have scored 3 out of the 5.
I saw a block at the top of the guy. Bad was turning around when I was looking at that.
Yeah, that was the We Are Tokens, but you tried to blame me. You said that was me, it was my block. You did! You threw me under the bus! I remember that! You know what I'm saying, fam?
All right, so those are our predictions for the games this weekend, right? Listen, the football's back. The Premier League is back. We're all looking forward to it.
Damn.
We are.
I want to see you stress.
Don't do this, yeah?
Yeah.
Hear me out. I'm on set. I just booked another job. BBC, come on, let's go. Oh, like a nice,
All right.
a nice sitcom, family sitcom thing. It's a little role. So I won't be here next week. Even if we lose. I don't want to hear.
Where's that taking place? Where are you from?
He's lying because let's be honest. He's talking BBC. Brother, you ain't seen your thing in years about BBC. So there's no way this guy ain't got a job on BBC. He needs a mirror to see his thing. That's what I'm talking about. I want that less of that. You're lying.
Hello?
You're lying. Here we go. That's what it's called. It's Richard Romano style. Here we go. It's
Well,
a
bro,
sitcom.
they should have
They butt called me. I'm really fucking tired. They butt called me.
I should be able to Google it, bro. I need to start now. Yesterday, and all a month ago, my name was on the press release. So yeah, Google it. Show me that. And show me this game.
Watch this, watch this, watch these little cheat.
Yeah, let me see the
Watch
tape.
this. Now, here you go. Here we go. Offer. There you go. Boom. There you go. Look. Scroll. I'm in it. Pussy up.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. And check the dates. That's what we thought, you know. Thought that. There you go.
We don't film documentaries on Tuesday. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Hey, you'll be here, man. And if not, we can move the show. Don't worry. We'll move the show. We can cater for that. Don't worry. We'll fit you in, man. You know what I mean? But anyway, we'll be back. We'll be back next week with another Best of Enemies. Don't forget to check out Expressions Ooze in his channel, right? Big watch along, of course, on Saturday. And we've got come on, we've got to get KG to 100,000, right? So subscribe to him. And also don't forget, on Sunday, we've got a big watch along to that game, Liverpool versus Chelsea. The FCM guys are going to be doing a special takeover, so make sure you check that out on Sunday. Thanks for watching the show. Don't forget to subscribe here. Big up to all the guys that I met at Eton last night who were bigging up this show, man. Really, really appreciate it. So big up to those guys.
Shout out to
Eton.
Shout out to the future Prime Minister, bro. One of them's there.
One of them is the future Prime Minister.
Why did they invite him to Eton?
Huh? To speak.
I think they'll get that one in the conference still. Why?
What's the joke?
He said Eton College. I said, why did they invite you to Eton College? He goes, what do you mean?
Oh no, that was a killer. That's it. Oh my goodness. That was oh my head onto that. Bro, that was
Right then, guys, we are going to rank the top 10 current Premier League players. Now, this question, like, we all kind of have taken it a little bit differently. So the way I took it was based off this season. I took my 10 best players, and then I did use their reputations and stature and kind of stuff to then put them in a ranking. But my 10 players are the players that I think are the 10 best players this season.
See,
Has everyone else done that, or?
Initially I didn't. Initially I created my 10 best, but I am able to adapt and overcome challenges in life, Adam, so I can make a list of the current Premier League as well. Because it's difficult, because otherwise everyone's going to have Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah, we don't want to do Rodri and all that.
But you can't, he's not kicked a ball really.
You can't kick the ball.
You can't kick the ball. Or,
It literally can't.
yeah,
Yeah,
so
you can't be in a team.
you can't do it.
Let's start with number 10, Miles.
Oh, 10.
Sorry, did I take it by surprise then? Who's got their 10th rate?
I got my 10th.
Go on, John.
I've got David Raya. I'm not massive about putting a keeper in it. Again, like that's where I struggle with these lists, because you can't compare a goalkeeper to a striker. But I think the improvement even from last season, where I thought he was great, has earned him a place in this list for me. Brilliant for you boys. Arsenal boys nodding along in the middle.
Well, don't copy John's 10, bro.
That was my 10th though.
I have to teach you. He's the
What did I
teacher.
say at the bottom there? David Raya, man.
David.
I thought you agree. Obviously, the attacking players.
Your 10th was already
Yeah.
no ball. You've got the same list.
Neither of you know ball.
He's got a keeper in there.
I'm surprised by the shot, but listen, he's been our best defender, let's say.
Yeah, he's great.
I'll put Timber at 10, you know. I think when you consider what he's come back from the ACL and he's slotted right back into this team, he's performed at the highest level. I think probably the best. He's been one of our most consistent in the first 7 games. Very flexible, he can play both full-back positions, centre-back.
What the hell, Martinelli?
Up in the final third. Good technically, got a bit of pace about him. So far, I'm not
Yeah, it was a shame he got that injury last season, because he was a huge player. And you did miss him.
Ben White's got a little knock,
Okay.
so
He's been good.
he hasn't really been on the bench very much. So
He's not.
it'd be interesting to see what happens because
It's a tough decision, that. Yeah.
He's not keeping. When Ben White's fit,
but Timber goes to left back.
Damn.
Ben
Ah.
That guy Wells
Is he?
in my
4
10th.
goals, isn't he?
Been amazing this season. 4 goals, leading the line. No Evan Ferguson, who's injured. I hope injuries don't ruin his career. I want to see like a great striker playing for Ireland. Like, that would be good.
Yeah.
Because Ireland are in a mud right now. We need a striker, so Evan Ferguson would be amazing. But Danny Welbeck, man, I love Danny Welbeck. We should never have sold him.
Great player.
He's brilliant. Yeah, yeah.
He's better than both our strikers.
Yeah, he is. Facts, yeah. I'll take Danny Welbeck at Arsenal. Might not start, but I would love to take someone that can come off the bench.
If you had
He's
done,
probably a better number 9 than Jesus.
yeah, who would you take?
Like in terms of leading the line.
Yeah, of course. He'd have like 100%. I'll take Danny Welbeck at Arsenal. But this
I love him.
at time.
If you had Welbeck.
Fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. Who the hell was that?
Also, Danny Welbeck's really good, like.
Qué golazo echó este
I
vato.
remember once we played
What the fuck is that?
Fergie asked him to do a job on like Modric.
Christy. A la madre.
and he did it.
Oh fuck.
And he was like man of the match and that. It was nuts, bro. And Danny Welbeck, he scored in the Bernabeu, yeah. Me and my dad got tickets in the Real Madrid end. And I lost my head, bro. And the amount of Real Madrid fans that were gripping me up, it was nuts. And then Ronaldo scored and I was sad. But yeah, Danny,
What was the game? Oh, maybe just mentioned that because I just see something pop up. What game was it? Real Madrid?
Real Madrid, yeah, he scored in the Bernabeu.
But what was the one where he played the end?
Real Madrid.
Fuck, well, just.
Going back to the
He
other
dropped Rooney and played Welbeck.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Different.
It's nuts. Number 9 for me, and Waymo.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, I got him way higher.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll get to him. And he got 6 goals or something.
Yeah, it's been incredible. Like I said, I got my top 10 best players, and then I used reputation, profile, everything as well, and then I kind of And Waymo for me has been incredible. Shout out Kofi B, my boy. He says if he had a skin fade, people would rate him higher.
Yeah, because he is like, isn't he like 20, he's like 24, isn't he?
Yeah,
But he looks like 35 because he's got that hair.
Years, even when Arsenal fans were telling me about Tony, I said to them, no, you want to back up the Saka or someone to rotate with him? That is the guy there. And now that Tony's gone, you're seeing him already. Quality player.
He's going to get a big move.
My ninth person is Gravenberch. I think
Fuck.
for Liverpool in that 6 out of nowhere. It's a great testament to Arne Slot, because when Klopp had him there, he wasn't really getting a look in. They didn't know where to play him, actually. Now he's fitting to the 6. Obviously, he's still got a long way to go. He's still got to play like more bigger teams. If he can play the 6, if he's good off, I want to say if he's good off the ball more than on the ball, because they're playing more smaller teams, they're going to be on the ball. But what he's doing on Liverpool right now is great, man.
Yeah.
He can play. He's actually, he can play. You know, most sixers, like Rodri, the Nollies, they can do the both. He can do both. So, Gravenberch is a good.
Yeah, he's been class. I've got him higher up as well. So my 9th is Trent. I've got Trent in there. Again, kind of balancing what you were saying. I think he's had a good season, Liverpool top of the league, and he's a big part of that. So I think Trent's just always got to be in that list for me.
Maybe I should have put Trent on my list. I didn't. But,
he's not on my list. But there's other more influential players.
maybe this year. You know what I mean? He's
So far, innit? I'm going off so far.
Liverpool top of the league, and that's why I've got quite a few Liverpool players in my list.
I've got a couple. One of them is 8, Luis Diaz.
Yeah, deserves a shout.
Like 6 goals this season. Scored a lot of goals this season, I know that.
Yeah.
But he's been generally been a really good threat. I was surprised he didn't start on the weekend as well.
Just probably rotation.
Yeah. They've got a luxury of that, I guess.
My 8th was Caicedo for Chelsea. I think he's really turning it around. If you speak to Chelsea fans other than Palmer, he's their most influential and
He was
player.
good last season, though.
And he was good. It's just that price tag and it's the Declan Rice. Declan Rice moved, same price tag. Declan Rice hit the ground running. Caicedo took a little bit of time, so there's a narrative there.
Yeah.
But I think Caicedo's been brilliant for Chelsea. Like, if you watch Chelsea play, he's been influential in them having a great start to the season. So current form, I've got him in that 8th position. Miles is shaking his head.
Nah, I just need to see a bit more. I know how great he is as a player. I know how good he is, but I need to see more in that position, because I've got someone like Gravenberch who's doing the same thing as Caicedo right now, and this is a new position for him. Caicedo's been doing this. He should have been doing this for Chelsea. I'm not going to give him his praises now because he's doing the job he should have been doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Obviously, he was in a bad state last season, but I'm just saying we're seeing the Caicedo that we thought we was going to see last year. Yeah, so I'm not. He's doing good.
Time.
I'm not praising him for it. And you've got someone like Gravenberch who's just coming to the 6 and doing that and more. I'm not going to praise him for it, but he's doing all right.
Turkish.
I've got Salah.
I've got him in the same position.
It's another season for Salah. I don't really need to see much.
What, Salah's your 8?
Yeah, I've got him 8th as well. So
I think the new manager, same old Salah, scoring goals. Last season he got goal. The system part of his game, I think we questioned that prior.
Got a fade.
Yeah, he
grew his hair back.
Quickest hairline recovery.
But yeah, Salah.
What doesn't that count? What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, so I've already said I had Luis Diaz. 7th for me was John Duran.
Do you think?
Yeah.
He deserves to be in this list?
Yeah.
I wrote him down, but he didn't make my list. Because I think if you come
Bullshit.
to
Bullshit.
The Gravenberch shout was good.
Yeah.
That made me think of that one and the Trent one. But I'm going to stick to the list. I'm not going to allow you that to change my mind. I'm going to stick to my list and I had John Duran.
Every time he's left,
What pushed Duran a bit higher for me was Bayern Munich, of course.
Yeah.
You know,
Massive.
performing against Bayern Munich in Champions League. That's nuts. It's nuts. And minutes played compared to the goals he scored.
It's higher, man.
I think it's the highest on the list. So yeah, 7 for me. John Duran, Turkish.
7. Madueke. I think he's had a great start to the season. His start had wowed me because I didn't expect much from him. He's got about 4 hat-tricks and that. He's a constant threat. We talked about England in 2026. I think he's someone that could be knocking on the door in terms of being top
Good talent.
squad. Good talent, started the season well, and yeah, we're still closing in on top.
Should not count.
What, we 7?
Creo que ya no cuenta.
My 7th was... Yeah, 7th one.
Yeah, I got Mo Salah, so we covered that. But yeah, same.
That's dumb. Why does she not count?
Solly Watkins.
Watkins ain't in my, it's not in my list.
List.
He's not in my list.
I got Ollie Watkins.
I think he's done all right this season, but I just don't think he's kicked on from the back end of last season.
Yeah, I think he had a sticky start, but I think he's
you'll find his
leading the line really well.
But I don't think he's had the best start this season.
Fair.
Is something in it that, like, maybe not, but then John Duran, does he sort of like, when he's knocking on the door, coming on and scoring with like only 20 minutes, does that hurt you if you're Ollie Watkins? Do you think you're there like,
I think Ollie Watkins is in the team for more than he's
Bro, what is going on, bro?
He's over. But I feel like John Duran coming on and just scoring goals.
Yeah, when do them
that.
goals outweigh?
When's it kind of like, hang on, is there a question for you last year? Bit sticky one. But yeah, I've got Gravenberch, so covered that in we sit?
Yeah,
Six.
6. Who's your 6th, Turkish? Because I know it's not the same as me.
Van Dijk for me.
Yeah, fair. I
A
struggle.
couple of years, a lot of doubts about him. Liverpool conceded quite a few goals and haven't challenged for the titles as they normally have this season. Immaculate. I mean, what, they got 6 clean sheets out of the first 7 games?
Yeah.
Only conceded 1 goal, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 2.
It's conceded 2. Conceded 2.
Conceded 2. I
Forest.
Forest, they've conceded 2 goals. They won 3-1.
think it's only Forest that.
No, they've conceded 2 goals, 100%.
Like Europe.
They lost.
No, they won 2-0 against Bologna. But basically, they got the best defense.
Bro, it's barely a penalty, bro.
He does similar to what I said about Salah.
I mean, it is kind of, but not really. He did take his hands off. What the fuck, man? We did go lose so bad.
Yeah, my 6th person was Gabriel. I feel like, and I put him there because of the contributions he's given us this season. Obviously, we haven't had our midfield, and he stepped up to the plate. He scored 2 crucial goals for us from set pieces. He's turned into a leader. So yeah, I put Gabriel in there. 6th. I think he just needed a shout out there.
Did you do your 6?
Yeah, my 6th was Gravenberch.
5th for me is my only defender, William Saliba.
See, I've got Gabriel
On my list.
Yeah, Gabriel's my. He is.
Yeah, but I think he also.
But this.
I think he's a big part of why Gabriel's good today.
Of course.
Because Gabriel at one point wasn't really rated at Arsenal, and I think Saliba being that calm presence next to him allows him to be that kind of nutty geezer, like you just know.
It's a bit like.
little bit of it.
I'm not
Fuck, dude. Damn.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's a bit like that.
the opposite.
Yeah,
Yeah, Terry and Carvalho. It's like
Bro, if we tie and we come back from this, it'll be fucking amazing, pero no creo. There's only 10 minutes left.
I just think Gabriel
God damn.
influential than in this season, though.
maybe, but I just think Saliba's he gives him that platform.
The goals do that though.
Yeah, that's why I'm going for the goals as well.
Gabriel's had a couple of mistakes in him as well.
The Villa.
Yeah. 1-0 up, and there was one where the mistake did cost us. But
I rate people who
Saliba's
make.
the guy that kind of had knitted it all together. He's the boss in that defense, and he's just the most calm, composed.
It's why I rated Rio over almost everybody, because he made defending look easy, and that's what Saliba does.
Yeah, he does.
He just makes it look easy. He has that extra yard. He brings the ball out really calm. Gabriel, everything looks like stressed. Now, he's still a good defender, but I'm just Saliba just makes it look so easy.
Saliba could have done better, I thought, against Southampton. But one on
yeah,
one, he sort of let him open up his body and shoot. I mean, like 5th for me, I got Gabriel, but I think Saliba's the better player.
Yeah.
But Gabriel for me has just been more influential.
Had a better season.
Yeah.
Yeah, just those goals, man. Just you can't discredit. 3 goals, is it? It's crazy. From centre back.
Yeah.
So you had Saliba 5th. You had
Saliba 5th. Sorry, Gabriel.
Gabriel 5th.
Gabriel. I think Gabriel.
Mileage?
Gabriel.
Oh, my 5th. No, Gabriel was 6th. My 5th person is Durant.
Durant. Fair.
He's just going crazy.
My 4th. Oh, it could have been 3rd. could have been third, but he did end up in fourth. Saka.
What?
I was going to put him third, but you'll see who's ahead. Remember what I said? I had a top 10, and then I did use their reputation and things as well. I like combined everything once I had my top 10 based on this season.
You got me scared that I forgot someone.
No.
I've got Saka higher. So I'm thinking, who have you got?
Maybe he
better
should be
players?
third in this list.
Do you know what I mean? Who the
Maybe he should. Maybe I've got it wrong, but I'm going to stick to my guns.
So you-
Maybe he should be third. Maybe I've got it wrong.
Your fourth
But
is-
his fourth is Saka.
My fourth is Mbuen.
Okay.
I just think he's been brilliant. So 6 goals. Yeah, unbelievable.
My fourth is Van Dijk. I think he's just a colossus back there for Liverpool. He's keeper, he's Turkish really cool. He's been a colossus there. He's the reason why they're top of it. Not the reason.
Also, there was a period where everyone thought it was done. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking like the old Van
I think
Dijk.
that came down to the midfield in front of
He's
him.
looking like old VVD again. It's like, no, we thought this guy was slowly declining,
Yeah.
but he's coming back. It's like, no, please. But yeah,
Nice
VVD.
player, isn't it?
Van Dijk next to Saliba. Love to watch that.
Oh, that would be different.
Play FIFA.
Line him up. I've got Gravenberch.
Shout.
I just think when you look at Liverpool and they haven't managed to get that midfielder in over the last 2-3 years, that's probably what's cost them. Gravenberch is he's been class this season. You lot have said it already. I think he deserves to be top 5, so 4 for me.
Yeah, Gravenberch could have been my list. Now that is mine, probably should. Yeah. Everyone said fourth? Fourth, yeah. Third, Salah. But now I probably should have put him four. Saka ahead of
Above Saka.
Oh, yeah.
Salah's been amazing though.
Yeah.
Let's not
Yeah,
overlook
he's
it. I
been
think he
good.
got 7
That's
goals,
why
4
he's-
assists or something like that.
4 and 4.
That's why he's in my list, but
4 goals, 4 assists.
Okay, sorry, maybe it's Europe or something.
Yeah, it's 4 and 4 in Prem.
Yeah, Prem.
He has been. I know Saka's got 7 assists and probably about the same amount of goals.
Two goals.
who else have you
Like, it's
said?
been phenomenal. Maybe I should have put Saka third, but Salah, like, I just think Salah is the best right winger in the world.
Yeah, I think so as well.
That's why I put him there.
Second for me, third.
Yeah, I got Saka.
6.
Question.
Ay, 8 ya, bro.
You know, people might question how many 90-minute performances
This is minimum 8. I think it had to be dudes. They screwed me
Is that
over.
because he gets subbed or he doesn't?
He's been subbed.
No, I haven't watched all of Arsenal games.
It happened early last year when, 2 years ago we were very free-flowing. Saka was taking on 1-2 players, beating them, getting in around them. I think tactically the change-up last year was become a bit more tight, rigid, and especially this year we lean heavily on defence. So the attack don't get as much of the ball and as much of the praise as you would hope. I think Martinelli's received the brunt of that over the last 18 months. But Saka,
I don't want to do rivals. Actually, I know.
Games he plays.
Of course, he's going to flag towards the end of the game. It's going to happen.
You don't get subbed. It's going to happen. Hardly get subbed.
that one game in 2 years.
Yeah. We got subbed. Was it the City game?
Oh yeah, half-time.
At half time, I was only because we got a red card, but he doesn't get subbed. He plays 90.
Also, he feels like the one that you should keep on when you know.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean in terms of like the work he does? Like it feels mad.
Like a Martinelli in behind the pace, that's probably like
Yeah.
My third person was Cole Palmer. I had Cole Palmer third. Great player. Doing good things this season.
Doing bits, bro.
Doing super bits, man. But I just need to see a bit more.
I mean, what all he can do is period of time,
Yeah,
right?
more period of
more
time.
of the same.
Because over the last 18 months, he's been one of, if not the best
And the
player in the
I
league
think
or the
There's
world.
an argument he could have been player of the season last year. But I know it's not.
It's just when you finish
you look at
8th, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
second top goal scorer in the Prem.
it's like
with a
giving
terrible
Stock Park
team.
the player of the year when it went down. It's like, shut up, man.
Yeah.
Ginola when we won the treble. What? It
Yeah.
makes sense. Like, you can't give someone who's finished 8th unless they were supposed to finish 20th.
I think third's low.
I don't think it's low. I think that the other two I got higher than him is performing at a higher level, and they're under more pressure. That's what we're
So
talking
we've done our third. So you were
Cole Palmer.
Cole Palmer, Saka.
And
Salah.
I was Salah, but probably should have put Saka there. Number 2 is Haaland.
Yeah, same. Haaland's number 2 for me.
I'm sorry, Palmer number 2 for me.
My number 2 Saka.
So we've obviously got Palmer number 1. Yeah. It has to be, right? 6 goals, 5 assists.
The hardest thing to do is score goals, and Haaland scores hat tricks for fun.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's why we start to go, who else can we put?
Yeah.
Start to look for excuses to put someone else above him. But I do think Palmer's just, I'd rather watch.
Yeah, like it's football.
4 goals in one game and put Palmer, but then 2 hat-tricks back-to-back, 10 goals in your first game.
But also, I think when you watch Palmer, like Palmer's helping. Like Madueke, mate, your list.
Mine.
Yeah, I think he's a good player, but I think ultimately like, Palmer's got him.
Yeah.
And I think when I watch Palmer play, like he could probably have 10 assists if the people around him could finish their dinner. Like he's putting like that ball he played where he's run across the whole front line, come to almost right back, and then it's come to him for Chelsea and the first time over the top. He actually took a touch around the keeper and just missed, and it's like,
Did you see that?
what is that?
Did you see that?
What the fuck?
Touch when he just hit it round the corner.
Forget all
Like
this
stuff
stuff.
like that is crazy.
Berbatov,
That was Berbatov.
Yeah, he's a baller. He
You
can
look at Cole Palmer and you think he's got the finishing so early to say he's got like that. He's got the finishing. He's got that sort of Bergkamp, Berbatov touch about him. He's got everything. So
And I mean, with all due respect, he doesn't seem fully there, and that works well for him in that he doesn't feel pressure, bro.
yeah.
He's just standing there like, what?
Yeah.
Like,
It's
huh?
across him like what? Yeah.
Thing online.
Pressure, what?
Yeah.
Even did you see the melee between the players and he just sits on the grass and just chills?
Yeah.
It's like just having a brawl.
Yeah, someone's like to him, what would you know, how do you deal with the pressure of missing a penalty? Like, and he's just like, I won't miss it.
Yeah.
It just don't. It just
Have you seen that thing where
he doesn't think about
a
it.
free thing for BT Sport or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh, Salah.
Yeah. I love that. Yeah. I think
He did score for you.
Okay, that makes sense. I don't have
It's
Salah.
not just the 4 goals. It's
That
not,
pass to Jackson
that pass to Jackson.
and that touch
That
against
touch was
Forest
crazy.
is disgusting. You don't
If he
see
scores,
yeah.
we're looking at one of the best Premier League goals we've seen.
Yeah, because you're watching it and you're like, he must have meant that, but that don't even come into my brain to think about putting that around the player.
That sort of a goal would have been.
Yeah.
Which players should be in this list and aren't?
In terms of if it's the
I think if
actual best
Odegaard
players.
was fit and playing, he's in
Yeah,
this list.
Rodri would make it. Kevin
Rodri.
De Bruyne would make it.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Top form.
I'm surprised Phil Foden hasn't been this. Not surprised, but it's just
Premier League player of the season last year. He won
yeah,
it.
no, that's what I'm saying. Premier League, but
Bruno's had a bad season. Bruno could if he's having a good season.
Yeah, Bruno was something like
Phil
that.
Foden, these guys have really stepped up to the plate this early on in the season.
Started a couple games as well. I mean,
Yeah, no,
Alexander Isak.
Son. Son's missed out.
that's aged, I think.
Is Brennan Johnson unlucky not to get in?
I thought about him.
He's doing really well. So he's not, for me, he's not
for
top.
the names we've gone through. Because we include defenders in this, and I think Raya was a good shout as well.
Yeah.
Raya saved us 6 points, man. Easy.
Incredible.
Easily saved us 6 points. He's
Does everyone want to fly through their 10 from 10 to 1? Just in case someone miss anything. Fine.
So I've got David Raya, Trent, Caicedo, Salah, Gravenberch, Gabriel, and Mbeumo at 4th, and then my top 3, Saka, Haaland, and Palmer number 1.
Yeah, I've got Raya and Gravenberch, Salah, Mbeumo, Gabriel, Duran, VVD, and then my 3 is Palmer, Saka, and Haaland.
You know what? Because I came in doing the list that
Bro, dale puntazo, dude. Just fucking.
Timber was 10th, 9th was Mbeumo for me. I've got Salah at 8th.
Yeah.
I've got 7th.
You heard Turkish. Just remember, my 10 was at Welbeck and Mbeumo, Luis Diaz, Duran, Watkins, Saliba, Saka, Salah, Haaland, Palmer, or maybe Saka. But that's our top 10 current Premier League greats. Imagine like in a year you can look at that and say,
Yeah, 100%.
no, if we did this like a couple of seasons ago,
Yeah,
who makes like some mad players and make
yeah. 100%. And Mbeumo could be like the champion.
someone would be telling you Miguel Almiron's top 10 or something.
Yeah, 100%.
There's only 2 players from a couple of years ago that makes this list. It's Salah and VVD.
Haaland.
Bro, what is going
A
on?
couple of years ago. A couple of years
Made
ago.
the list then.
Yeah, it's still here.
If you're doing like an actual top 10 players,
Wait, what the
like
fuck is going on?
Saka, Haaland, and maybe Trent would make like Premier League that actual 10 right now. Them 4. Van Dijk as well.
Okay.
Van Dijk, yeah. Saliba.
Saliba, yeah.
Saliba.
So across our list, we've got a little bit of that in as well.
It's almost yellow.
Over Musiala.
Nah, man. Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Jude Bellingham is a stallion and
Physicality.
Pedri, yes, yeah, physicality. Pedri
IQ.
just
Who
like,
has more IQ?
Pedri.
What is up, lads? Welcome back to the Lads Footy Show. I'm your host, Viejo, here with my co-host.
It's your boy Hera.
And your boy Keeks. We're back with another episode. Before we get started, make sure to hit the post notifications to know every time we upload. Join the Discord link down below to chat with us every single day.
Hit the like button.
Join the Pro Clubs team.
Team down. We suck.
We were on FIFA.
We suck, bro.
New trials, low key.
We suck.
New trials?
Yeah.
A lot of fraud watches or what?
Team is dead.
We're ass.
Shout out. Who's
Puta
the best
madre, where's
fraud
my
watch?
people?
Mention him right now.
Gage.
Gage, yeah, but we all know Gage sucks.
I guess it's kind of like the scapegoat low key.
Sorry, Gage. But real
Probably
shit.
Via low key.
Probably Via. Yeah, Via tapping
yeah.
merchant. Tap
Even on Rush.
So you're
that
Rashford.
sucks.
But yes, lads, another episode. We just finished. The international break is now coming to an end. We're gonna recap that real quick, and as you guys can see from the title, we're gonna be naming the best players from every age. We'll do from 16 all the way to 33, so it should be a fun episode, a creative one for you guys. But let's get started with the international break. I think we gotta start with Mexico, USA.
Are we back?
We're beans.
Are we back, boys?
Nah, but somebody's back.
Who's back?
Raul Jimenez is definitely.
How would you feel when you scored that?
I was screaming, low key.
That shit was
I
crazy.
had absolutely no faith.
Me either. When did you? I've never seen him score a free kick.
He's lining up, and I'm talking to my uncle. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is he managed to? I've never seen him manage to.
I see Piojo step off. I'm like, bruh.
He
wasn't big either, though.
I don't think he could have hit.
Especially Piojo being in his playground, he smacks
His
those.
playground? Didn't he have like 2 goals in all season?
Nah, he doesn't. He's like 4.
El cuetazo.
Yeah,
Wow, what the hell?
No, Piojo bin Laden.
Those memes are funny. But yes, and shout out to everyone that joined the stream. You guys know I had no faith in Raul Jimenez taking that free kick because I've never seen him score one. So you can't blame me for thinking like that. But as soon as the freaking give like a little pamphlet to it, I was like, shit, what a banger. Top right, no one saves that. Happy days.
And it's not like the goalkeeper didn't even try, bro. He's having throw.
he's having
real
throw.
shit.
He's tall. He has long arms.
Not terrible. He's dog shit, but I mean.
Yeah, he's ass, but I mean, still,
was a
he did his thing
world
trying to
beat.
get
It was a
it.
world
Yeah, it was a world different.
After 5 years, 7 games, though, we finally beat these scrubs.
And it wasn't even that. I mean, the goal, Chino's goal. He lost the ball, recovered it with the crazy slide tackle.
Besides that, his hold-up play, he was linking everyone.
So what? Santi needs to make notes.
Right now, Santi doesn't slot back in right now. I'm gonna just say it like
fair.
that. Santi does not slot back in.
I think he does, but
Bro, come on.
obviously Raul's irreplaceable. But those two next to each other would be ideal.
No way that we just play our best ball with a 3, with.
I wasn't
an actual. I mean, it was.
I wasn't confirmed with Piojo. I would still swap him out.
I think we still have a chance to figure that out, but I think Jimenez has solidified himself.
That would be a scary duo. Think about it. 23-year-old striker.
I wouldn't see how it would work though.
I don't know either.
I don't think we'd have the potential wingers because we have wingers that can play offensively, but I don't think we have wingers that can go up and down the pitch like as proper midfielders.
He was cracked.
I don't know what you guys see in Chino.
He was good. He was good, yes.
My thing with him has always been that he's inconsistent.
But he's good.
That's the only thing.
He had a good game.
On his day, yeah, Chino can play all
Good game too.
The thing is, why I would want to see Santi and Raul start is because the weight Santi has on himself when he starts, he's always like, all right, I have to score, else I'm gonna get I have so much pressure on me.
He has to score?
He has to score every game.
Yeah.
He's a striker. But now you have Raul next to him, we can link up with him. They both are helping each other out. I think it could work. And he runs in behind. Raul Gusa yesterday holds up the ball very good. It could be pretty sick.
They're 2 poaching strikers though. I don't know if we could possibly play that type of football.
But yes, they are, but that's more Santi. Santi's not good at dribbling. He's not good at holding up the ball like that. As
I guess
good as Raul.
Jimenez is more complete. However, I think they still have both the same style of play in terms of.
You gotta say the first name.
I don't do that.
That would be sick too, because they both have the same last name.
Raul Jimenez is more of a complete forward. However, I still know that his game is obviously a bit different from where he was younger. He's obviously way more of a stay back, to play against, on the line, play on the last man type of forward. Like, I can see it, but I just think it would be really tough considering they're both sort of similar in terms of physicality, body type. How fast? Santi's not really the fastest player either. I think in the sprint, yeah, but I don't ever see him make those runs. I don't ever see him make those.
Because he never gets the space.
I mean, yeah. So
it's something we just have to see.
And then imagine who would be playing behind him, bro. It'd be fucking Edson and probably Charlie. So
no, not Charlie. It'd have to be like Marcel or something.
Have to be?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Charlie again, bro.
And Charlie didn't play yesterday. Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Hopefully this is him done here in team. Hopefully.
The job was done though, 2-0. We got the dub against USA, who haven't beaten how many games?
5 years.
5 years, 6 games.
Bit of a.
He la salvó. Fuck. He got me.
You gotta win those games
at home.
It's just nothing you overhype.
Ah, shit.
Imagine if we would have lost again.
Yeah, it would have been better.
Christ.
It's nothing overhyped, but it's something you can definitely take advantage of and be like, yeah, we finally.
You build off of it. You build off of it.
Against your C team would have been just diabolical. What else was I gonna say? Fuck, you guys. I lost my fucking thought. I guess that's it for Mexico USA then. Let's move on to Messi's hat trick against Bolivia.
The goats.
Masterclass.
Masterclass? You saw the game?
Masterclass. I did.
I saw highlights.
I didn't see the
game.
How were the
I didn't
goals?
see the game. First post, tapping, and then I forgot how the third goal
He
was.
slot everything. He slot everything.
But 3 goals, 2 assists, bro. Come on.
Still, at Inter Miami, still. At this rate, he's going to play the next World Cup still.
He is.
I think Ronaldo-
He is.
At MLS
Ronaldo
level.
and Messi.
At MLS level still.
We haven't seen Messi or Ronaldo play, huh?
No.
What do you mean?
Like in real life.
It should have been in the summer, but Messi
Oh,
was
yeah,
injured.
they didn't. Yeah, you're right.
Messi was injured, so Ronaldo decided not to play either.
They played a while back in the Champions League.
So in the World Cup, we're gonna go to the game. We're gonna find a ticket at least to
Watch one of them.
watch one of them at least.
As watched as they might be by then.
That's why I don't give a fuck.
Damn, we lost.
Just lay there
There's
back,
gonna be a
lay there
penalty,
back.
and Messi and Ron is gonna step onto it, and then we're gonna.
Arsenal lost.
It's gonna be a fucking memory.
Oh shit,
That's what I like.
dude.
One is gonna fucking miss it. One's gonna miss a fucking.
Probably
penalty.
Messi, but then he'll get a free kick 2 minutes later and slot that shit. So
Bro, Argentina are stacked, and he's still the best player, bro.
Even these players are coming out. These players are coming out of a poor form for their club, bro. And it's like they just completely flip a switch whenever they play for the Argentina national team.
Messi.
For Messi, it looks like that every time they play, bro. They go out there and play solely for him.
and Scaloni stayed, right?
Yeah.
He's still a manager.
I think it would have gone downhill if he left.
Yeah. Speaking about managers, though, new manager alert with England. Confirmed. Thomas Tuchel.
A lot of
So lucky.
England fans.
Banger.
You're saying lucky.
No! Oh my god.
They're not happy, but I think he fits their style of play. Exactly.
Ah, but not scored
He's
yet.
gonna be a fucking star with Tuchel.
Why? Why? Because they're gonna play a 3-back.
Yeah, that's their best. That's the players they have. Is a 3-back. I think I understand where the England fans are coming from. They want a English manager, but what good English manager
No,
is
at this
there?
point, at this point, you gotta fucking take what you can, because what other English manager is actually gonna do a proper job there, bro?
Exactly. The way I see, I mean, the main candidate would have been Eddie Howe, probably. But the way I see it is, you guys have your greatest generation upcoming. You guys do not want to waste that. That's why I think Thomas Tuchel will get the best out of these players. His formation, his play style will benefits the team.
This is a winning manager. You guys have a talented manager, bro. This is at this point, it is now all up to.
How do we see the lineup?
3-back, 3-4-3.
3-4-3. Who are the top 3? Kane, Palmer, and who?
Kane, Saka. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I'd bench
That's
Foden.
a lot of players.
I'd bench Foden right now.
I don't think Foden.
I think it suits Foden better, if anything. Playing centrally near the striker. I mean,
But which formation?
It's like
3-4-3 is the two wingers and a striker.
Yeah, but those 2 wingers are very inverted.
Or
very inside.
If we're talking inverted, I think I'd do Saka left.
Like a Mount. It was Mount and
It was Mount and Havertz.
And striker Werner.
And Werner.
Yeah.
It was like that. It was like that.
Kane, Foden, I think.
Saka, Kane, Foden. So the same shit.
I'd actually.
I actually agree.
I
actually agree.
Wait,
Saka, I don't think there's a better inside forward on the right side than Bukayo Saka right now.
I actually would, just for the sake of saving the team, I'd put Saka left mid and Foden right
We
wing.
kind of saw that with Southgate though, but Saka played right in the room.
It's just Saka's so
He did play a
good.
bit defensively a couple times too. I didn't notice that.
Saka's so good. At
Fuck, dude, how am I missing so much?
Somewhere else, but he's also so good at that position as well that
He does it better than probably anyone else. Because who is going to be that left-footed player on the left flank?
Shaw, like
Worst case scenario.
He's gonna revive Chilwell.
I put Foden on the right
Chilwell?
side, mid, and he'll be bumping up and down.
Why are you saying like
The left
that?
center back could be Cole. That could also is a pretty good left back.
He's gonna play.
Palmer can go on that right hand side as well too.
Palmer could go on the right. Bellingham would go where in the middle?
Yeah,
next to
Rice.
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 Or Kobe.
No, the Rice. That's the team right there. We pretty much got it down.
Right mid would be Trent. That's a pretty sick team.
That's a sick team, bro.
Yeah.
Obviously, Pickford probably shit the bed for this, but.
So to end it, I think this was the best possible signing they could have made. Regardless of what,
I like
being
it.
upset that it's
I like
not
it.
English.
I like it.
Valid.
Yeah, but they're like, even then, how many nation selecciones are there where the actual coaches from where they're actually, managing?
Not a lot anymore.
Not a lot
It's really
anymore.
just
Spain,
preference.
not a lot.
It
Just
gets-
Spain and Italy. That's pretty much what
It gets tough because you really limit yourself in terms of quality. If you really want to go the the patriotic route, you obviously can, but
Just
really,
don't-
it's not as beneficial to the football.
Right now, they just can't waste their
Yeah, no, there you go.
you can't.
Yeah.
Like all those talented world-class players, and the guy leading them.
This is a potential.
It's Gareth
This is a
Southgate.
potential. This is a potential World Cup winning side.
No, it's
That
contending.
made me think. We're talking about Duhel, but where's Nagelsmann? Is he jobless right now?
Did they sack him? In Germany, sack him? He wasn't. No, he wasn't in Germany, was he? He was, right?
Is he German
I
coach?
swear.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is a German coach.
Ah.
Yeah, he's a German coach. He's a German coach. I try to remember. I was like, what happened?
German and Argentine coaches take over right now. Now let's get to the video. You guys see on the title, we
Yes.
made a list. Like I said, from 16 years old all the way to 33. We might have a lot of.
Dude, what is with these
I'm just trying to
bastards?
get a quick run through because if we have a whole 5-minute debate per position, this video is going to be very long. So, starting off at 16 years old, who wants to go first? I'm actually curious to see who you guys put here because there's not that many options.
8-0, Dodgers got another win in the ninth.
Yeah, cash me. Let's get it, baby. Cash me.
16 years old.
Zippies.
Bro, it's probably a little kid. I can't even be a little kid.
I didn't even put one because I already know what this one was going to put. I was like, damn.
Fuck!
Why you didn't put one?
I didn't know enough. I didn't know enough 16-year-olds. I
The
don't really
only
pay attention to kids like you.
significant 16-year-old I know is Himura and
He didn't say his real name.
Alberto Mora.
Gilbert Mora?
Last name. Gilbert.
Let me give you guys a stat as well about this kid. Compared to other 16-year-olds.
What, you got to try that person?
Ready? Let me just look up the graphic real quick. You guys are gonna be pretty shocked, actually.
And you look buff in that Madrid jersey, Logs.
Alright,
Are you flexing right now?
alright.
Yeah, he's flexing right now. He's flexing right now.
Alright. Promesas, born in 2008, con mayor valor en el mundo. Number 1, Camarda, the AC Milan youngster,
Don't know what it is.
Italian.
Fuck.
There's number 2, this French striker from PSG. Number 3 is Brazilian. Number 4, a Belgian player from Ajax. And number 5, a Mexican named Gilberto Mora, valued at 1 million already.
Who?
Born in 2008. I think it's pretty valid for me to put him 16. Not that many other options.
I don't have anyone at 16.
Because that was his name?
Camarda.
He's the buzz cut kid.
Yeah, the striker, right? Yeah,
the one that has crazy stats. That would be
500 goals in the youth league or something.
Yeah, he's
something ridiculous.
He's valued at 10 million already. He's 10 million already valued at 16 years old.
Start him because Milan's dead up top. Shit.
I'm surprised he hasn't even gotten a shot. He that has a ridiculous ratio to goals in the entire youth league, when from U12 all the way to U18, bro.
Now let's get to 17. I think we all have the same answer.
We have the same.
Fuck.
There is no other answer.
What other candidates are there though? Besides him?
17-year-old.
There is.
I think there was one more that probably wouldn't make the list.
At 17 years old, we have Lamine Yamal, Ethan Mbappe, Pau Cubarsí, and Waneri from Arsenal, and Estevao, Henry Paez.
Those are good players, but not as good as
Yeah.
Yamal at that age.
Exactly.
So 17-year-old boys,
Pretty straightforward. Now, 18 years old. There's options here. I went with Warren Zaire Emery.
Yeah, me too. I took Emery.
I went Zaire.
I went Zaire Emery. Who'd you take?
I went pretty basic, but I went Sir Bobby. I went Enrique. Yeah.
Sir Bobby Charlton Jr.
I mean, that's valid, but the reason I went Zaire
Bro,
Emery
what
is
the
that
fuck?
in terms of midfielders, under 23s, not just under 18-year-olds, under 23s, he leads the entire world in stats. as a
Bro.
midfielder.
I told you guys. I told you guys that PSG
Yeah.
midfield, the John
Yeah.
Zaire Emery, bro.
Those are all
And
freaking
Vitinha, bro.
crazy workaholics, bro. They just run all over the damn
Big
field.
time.
He is very complete though.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's a hell of a player.
His touch, his aggressiveness. He's not the strongest player, and he's aggressive as fuck.
I feel
He can play
I feel
anywhere from
like
the 6 to the 8, bro.
Everywhere.
he's only 18, but I feel like he's been playing, at least starting for PSG for like 2 seasons.
He's one of those.
Great, bro.
He's one of those youngsters that.
And it's a midfielder that gets literally kind of all the game time. Plays every week in and out regular football, so
Very mature.
going up against his other competitors. Hendrick, he doesn't get the
Hendricky.
Kubarsi doesn't get the number.
Oh, yeah, it's valid. It's valid. I definitely would
Mbappe, whatever. Mbappe. Oh, I forgot about Nino.
Still injured.
He's still injured.
He's back in
Damn, bro.
Jan.
I think everyone did.
He's back in Jan.
Hector Fort is another one. I think he's an up and coming fullback.
Coming forward.
But yeah, I'll go Warren Zaire Emery. But we both didn't. Keith said Enrique.
Valid.
19 years old.
Don't cry, right?
There we go.
19 years old. Keith, you want to go first?
Yeah, I went my Boff trade player, Kobe Mainu.
Kobe.
on the fall off this season.
Phenomenal player. Whole team's on a fall off, so I'm not gonna.
It's not just him, huh?
Yeah,
Not just him.
Whole team's ass. I won't put him on. I wouldn't single him out like that.
Other candidates here are Yildiz from Juventus, Joby Bellingham, Rico Lewis,
Baller.
Good, man.
and mine pick is Arda Güler. I think the Euros he had was sensational.
We're 2 for 2 now. I took Arda Güler as well.
Seen the UCL pick he took?
I think.
How fuck did I lose, bro?
What was the caption?
Not
when
win.
the shot hurts, but the nurse low-key bad.
Sick guys. I think if Joby is in a better team by next year, I think he could be up there. I think he's very talented as well. He has the same play style as his brother. I think that's how you say it. It's not Job, it's Joby.
This is Job, isn't it? This is Job. Like,
I hear people say Joby.
and they're morons.
Probably
Never heard.
I heard both. I've heard both actually.
Job both.
I'm not
I've heard. Oh wait, I think Bellingham calls it Joby, but that's because his brother. Job.
Probably
Job sounds wrong.
Like,
Yeah, it does. Sounds like Job. Job.
But then it'd be Judy.
Joby.
Then it
Sounds way better.
also
Joby.
be Judy. Judy Bellingham. It's the same concept.
But it's Jude. Jude is the actual
It's
name.
a you though. It's a you.
Job. Job.
But, so where the fuck does the E? Where's the E come from? It's Job.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
fair. I get it. It doesn't sound right, but anyways,
I get it.
blame his parents. I took Arda Güler. I think just talent himself across the list against what is he? 18-year-old, right? 19.
I could have gone. Yeah.
Talent, Arda Güler. If Arda Güler was starting anywhere else consistently, I think he'd be clearing these guys easily. Yeah, he'd probably be as good as Yamal in terms of like numbers and etc. But I like Güler a lot.
Should have taken those loan offerings.
Should have taken him.
20 years old. This is where I went recent in terms of right now.
We're gonna be 3 for 3. We're gonna be 3 for 3.
But there's like a lot of options here. So there's Gavi. There's Garnacho.
Just because exactly what your dad said, because I know exactly what you
3-2-1.
That's John Duran.
Yeah. Dog, he's 20 years old. That shit just blew
What
my
the
mind,
hell?
bro.
That's crazy we said that though.
I'm surprised because you motherfuckers are the biggest Garnacho D riders.
Fuck! Go fallo tanto.
You're talking recency because if that's the case, then it has to be.
You asked me recency for him, huh? Yes.
That's exactly right.
The other candidates are Alejandro Valde, Garnacho, Gavi, Joao Neves. We all could have said Joao Neves too.
Oh no, Joao Neves is another
He's up there with Zaire Emery.
Yeah, facts.
I gotta see more of him. That's the only thing.
But yeah, John Duran, what he's doing right now in the Prem, in the Champions League.
It's like another Güler thing. We see the talent, the work,
What the hell?
but he needs to be
Damn.
started just to kind of.
Okay. Fucking lock in.
Colombia either. He scored off the bench.
Oh, I thought this was Man City. This is Malmo.
Why is Colombia not playing?
Listen,
He's leaving. He's leaving in Jan.
What if he's just like a crazy super sub and that's it?
I'll take it.
Ooh, Chicho?
Chicha, what the
That's all Chicho.
Ah, fuck.
Peter Crouch for me on Ultimate Team.
No, wait, actually.
But Chicha had his thumbs at Leverkusen. What if John Duran makes
Bro, what the fuck?
I think
he's gonna move flops and just boom.
he needs to be in a team where he has
Okay.
a very good hold-up striker next to him. I see him like Lukaku and Lautaro that 1 year at Inter.
Yeah, he needs a two-man. He needs a two-man.
Bro, what the fuck?
Right now, it could come right now for Villa. Watkins and him could be sick, but
Yeah, but Rogers down the
Yeah, lock in.
Rogers is also a striker. They play him as Cam, but he's a striker.
This is nasty.
Yeah. So we all said John Duran surprised.
We're 3 for 3.
I seen that coming.
All right, 21 years old. I feel like this is where we might get a little.
We're gonna split right here for sure.
And I have to bring up something that I've been hearing a lot on social media. So 21-year-olds.
Oh, fuck.
Pedri, Jamal Musiala, Xavi Simons, Eduardo Camavinga.
Ballers.
Birds.
Verts, Fermin Lopez, and those are the main ones. Forget Fermin, I just wanted to say the name. But yes, I think this is it.
Bro, what the fuck?
Be the same here.
Nah, we're split. We're all gonna get a different one.
All right. Really? I think it's all based
Why are you
on-
running towards me?
We're all gonna get a different one right now.
All right. You go first then.
I think Vincent Kompany's Bayern Munich has been playing the most dominant football
What the
out
fuck,
of
bro?
anyone in their leagues. And I know Yamal Musiala playing at the 10 has been one of the most important parts of that side as well.
I
And
think
that's
he's the
why
best. He's the best dribbler out of all.
he's my best. He's my vote. Yamal Musiala for the best 21-year-old.
Are you only saying that because you have him on your ultimate team?
Maybe, but I mean, that's his sense to play.
I'm gonna go Drew Bellingham still. Boring answer,
I
but
can't believe you said that.
It is
I
it.
wanted you to say Pedri.
No, it's not Pedri. It's not Pedri. Pedri's fucking cooking, but Barca as a whole is cooking. And then on the other side,
So
Bellingham isn't. Bellingham isn't cooking. We can't forget what the hell he did last season.
I went completely
he's
on
not.
recency. I went completely.
He went on recency. I could have gone on recency as well.
The thing with what you just said about Bellingham, he's not cooking in terms of the goal scoring standards he had last year.
But he still plays.
But he's playing like more as an 8 right now.
Yeah, he's playing his actual role.
But we kind of saw that coming because Mbappe came in, so we already knew he was going to
We
be
all
deep.
expected this. Yeah, we didn't expect another 20-goal season.
I'm honestly
Bellingham is
saying
crazy, though.
Bellingham as well, but the reason I wish you had said Bellingham is because I'm seeing you're probably still.
Fuck,
I'm
dude.
seeing a lot of people on social media say. I see a lot of people on social media right now saying that if you're like an expert in football, you know Pedri is a better midfielder than Bellingham.
That's so cringe.
That's not cringe.
That's so cringe. That's just saying it for
that's not
Barca
cringe.
fans.
No, it's
Barca
not.
fans like
It's
that.
not.
The guy that said it isn't a Barca fan.
That's not cringe though. Pedri is a hell of a fucking player. We know that.
Bro,
But he has
come
to
on.
because,
Era puro balón.
injuries, and then he flops in certain moments.
But in what
Pedri is a hell
what
of a
attributes does he have that make him a better?
composer, certain ball controls, bro. It's just Jude Bellingham is a stallion, and
Physicality.
Pedri is physicality. Pedri is
IQ.
just
Who has
like,
more IQ?
Pedri has more IQ than Jude Bellingham.
IQ is shown on more than just picking a pass through a.
Oh my gosh.
Even that though, look how Pedri receives every fucking ball. How he opens up his body.
Bro, how about the score?
I will agree with him.
Pedri does it easier.
That's a
Pedri
good-
does it easier because of his lower center of
That-
gravity.
fair, that's
Well,
fair.
I'll
Man,
say-
Jude Bellingham is just as silky, bro.
What I'll say is
That's
that
fair.
his build benefits him a lot because Pedri's a much smaller midfielder, so he has to be smarter with the way he turns and stuff.
Yeah.
So Pedri has a little more IQ than Bellingham, I will admit, but Bellingham's physicality and his goal scoring ability is what pushes him better than him.
That's true.
So you say it's a valid take that Pedri's a better
It's
Not crazy.
It's not crazy, but Jude Bellingham is just overall, in the attacking aspect of the game and defensively, he's just complete. He's
Target midfielder right now for anybody that wants.
He's
to
the
be
most
there.
complete midfielder there can be.
Oh, he's built like fucking horse. He's stallion. I keep saying,
bro. He's a stallion.
His face is clearing up again. He's like to the look.
He just in
Oh my gosh.
Would be nice though.
Oh, my best.
If you had the
I
chance,
think they need a third. I don't think they'd come.
if you had the opportunity to swap Pedri for Bellingham, would you do it?
Low key, yes, because there's so many players that can be like.
No way, Gavi.
But Fermin, you can do it.
Fermin is like so there's Pedri and then he has his ears.
Gavi.
Ears. How do you say that word?
Gavi might be the nastiest midfielder you could possibly put together.
Bro, there's it's airs, so it's La Masia, bro. That's all they fucking produce. Gavi and Fermin Lopez.
Oh my gosh.
With them, and you could even say
The guy that tore his ACL. What's his name?
The fuck?
I forgot his name. But
Yeah,
he's
see,
cracked.
he
He's
doesn't
cracked though.
All right, but that's the take I wanted to. Let us know in the comments what you guys think about that take.
Dude, what are you doing? Haaland, stop getting close to me.
I'm starting to have Bert's over Musiala.
Nah, man.
Oh my gosh. This tactics suck. I hate them.
Wirtz is sick, and he honestly was gonna be my choice. He really was gonna be my choice.
What I like
but I
about
thought about it a
Wirtz-
little harder.
Oh
and
my gosh.
More about Bert's than Musiala is that Bert's really makes
Damn.
like his. It's because Musiala is very techy, bro. Very
Wirtz is
techy.
smart. Wirtz is a
Just both feet.
When Wirtz shoots a ball, when Wirtz threads the needle, it makes an impact on the game. You could see it 100%. What makes the impact on the game is when Musiala goes between 6 and 9 fighters, right?
Yeah.
But his best attributes is shooting. The way Wirtz smacks the
Entonces,
ball.
puedo hacer algo.
That's what I like to see.
yeah, Phil.
So that's
different style.
They're different styles.
Give me a text.
Yeah, they're different styles.
Germany's fucking.
Germany's
Oh,
fucking
we saw them.
stacked.
Wirtz wide, Musiala wide.
Scotland.
Absolutely robbed against Spain.
Yeah, it was crazy. 22 years old.
I think it's easy.
22.
I think it's easy for some of us. I don't know about the other one here. I don't know about the odd man out, but I'm
I
pretty
don't know.
sure.
You're a big Olise fan.
Pretty sure maybe it's probably the same.
I have Cole Palmer.
Yeah, it has to be.
Really?
It has to be, bro.
Yeah, I don't.
I know you
Cole
don't.
Olise. I don't have Olise either.
Let me guess. No, I know you have Nico Williams.
No, I don't have Nico Williams either.
It's not Calafiori.
It's not Calafiori.
Right.
Moise Caicedo. Gravenberch.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, because you have him on your ultimate.
No, it's not. What the fuck? This shit isn't FIFA. This shit isn't FIFA.
Pau Cuarci.
No, I don't have.
Oh, wait, it's Pau Victor. I'm tripping.
I have Ardion.
Guardiola?
Yeah, I think so. I think he made the prem for another 12 years.
Why?
I respect it.
Physicality, pace, he can play anywhere. I think most consistent on that list, I think, is Guardiola. Cole Palmer and the goals and assists, fair. But I think
Country, too. Guardiola's crap.
for country as well, that's a future captain right there.
He was, in the World Cup, he was part of, in my opinion, he's one of the
What
best
the
defenders in the
hell?
World Cup.
Yeah, it's honestly fucking embarrassed him.
That's literally his only downfall of that tournament.
Yeah.
And it's a player, Guardiola, where he stepped up to the stage right after the Red Bull and fit in like nothing.
I was shocked when
Nothing.
I was shocked when Pep put him left back because he seemed like a very like tall,
What the
strong center back.
fuck?
Like, he's not a player that's gonna be good on the ball.
What the fuck,
He
dude?
fucking goes up and
He
scores.
strides up, yeah, he strides up.
Because Pep makes you believe that you're a fucking left back, bro. That has no.
Remember when they were rumored to sign Paqueta? I could have sworn they're gonna put that fool left back. I swear, because he has good defensive stats.
They're probably gonna pay him like that.
Paqueta's good at left. Paqueta's good at dropping.
And he slides his ass.
Mendy's-
Bro,
like a
he could
Mendy
be a
spot or
good left
something.
back, and I thought like this fool's by him to be a fucking left back. But yes, so me and Keek said Cole Palmer, Steve said Vardiol, and the other options are Nico Williams, Calafiori, Aura Merchant, and Olise.
Pretty good.
Barcola as well.
Ah, fuck.
23 years old. We're stacked right here, boys. So 23 years old, we have Bukayo Saka, Rodrigo, Mason Greenwood, Alfonso Davies,
Fuck it, whatever.
It's crazy.
and William Saliba and Santi Jimenez.
Chill.
23, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go Santi Jimenez. Yeah, that's.
I got William Saliba.
Yeah.
Manches. I should have fucking made that.
Yeah.
I have the most snubbed player probably in the season, probably of the world right now, and it has to be Rodrigo. There's no way he wasn't on that 30-man Ballon d'Or.
That's
That was
pretty cool.
absolutely.
He's in the shadow. Hey, low
bro.
key, he's in the shadow.
He's about to bust a Neymar and go to
He's about to
PSG,
bust a
bro.
Neymar and
He's
dip.
good.
What do you always say you like him more than Vinny? What do you think Rodrigo has that
I
you
see
like more than?
I see Rodrigo way more
Oh
as
my gosh.
I see Rodrigo as a better goal scorer than Vinny,
Bro.
which is crazy to me to say because
He has
Vinny
less
scores
goals.
a shit ton of goals, but I think Rodrigo scores clearly.
Bro, why y'all done? Get away from me.
Finisher
The only
than
thing
Vinicius is.
when I see-
Vinicius gets you the same goals over and over and over. I think Rodrigo can get you goals in different scenarios, in different occasions.
Positions.
There you go. That's what I much prefer
That's
from
a fair
Rodrigo.
take. That's a fair take.
I don't understand how the fuck
The only
he's not
thing
on the
is,
30-man list.
I see the best Rodrigo when Vinny isn't on the pitch.
Let me get the ball.
That's what hurts him.
It's because I've
That's
also
what hurts
seen
him.
these two perform out of their minds together.
Together, but
It's always Vinny, the one that outshines him. That's the thing.
yeah, but when they're playing together, it's like I said, he's in the shadow and even more in the shadow now because Mbappe's on the team.
Rodrigo has to go to Liverpool. When Salah leaves, get the sign him. That'd be sick. I'm also gonna go Saliba because in terms of their positions, I think Saliba's
The best in his position.
Saliba over Rodrigo and Saka for me in terms of the position.
Yeah, because
Bro, what are y'all doing?
Twitter first tackle against Belgium, but
Saliba is a top 5 center back in the world. That's the thing.
No, of course he's gonna get
Top
frauded.
three.
This is like probably his only mistake, like the whole fucking
But the
season.
thing you saw on Twitter, so Madrid's wanted to sign him, and a lot of Arsenal fans are like tagging him like, at Madrid. Please, as you can see, he's garbage. Look for someone else.
Yeah, there's a news where like me if Saliba leaves to Madrid and it's like this depressing fucking film and shit.
Bro, that would hurt.
That would be cooked.
How you
Well,
gonna- yeah, you
it's
gotta
something I've accepted already because William Saliba is a Real Madrid center back. Like he's the most Madrid center back there is right now.
To be honest.
What else was I gonna say? Fuck, I always lose my train of thought.
Saliba, Madrid.
There was a different player. Hold on, let me look at the list.
Ah, what are you doing?
I hate when this happens.
Bro, what the fuck?
Next age. And there was a lot of 22.
Ah, why did you do that?
24. It has to be.
Ah, shit. Whatever.
No?
Haaland should have won it
I went Haaland.
over Vinny.
Yeah.
Why?
He's doing it in the toughest league in the planet, bro. And
He should have had a Ballon d'Or.
He should have a Ballon d'Or. Yeah.
But
We got fraud. We got fraud. I'm gonna go Sophia Smith. Fucking hate playing against him. Jesus
Nightmare level
Christ.
for Barca.
nah, Rodman, that's the bitch for me.
All
bro.
three of them. Fucking Alex Morgan, all them. I'm gonna go with.
Ah, what the hell?
It's in.
Haaland should have one too. That's the thing.
Alan should have one, but
Bro,
World Cup.
What
boy.
the trend?
I still can't like fathom and process how everyone completely expected him to dominate the Premier League the second he landed there. And not only did he dominate the Premier League, but he also exceeded it, bro. He's on the verge. He's in contention to break his record that he set in the first season, bro. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. How are you gonna break your own record when you haven't even been there?
And now he's forced to like stay fit to continue doing that.
He's in a top 10 hat tricks weight, and he doesn't even have like 50 games. He had barely hit like,
It's like 50 less games in the second place.
What?
Wait for the clip. Who's the best 24-year-old in the world right now? Vinicius Jr. or Erling Haaland?
I've never seen a more dominant player single-handedly destroy a league like Haaland has.
I think it's 50-50. As much as I love Vinny,
But I think it's Vinny though.
why?
Just difference maker and
So it's Haaland.
But Haaland gets fed, bro. That's the thing. Haaland gets fed extremely.
You gotta get fed to fit.
He got fed, but Vini creates so much game, bro, for himself and for his teammates.
His stats are so even, like in terms of goals and assists. He was at 20 goals, 20 assists.
So the only reason I have that is because
Bro.
others to kind of work for him, and Vini kind of just does it for himself and for the team.
I think, yeah, but let us know. That's a tough one. Let us know in the comments, because to me, that's 50-50. I don't even want to give an answer to that, because I love Vinny.
Bro, it's a fucking faltota, man.
Vinny's going to win a Ballon d'Or, but Haaland should have won.
I can respect what Vinny has done, but I just can't get past what Haaland has been able to do.
Treble winner, man.
Yeah, fair.
It seems in certain scenarios, Wake, you see him pick up the ball, you see him pick his head up, look at for a goal. You already know that goes up.
Another thing is,
Ridiculous.
for me, another argument to kind of just lead with my case is look at what both of them do in the big stages. Finals, for example.
Vinny is definitely much more of a clutch player.
Vinny
He does have much more
clutch,
clutch
bro.
factor than Vinny.
That's actually the biggest reason.
Haaland has the majority.
For me, that would be the biggest reason as to why Vinny
Vinny wins.
Big game performances.
He's gonna keep losing.
In every final.
I can be real.
Yeah, that was a good clip. Other options are Foden, Joao Felix if it was 3 years ago.
I'm gonna cry though.
Diego Lainez if it was 5 years ago.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, he's fucking crap.
Like 8 looks.
And Julian Alvarez if he was still at Man City. He returned from fucking Europe like 5 years ago. Morgan Gibbs White. Fuck. Baller. U17 World Cup winner. Or 21s, I think. 25 years old. I think it's a straightforward answer, obviously. So for that reason, let's debate the second one, because 25 years old is Mbappe. Second place, let's debate that.
I want to see where you guys went with this.
So second place, there's Havertz, Declan Rice, Darwin Nunez, Martin Odegaard, Rafael Leao, Achraf Hakimi. And you guys might get blown away from what I'm gonna say here.
Not Leao. Not Leao.
I feel like I know you.
He's gonna say Havertz, bro. He's gonna say
I know you.
He's gonna say Havertz.
Maybe. Did you go Fede Valverde?
No, he's not 25.
He is he not? I swear he's fucking 25.
26, I think. I haven't read
Did I click on the wrong? Oh, wait, I thought we were skipping Mbappe because
No, I said
second place.
second place.
Oh,
What the hell going on?
Well, I mean, damn it.
I went Achraf Hakimi. You guys know he has 120 goal
Okay,
contributions
damn.
already as a right back.
I can maybe win, depending on how good this dude is.
Saw it today.
Damn, wait, what?
I don't know exactly, but he has over 110 goal contributions for sure. That's for sure as a right back already.
Proven in 3 different leagues.
Madrid, Barca, PSG.
The hell?
Well, not proven at Madrid. He was young.
No,
but-
I'm talking about Dortmund. It's
PSG.
Dortmund, PSG, and
What the hell?
Oh, he's at Inter too.
He's at Inter.
Inter, that's
He won the
where
league?
that's where he cooked.
yeah.
Wait, they won the league with him?
No,
Yes,
he's good as
yes.
fuck. He was good as fuck at PSG too.
Ah, fuck, dude.
I'm gonna go with Hakimi, boys, because
No,
I
but
think
Inter,
him as
that's
a
what-
right back, he's a top 4 right back in the world for sure. I think he's right down the flank as a right back. The amount of assists he gets for his teams, what he's been doing for Morocco, World Cup semifinals, made the Olympic semifinals too. I'm pretty sure this summer.
Wait, who did they beat?
Morocco in what World Cup?
Yeah.
Portugal.
Puta madre.
I thought that's what you were on.
Yeah, buen kind.
The other options were Kevin Alvarez, Martin Odegaard. This website is giving me.
I think I'm just gonna go get that looks. I'm not gonna say.
The next time are Kevin Alvarez.
If it was 4 years ago, Matez de Ligt.
From Kylian Mbappe to Kevin Alvarez. Sick.
Donnarumma, but I think he's been
Who were name the first couple other guys?
There's Jules Koundé right there too.
I don't think he's the best one at his age. Go up.
Oh, the best ones? Oh, you have Konate as well.
Nah, not Konate.
I think
Upamecano, Ronald Araujo.
Fuck.
For you?
Fuck.
in terms of what he's been able to do and continue to do since he was so young, I do rate him a lot, considering that Shaq for majority of his hair flakes is 10 hair flakes per half. But Martin Odegaard is just a phenomenal footballer, bro. I think I'd definitely go him.
I don't know if I've said this on an episode before, but I think I was in 6th or 7th grade. I'd go home when we were linked to sign him when he was like 15. I'd go home and watch his highlights at the Norwegian club he was at. And I was just like so in shock of how good that kid was.
The sensation of like not having a single news source that was so like quick.
Just gotta
God damn.
Area was, It was just such a different.
You'd find out everything.
He was like,
when you found out these random ass wonder kids were like 5 years away from you or something, you're like, dude.
And the only way you could actually see highlights was actually you manually inputting this player's highlights. Because everything we see a player pop up and we see Instagram short clip already done it for us, and then it just lands right in front of us.
Fabrizio too.
Charlie Musunda, welcome to Chelsea.
Charlie Musunda, Alen Khalilovic, Hakim Astur. There's a lot of players in the time. There's a lot of players during that time that would be cooking right now.
Moore was fucking balling.
Emery Moore, there's a bunch of players, bro. There's a bunch of players.
Hakim Astur.
That's crazy.
His video with Neymar. The juggling video with Neymar. Bro, that fool fell off hard.
They said because of like what's emotional reasons and shit. He fucking.
I think he just got too popular.
Yeah, he was just a bit of a dick. I guess his ego just got inflated.
Yeah, there you go.
I think Mastur, Halilovic. Odegaard was at 15 at the Norwegian club. I'm trying to remember one more.
Musonda is one of them.
Musonda, Chelsea. A lot of Chelsea players. But yeah. So you said Ronald Araujo. I said, obviously we all said Mbappe, but Hakimi.
Yeah, but it's obviously Mbappe.
Musonda turned like 30, not like last
year. Towards ACL twice, I think that's why.
I'd seen it on like a Wonder Kids post or something.
26 years old. Now this is where I'll say Fede Valverde.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, me too. I got one.
Other options, I think it'd be pretty valid for anyone to say Trent.
Yeah.
No Rashford.
If it was last season, yeah. If it was the consistent season, Rashford, yeah.
Valverde, the boys.
Edson Alvarez, Lisandro Martinez,
future Madrid captain. Undescribably good, bro. Works his ass off every time he's on the pitch, bro.
Loving country.
Yeah, fights for every ball, man. I love Fede Valverde. He's those dog type of midfielders, bro. You just love to see.
In my opinion,
bro, what are you doing?
Nah, you haven't seen Rashford when I said bro flicky? Oh, lockdown.
Power shot plus.
Bro, come on.
No, Fede's from 30 yards out. Just straight knuckle past the goalie, man.
He hits the ball really well. Yeah, facts.
Very flash. Yo, Geddes on this list too. Guy's old.
That wanker.
A lot of people think this guy's like 23 or something. He was at a lot of these other teams for a long time.
What team is that? Yo, Geddes. He was at a championship squad, no?
I think it was Coventry.
Coventry.
Jeez, bro. How'd you write that right now?
Yeah,
yes.
That
fraud. Didn't do anything against us.
He got caught. 27.
27 years old.
Let me up. I already know where you're going.
There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options.
You know, wait there.
So the top three, in my opinion, are Luis Diaz, Ruben Diaz, and Frankie de Jong.
No.
Those are your three wins.
Unless I missed one from this list. Hold on, let me see.
There it is.
You missed
Oh, Lautaro.
That's the best 27-year-old.
Yeah. It's because the website we're using has pictures of them like 10 years ago, so it's Lautaro and his Racing. He looks the same. He gets a big
popularity popularity page to post like they're celebrities.
It's pretty accurate website.
27-year-old Lautaro Martinez is the best 27-year-old.
He deserved top 3 Ballon d'Or ranking.
I've been in love with this guy since he joined the div, and he actually lived up to the hype that he kind of had. Benching, replacing Icardi like nothing.
Husk build.
Bird put me on to Lautaro in like fucking FIFA 19. I remember he had like a random ass card because he had just signed
80 rated.
And like since then he was like, nah, bro, he's fucking sick. Watch him.
It's not that good on FIFA no more, is it?
He had a finish.
No más que puede tirar, güey. But I mean, but like he
has good physicality, dribbling.
He put me out for a minute. Lautaro Martinez kind of snuffed himself for a little bit. He had that shaky World Cup. He didn't do the best. But damn, he balled out in the Copa America and he gave himself a hell of a season with Inter, bro. I think he's the most deserved of that, of a Ballon d'Or
Comeback,
comeback.
because he was
It
wiped
was
out
just the World Cup though. It was just the World Cup where he kind of flopped.
Yeah.
Nowhere we're gonna have a Ballon d'Or podium with two midfielders.
Bro, how am I not scored?
It's gonna be Rodri Bellingham.
Soy tan malo. So bad.
Kind of the striker level.
Give me Lautaro over Rodri, but I mean that's just me.
Yeah, because if Rodri would win, it would be kind of boring.
Speaking of Rodri, that's my 28th.
Yeah, instantly. That's
Yeah,
28
instant.
28th.
Yeah,
Other options?
no denying to his game.
No
'cause he's
denying to
fucking world class, bro. But I just
Which I
would,
think
I
he
would
can
just
be
much
big, but-
prefer seeing a forward on that podium.
For sure. Other 28-year-olds are Leroy Sané. He's been falling off as well. Hasn't gotten that much playing time. Asensio used to be good. I think that's pretty.
Damn, Elise benched the shit out of Sané, huh? Big time.
Yeah, it's literally the only like world-class one at this age right now. 29 years old.
Let's see what you guys want here.
It's 29.
29.
I have two written down. One's based on recency and one's based in general.
I think this was more of an in general thing.
This is general. It's the right answer, Joshua Kimmich.
Kimmich. I miss seeing him CDM though.
Keeks said something else.
I miss seeing him CDM.
I went for the same style of how you put Guardiola. I went Nathan Ake. I think he's
Fair,
a player,
but I don't
also
think he's
play.
better
I
than
think
Kimmich.
I think he can play left back, center back. He can play the sweeper. He can probably play CDM if he needs to, bro.
He's not better than Kimmich. He's literally only 79 rated.
My recent
Kimmich mentality.
Kimmich 86 rated, boys.
I went Trossard for my recent pick.
Trossard.
Yeah, he's 29. I think he's become Belgium's best attacker. I think he's been like that for a couple
Not
years.
hard. Lukaku misses everything.
Yeah, I think Trossard's been Belgium's best attacker. He scored a couple goals this international window. Arsenal, he keeps scoring. But yeah, it is Kimmich. I miss seeing him constantly play CDM though. With the two
He's still a hell.
I hate when he plays right
But
back.
he doesn't even play like a right back. He plays like a right back off the ball, but when he gets the ball, he's very inside.
Yeah, so shit.
No manches. Oh my gosh.
30 years old. Let's see what Keek says here. Because there's a big
Ooh, you guys aren't gonna get mine.
Yeah, you already know where I went. I ain't Bruno Fernandes.
We go Fernandes.
I'll put Dybala over Bernat.
Then we have different
Bernat.
ones. I think this is the first one we have different. I have Hakan Çalhanoğlu at 30 years old.
What?
That shit is so forced away. You have to give up. We have to give up.
Bernardo Silva?
Bernardo Silva fan.
I didn't even see him on the list.
It was Bernardo Silva.
Stop rating Çalhanoğlu away. It's not
What do
even
you,
funny.
bro? What? Nah, you're.
All right, bro. We heard you the first time.
You're no ball, dog.
Nah, Bernardo Silva. Clears.
I didn't even know he was on this list, Logie.
Rodrigo de Paul.
I don't even like Bernardo Silva though. Never mind. I'm gonna stick with freaking Hakan.
Closest thing to Messi.
What? Technical plus?
Bernardo for sure. I feel like a lot of this list is Man City players. No, I said I prefer Dybala over Fernandes. Fuck Fernandes.
Bernardo Silva's dead.
Look at that jersey behind Keeks. Keeks move. Ink.
Bruno Fernandes.
So you said Bruno, I went Bernardo, you went
Hakan. Underrated forever.
Sick ass.
Hawk tool?
31 years old.
Harry Kane.
Alright, finally, we finally scored.
We're not, I'm not
God damn, it took forever.
It's Harry Kane, boys. Yeah, Harry Kane. He's still probably the best striker in the fucking world, I probably.
When Pogba joins New York City FC, then they probably.
Ah!
I feel like Kane's gonna end up.
Bro, I should have scored that. What the hell am I doing?
Where would you want to see Paul Pogba play next year? A realistic one. You want to see him play in the MLS?
Where else is he gonna go? No one's gonna take him seriously in Europe.
Bro, he would have cooked.
Serie A.
He would have cooked. I think he would enjoy playing more in the States. He'd marketing, the deals, the freedom, the bread, the life quality.
The lifestyle. He's gonna go to an NBA game every fucking night.
I think in terms of how he is, I think that MLS, he want to go
Paul
to MLS.
Pogba, you are a Inter Miami FC player. Fuck.
I don't think he would have Inter Miami.
It's gonna be
Puta madre.
Bro, he's gonna be posting up with freaking Tyler Hero, Jimmy Butler at Miami games.
He's gonna go to LAFC probably. They signed French players. They're gonna sign Griezmann.
I could see him go to fucking.
Griezmann, Giroud, Pogba. The three guys at the 2018 World Cup.
Damn, fair.
Lloris.
Yo, this is at LAFC.
Lloris. Cuatro ahí. But yes, it's Harry Kane.
That'd be nuts. Yeah,
Two more. We got 32 years old and 33. 32.
32 is obvious.
Is it really?
Yes.
Egyptian king.
Easy. Yeah, it's fact.
Oh, they're gonna say Neymar. They're gonna say Neymar.
Oh, no, Egyptian
I
king.
would never. I don't think I'd put Neymar. I think the latest Neymar I'd put on here would be like 30-year-old.
30-year-old.
Yeah.
He's only 32.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That is fucking nuts.
It is Mo Salah. He's still putting up stats. He's still putting up insane.
Manches.
People forever keep putting in numbers.
I think it'll forever be underrated.
We got Salah over Hazard now, right? It's official. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 years ago when we started the pod, we still had Hazard.
This is Emmanuel. This is for Emmanuel right here. He's gonna be either-
I was a massive Hazard like best Premier League
2 years
after
ago.
KDB guy
nostalgia, bro.
for a fat minute, bro. I don't think I've ever seen a player like Eden Hazard. Pero
Bro, métete. Why did you run into space?
It's over. He has done it. Six.
It kind of hurts to say though. It kind of hurts to say.
6 years.
Let's see.
2018, right?
It kind of hurts to say though.
It does really hurt, bro. But nah, man, we can't deny,
Hazard was
can't
such a
deny this
baller.
with his greatness. Way, yeah.
You know what hurts Hazard though? Is the way he retired. That's why I'm not putting Salah. But his stats
Bro, what
were
the
good.
fuck?
Players hand.
Yeah.
Stats. His first season, 32 goals in 36 games. I think he tied the record that year.
That was crazy.
Second season, 22 goals, 38 games. Third season, 19 goals, 34 games. Next season, 22 goals, 37 games. Next season, 23 goals, 35 games. Next season, 19 goals, 38 games. Next season, 18 goals, 32 games. And this year, he already has 4 goals in 7 games, plus 4 assists.
Tell me I'm wrong if I am, but he has like 3 golden boots, no? Even though like 2 of them are
I think
joint.
2 for sure.
2 of them are
Top of my head, 2 joint.
2 joint. I think he did end up winning one by himself.
But it's like you said, I think he surpassed.
Nah, bro. Credit where credit's due. Mohamed
Bro,
Salah's
I
the best
missed
player
it. Oh my gosh.
Ever seen?
ever.
Yeah, we've seen for sure. I don't know about ever.
Who's better back in the day?
To be honest,
Cristiano Ronaldo.
that I've seen, nah.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano
That I've
Ronaldo.
seen, no.
Wait, ¿quién-
Pégala.
Valid looks. We would
Velasi flick was nuts.
Kinda
Velasi
rated,
flick was
kinda
nuts.
rated looks, kinda rated.
Yes, no, it's Ronaldo. But from what we saw,
Mohamed Salah has terrorized this Prem, bro.
last age, 33 years old, like we said. We have some good options here.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
This is pretty good options.
We got De Bruyne, James,
That's the-
Virgil van Dijk, Antoine Griezmann, Raúl Jiménez,
Thinking Roque Jimenez, not gonna lie.
and Riyad Mahrez, Ilkay Gundogan.
Who do you guys have?
Talk him. Got KDB.
Yeah, KDB?
I put 3 players down to see who you guys say. In terms of right now, I'm gonna go Virgil van Dijk.
In terms of right now, and I think
De Bruyne's injury prone right now, but
I'm still gonna go
He's
Virgil.
been injury prone his whole career.
I'm still gonna
bro.
go Virgil.
That shit
But
never
especially
stopped.
this last
That shit never stopped.
Now Virgil's the best center back I've seen in the Premier League. But I could say the same thing for
I agree.
I could say the same thing for KDB though in the midfield,
yeah, he's the greatest Premier League
Never
winner.
seen a better midfielder.
right?
Top 5.
It goes both ways for both. To be honest, I think this is a 50-50 between me, but fuck,
I'll go Virgil because he's still putting up the
50-50
same
boys.
game.
Yeah, he is. He is still putting up.
I think if KDB wasn't as injury prone, he'd still be producing the same amount of numbers.
I'm
So I have to go. I have to.
What about James at club? He's mid, can't even start for
dead.
Rayo.
This
But for
kid-
Colombia,
Has he made that switch already?
he's on the
Bro, I had the.
Oh my god!
start.
Why would he go there?
And then for
Oh,
Colombia,
the Mo Salah.
You know he'd cook if he was at Madrid again. Never mind, Gullit.
He just can't care less about club football no more, bro.
bro, the guy puts on the captain.
Why doesn't he
armband.
move to like Nacional or something?
Barranquilla.
Barranquilla. It's just that armband that cooks. You know,
Because he wants to play for Colombia, not live there. What the?
Yeah, fair.
I'd be with Max Lux. I wouldn't want to live in Mexico.
Why not?
Nah, I'm chilling.
And that is.
I'm chilling. That's probably the only a nice place like Guadalajara maybe, but like Tijuana and
Obregón. Hella nice.
Sick ass TJ.
oh,
You scared of all the homeless people? What the fuck?
sick of the Chinese restaurants. Well, that was it, lads.
That was it, boys.
Set 16 to 33. Let us know in the comments some of the takes we said.
If you guys agree,
Debates.
if you guys agree or don't, let us know why you guys do or don't.
Let us know what. You see, hella worded it.
I said let us know.
Güey, andas de pendejo ahora,
Why?
También in the IG, in the messages too, where we were just
He
wording
said,
shit hella
he
wrong.
said tonight, not today.
Hey, today, I mean, how I see today is like until evening. Evening is
Güey,
nighttime.
el día no se acaba hasta la noche.
We know what I meant. Because
No, I don't.
I did.
Tonight, not today.
Sadly, I did. Sadly, I did. Sadly, I did.
Tonight.
what do you want me to say? Noon to evening time only? The fuck?
Yes, I can understand you, fam.
I can understand for sure.
But we appreciate. Hit the like button if you enjoyed it. We appreciate the followings. On all of
If
our
you guys are
socials.
watching, make sure you guys subscribe, boys.
We hope you enjoyed this creative video and club football's back. So stay tuned for next week.
Yay.
Peace.
Peace, boys.
Hello everybody, welcome to That's Football. I'm Mark Goldbridge and I'm absolutely disgusted with the mainstream reaction to Thomas Tuchel being England manager. We're going to go through some of the comments from the so-called experts, but they're dinosaurs. Somebody call up David Attenborough. Jurassic Park. It's absolutely incredible to me just how they have not read the room again and have gone stomping off onto TV, doing interviews, thinking that they're talking for the masses, and they're not. And this is why, for all its criticism, social media is so important. Because before social media, 15 years ago, all you'd have is Neville, Carragher, Lineker, the talk sports of this world telling you what a disgrace it is that we haven't got an English coach. And what's actually happening is people are responding it to going, you're dinosaurs. You're absolutely clueless. What is it you're talking about? Of course you're entitled to your opinion, but you are spouting rubbish. You know, and I want to go through some of the stuff that's been said because I just find it absolutely incredible. So, first of all, apparently, let's start off with Gary Neville. So he said that Gareth Southgate did a good job. It doesn't feel right to me that it's not going to be an English manager in charge. Serious questions have to be answered of the FA. St George's Park was set up to encourage English coaching, and as I said, he clearly wants an English coach and feels that we should be creating our own style of play and our own managers, and obviously that Southgate did a good job. It is not the job of England fans and the FA to create a situation for crap England coaches to manage national teams. We've just had 8 years of that with Southgate. He didn't do a good job, Gary. The football was embarrassing. What happened literally 2 months ago? I know you get up early and you have long days, and 2 months to you probably feels like 2 years.
Only goes up 80? Damn.
Southgate was hounded out by the public, even though we got to a final, because they were fed up of the crap football he was playing. 8 years we've had of that. We had Hodgson before that. We've actually had an English coach since 2012. So in 12 years, Gary, what have we seen those English coaches do for the English game? Where is the style of football? How many more opportunities do you want to give them? There's a word for that sort of stuff. You know, you've got Carragher saying, what did Carragher say?
They didn't go even up even more.
Their best.
Shit, I can get 85 for the mean. Damn.
You know, we've got
That's
English players that
crazy.
should be an English manager. Why? What are we trying to create here? There's a word for this sort of stuff. Why are we trying to create a situation, a silo, a discrimination where you can only be the England manager if you are English? What if a Brazilian man marries a woman who is English and they bring their child up in Brazil and they learn everything about Brazilian football, but when they're 18 they come to England and they start their coaching badges? When they're 32, do they not get the England job because they grew up in Brazil with an English mother? It's 2024. I'm stunned by the actual reaction to so many people across the mainstream basically saying English means English. We want English managers. It's such a flawed argument. And you know what it is? I think it betrays just what happened in the past of time. They are dinosaurs. It's an ideology that probably was in existence prominently in the 80s, the 90s, but it's 2024 and there's nothing wrong with them having that opinion. But when it's blanket across the mainstream, it's so frustrating. So frustrating because it's completely and utterly flawed. The bottom line is English coaches are not good enough. Since 2008, I think it is, no English manager has won a trophy. That's the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup and the Premier League 3 times a year for 16 years. That's nearly 50 opportunities. No English manager has won it. And you'll get people going, well, they don't get the opportunity. They don't get the opportunity to manage Arsenal or Man United because they're shit. They're crap. What you're basically doing is you want to say, because you've got an English passport, we're going to give you more opportunities than everybody else. There's words for that, and it's wrong. It's wrong in other ways, and it's wrong in that way as well. You should not be taking an English manager and saying, we're going to give... And as for St George's Park, so bloody what? What am I supposed to do as an Englishman then? What is everybody else supposed to do? we're going to give up winning trophies like we have done for the last 60 years because we want to be the nation that has fantastic footballers, but we want to give crap coaches opportunities that others deserve. How's about get the best person for the job? How's about this whole St George's Park bullshit is bullshit? We've had English managers for 12 years and our style of football, well, we have got a style of football. Crap. Park the bus, crap, embarrassing. If an English coach wants to be successful, I'll give you a pathway. Get off your arse, do your badges, go around Europe, go around the Premier League, ask to do little sit-ins like a lot of coaches do, start from the bottom, work your way up. There's nothing stopping you. In fact, you've probably got more of a chance of doing it because of the country that you're starting in than somebody from Portugal or France. Yet they managed to do it. It's a mentality thing. It's probably a society thing. Entitlement. I'm English, I don't have to do that. And of course it's not helped by the fact that a lot of people who want to do coaching are Wayne Rooney, Steven Gerrard, Frank Lampard. These people are probably earning 200-300 grand a week as a footballer. They stop doing that and they want to go straight into the job and people give them big wages. The best coaches predominantly are coaches that start at the bottom and work their way up. Look at the likes of Jurgen Klopp, look at the likes of Jose Mourinho, look at the likes of Arsene Wenger, look at the likes of Sir Alex Ferguson. He started off in Scotland. We want outside, you know, St George's Park was built for English managers to learn how to be a manager. Piss off, go and learn in the French league. Go and learn in the Portuguese league. This is entitlement. Fuck this. Calling out. And I tell you what, it's very disappointing. I mean, you've got Gary Lineker saying, I'd given the job to Carsley. I saw enough that he was an exciting option. Oh my God, you know, I could sit here and get frustrated. They're frustrated because they want it to be an English manager. I think it should be an English manager. It's completely and utterly flawed. It's so flawed. I mean, I've said this so many times, I'm bored. I would love the opportunity to sit with any one of those and literally sit them down on, you know, some of the stuff I've said here and a hell of a lot more. But they won't do it. They're terrified. They're terrified. They want mainstream media locked down to ex-players. I could get frustrated by that. I could say, it's disgusting. They want an English manager for the English job. It's disgusting how everywhere I look on the mainstream, it's always a very naive ex-player pontificating, telling us what we should think. And 9 times out of 10, a football fan will give you a better opinion. And yet, that never changes, does it? It's the same as how they want an English coach. We have to listen to poor punditry every day of every year, forever, because they've cleared the game.
Hurricane? Hurricane? Damn, we got Hurricane.
I don't sit there crying about it. I don't know what there's an alternative.
Bernardo Silva. I'll take that. I'll take that.
What am I going to do? It's exactly what I do about that mainstream domination from ex-players. I get up, I go out, and I start things like That's Football. I start things like the United Stand. I start things like that, and we grow, and we talk and have the conversations we want to have, and that's what we do. And if you're an English coach,
damn, bro, all these are fucking...
Instead of sitting there going, Gary, I can't believe it. Oh, I know, it's not fair, is it? I know. How am I supposed to get a job? I tell you I'm supposed to get a job, like everybody else gets a bloody job. Go and prove yourself.
Exactly.
I think there is such a massive opportunity for English coaches if they get off their arse and do their job. You shouldn't be living off freebies from St George's Park and all the money's there, and I'll be an English, you know, I'm going to get fast tracked to the England manager job with an English passport. How's about you get off your arse, you look at some of the other good coaches, you read some books, you go and watch some matches, you go and do some coaching, you put some money in your pocket, you go away to bloody Italy, you look at like one of the teams in the top league there, you spend
I'll be back. Take
a few notes. You start coaching, you start implementing ideas, you fuse a little bit of this, you fuse a little bit of that. You do what coaches around the world have been doing for decades. Most football styles will go back to Brazil 70, the Netherlands in the early 70s. Like, everything is an evolution of what's been before, and it doesn't matter what nationality you are. That's what 2024 is meant to be all about. It doesn't matter what your background is, it doesn't matter where you were born. There are opportunities there for you if you want to go and get them. And this self-entitlement, I mean, that's what frustrates me. An Englishman must manage the English national team. Why? Why? What was it like when you were walking around with Tyrannosaurus Rex, your bloody dinosaurs? Why? Nobody wants that. I want England to win. And what if Thomas Tuchel doesn't win? What if he takes us to the semi-final and we play brilliantly and we lose because of VAR? He's not a failure. Maybe there's going to be a whole new movement around England, and maybe Thomas Tuchel in charge of England will inspire the coaches just the same as the likes of Zola did when he came to the Premier League. The reason English football, and the reason we've got the likes of Saka and Foden, is because we had people like Zola and Hollitz and Klinsmann, the original foreign players that came in, and the Bergkamps, and then you've got the Ronaldos and the Henrys. Our rich tapestry of English football and the way that our players play is because of the implementation.
That's it. You just get one player. Damn, we got to pay 500 to get one player.
And what have we had
That's
in the last
something
8
crazy.
years? We've had the likes of Sir Alex Ferguson, Arsene Wenger, Jose Mourinho, Pep Guardiola in this league, and we give it to Gareth Park-Nichols Southgate, who style of football, you know, he's probably would make you believe he's never seen a bloody Pep Guardiola game in his bloody life. We do not. If we want our own style of football, it doesn't exist. Any style of football now is just going to be an evolution of what's come before. Pep's an evolution of what came before. Everybody is. Maybe Thomas Tuchel can inspire our coaches not to play like Gareth Southgate. Get your comments in below. Smash like on the video.
Agradecer a Marca por estos reconocimientos, este premio. Bueno, ya tenemos una relación de hace años porque gracias a Dios nos hemos visto varias veces, hemos hecho varias entrevistas. Nada, como decía recién, estuvieron muy bien al elegir un argentino y también un catalán, ¿no? Son mis dos casas, las dos cosas que me representan, donde fuimos felices junto a mi familia, donde somos felices junto a mi familia. Yo no tengo que estar en un lugar que también somos muy felices, que estamos aprendiendo muchísimo de la ciudad, del club, de la gente nueva que conocemos. Una etapa nueva de nuestra vida y disfrutándola muchísimo. Pero nada, solo quería agradecer lo que dijeron.
¿Quién es más conocido, Messi o Elon Musk?
Que sin conocerme estuvieron muy acertados todos, así que nada, muchas gracias y muchas gracias por estar acá también.
Yo tengo un amigo que dice que Elon Musk es más conocido que Messi. ¿Qué opinan?
Who the fuck is that, bro?
Yo le dije que para mí, yo me estoy a la mierda igual. Yo le dije que para mí Mateo Messi es más conocido que Elon Musk. Pero no sé,
Mateo Messi.
Pero bueno, yo también estoy en un círculo muy futbolero también. Para usted, boludo, Elon Musk puede ser la fama. ¿Quién conoce la cara de él?
Pues muchísimas gracias, Leo, por tus palabras. La verdad es que, como te he dicho antes, lo entregamos con todo el cariño. Y es un poco asombroso, o sea, 102 títulos. ¿Tú los llevas contabilizados, sinceramente?
No, la verdad que no. Sobre todo los premios individuales, ¿no? Por ahí se me pierden algunos. Sé de los títulos que tenía a nivel colectivo. También es verdad que no exactamente cuáles, pero sé del número, pero fue espectacular ver este video.
La pregunta que les hago es algo que debatimos contigo hace poco. ¿Cuál es el segundo título más importante de la carrera de Messi? O vamos a hacer más corta, porque no quiero que me digan la Copa América. Algunos en Mundial sin duda, no vamos a hacer la más corta. ¿Cuál es el título a nivel clubes más importante de la carrera de Messi?
You have two
Sin
H's.
dudas
Damn, that shit.
sin dudas es una Champions. ¿Cuál? ¿Entienden? ¿Cuál es el título más importante de la carrera de Messi a nivel clubes? Entonces, uno pone la del 2015. Para mí la del 2015 es la menos importante de las 4 en su carrera. Sin duda. Es la mejor para nosotros, pero la menos importante de las 4. De las que ganó él. La del 2011 y la del 2009 son más importantes. Tenés la del 2006 que fue la primera, pero que no jugó mucho, partido octavos. Para mí la más importante fue la del 2009, en mi opinión. En su carrera estoy hablando, porque la ganó siendo la figura, ganó el Balón de Oro, hizo gol en la final. O sea, fue la primera gran Champions que ganó él. Y después encima ganó el sextete, ¿no? Pero bueno, aparte con ese Champions ganó el triplete, una locura.
Muchos recuerdos, se me pasan muchas cosas por la cabeza, sobre todo lo más antiguo, ¿no? En Barcelona, muchas cosas que hemos vivido, que hemos pasado. muchas cosas muy lindas. También hemos pasado complicado, ¿no? Porque en una carrera de 20 años no todo es lindo y no siempre se puede ganar. Hemos tenido muchas decisiones también que
Otra pregunta que les hago, inchequeable, pero bueno. ¿Cuál es la derrota a nivel club que más le dolió a Messi en toda su carrera? Esto es imposible de saberlo, pero bueno. Una puede ser el Liverpool 2019, una gran apuntada. Para mí, Chelsea 2012 lo hizo mierda. Mal. A mí la de Chelsea 2012 a Messi me huele acá. ¿Ves? Pero pará, uno pone 8-2, pero pará, conociendo a Messi, para ustedes el 8-2, ¿le dolió más que la del Chelsea o la del Liverpool? Para mí ni en pedo. O sea, conociéndolo, hablamos de él lo poco que sabemos de él. Me refiero a que el 8-2 pasaron por arriba, no podía hacer nada. En cambio la del Chelsea estuvo a nada de pasar. La del Liverpool lo mismo. Estuvo en Alemania, no, a nivel club me refiero. Sí, contando todos sin duda la final del mundo con Alemania. Pero a nivel club, ¿cuál es la derrota que más le dolió a Messi? Yo si me la juego por uno, para mí Chelsea 2012. Voy a explicar por qué. Porque erró el penal. Es como que fue responsable y además el Barça lo pasó por arriba al Chelsea. Iba 2-0 a la media hora. En el Liverpool hizo todo y no se dio. ¿Qué más podía hacer?
That's it, bro. What the freak? Where are all the players at?
No, uno pone 2011 Copa del Rey. Le chupa un huevo la Copa del Rey. La de la Roma. Para mí está entre Chelsea 2012 y Liverpool 19. No se me ocurre otra, boludo.
ayudaron a...
Y voy a decir Chelsea 2012 también, ¿saben por qué? Porque Messi una vez contó que él, cuando no tenía hijos, vivía mucho más el fútbol que cuando lo tuvo. ¿Vieron? En 2019 tenía 3 hijos. En 2012 creo que Thiago estaba recién naciendo, o sea, ahí le importaba más el fútbol.
A crecer como jugador, como persona, que lo fuimos superando y bueno, sobre todo mucho anhelo por todo lo vivido y lo más cercano, obviamente, recuerdo más fresco, ¿no? El Mundial, el Copa América o últimamente acá con el Inter, pero un video muy emocionante.
Sí, la verdad es que esa imagen final con toda tu vitrina es apabullante. ¿Recuerdas la primera copa que ganaste de niño?
Quiero ver de tu foto ahora. Estos son los títulos que ganó Messi en toda su carrera. No hay chance que se acuerde de todo. No, pero pará, no hay chance, ya se lo digo, No hay chance que Messi se acuerde de cada liga, de cada liga, boludo. Ganó 11, ganó 10 ligas españolas y 2 francesas. No, increíble, increíble. Pero bueno, a ver con eso.
A venir después, vi muchas chicas y muy emocionante.
Sí, la verdad es que esa imagen final con toda tu vitrina es apabullante. ¿Recuerdas la primera copa que ganaste de niño?
La verdad que he visto fotos, ¿no? Como recordar el momento y el momento de levantarla o que me la dieran, la verdad no recuerdo, así que vi muchas fotos de muy chicos ya levantando algún coto, así que bueno, seguramente era
No, that's him. That wasn't me.
de mis hijos, que todavía no era consciente ni mucho menos de todo lo que se iba a venir después y nada, disfruté del fútbol desde muy chiquito, de los 3, 4 años, me encantaba, me encanta, es mi pasión, amo el fútbol y bueno, de muy chiquito ya jugaba.
Me encanta, se lo comentó antes Antonella, que vuestros hijos estén disfrutando de Messi en esplendor todavía, ¿no? Porque ahí lo estamos viendo, ¿no? Que hay muchos futbolistas que se retiran más.
Bro, why is there so many team of the week? Bro, every single one. I don't have team of the weeks.
Evidentemente a Messi le importa bastante. Messi la última vez
Es team of the weeks también.
importante fue
Oh, okay,
¿cómo se
sí.
llama?
Let me do hers.
No fue, no mandó un video, no publicó nada en sus redes sociales, y ganó el de Messi, y de repente se tomó mal.
Que no tiene una longevidad tan excelente como la que estás haciendo tú y sus hijos no han visto a su padre. Pero ¿cómo se hace a tus años, habiéndolo ganado todo, para mantener el hambre de títulos y el carácter ganador?
Bueno, te lo decía recién, ¿no? Aprovecho lo anterior. Nuestros hijos, la verdad que me lo van a reprochar el no estar acá, ¿no? Porque como vos decís, disfrutan mucho más ahora todo, lo entienden, lo viven le gusta venir a verme a la cancha o seguirme los partidos, me piden los trofeos, suele dar un premio al mejor jugador de los partidos acá en el club y cuando me toca ganarlo, hasta eso me lo reclaman, así que algo me van a decir seguro. ¿Y cómo hago?
Entrego muchos premios a Messi, muchísimos, y no he encontrado mejores ayudantes jamás en toda mi carrera que sus hijos entregando una bota de oro. Fue fantástico aquel día. Qué bien se lo pasaron, ¿eh?
Bueno, sí, recordábamos años anteriores, que también recuerdo que muchas veces decía...
No puso, no interrumpas, pelado fruto, pará, que tienen confianza, boludo. Dijo Messi que lo entrevistó como 6 veces ya.
Ya no sé qué escribir sobre vos y bueno, te fuiste reinventando año tras año.
Me has inspirado para hacer grandes discursos, ¿eh? Te lo agradezco mucho.
Nada, como hago, como decía antes, ¿no? Amo lo que hago, me encanta jugar al fútbol, disfruto de estar dentro de una cancha. El otro día, hace poquito, me tocó estar en Argentina y disfrutar de un monumental repleto, feliz por ver a la selección, coreando mi nombre, el de mis compañeros, y eso la verdad que para mí es lo máximo. He luchado muchísimo y he pasado mucha mala en Argentina para que llegue este momento, y hoy lo disfruto más que nunca porque cuando uno se acerca al final, se va haciendo más grande, se emociona mucho más también, o se da cuenta mucho más de muchas cosas.
Cállate pelado, está hablando Messi.
Cállate pelado, está hablando Messi.
No la tenía en cuenta, y sobre todo eso, ¿no? El amor que tengo por este deporte.
Porque juego cancha de River, dejen de poner el Messi de River,
y intento estar siempre al máximo, y el paso que di al venir acá no significaba una retirada ni mucho menos, sino veníamos a esto, ¿no? A intentar de seguir haciendo grande a este club que tenía que tiene una corta carrera, porque es muy nuevo, y ayudar con el crecimiento ganando títulos. Por suerte lo hemos conseguido, estamos cerca de poder hacer algunos más, y ojalá así sea.
Sí, además, bueno, yo creo que es bastante importante destacar tu nivel estratosférico que mantienes. Este último partido que hablabas, 3 goles, un hat-trick, 2 asistencias. Ahora que no nos escucha nadie, cuéntanos la receta del éxito.
No, bueno, siempre intento de estar...
Messi una vez dijo con el Pollo Viñolo, Pollo le preguntó por qué jugás tan bien, y él dice que es un talento que le dio Dios, que Dios lo eligió a él para jugar de esa manera, que le sale natural. Qué locura, boludo. Una salida natural por así. A ver, callate pelado, porque le dicen a mí, güey, boludo.
God damn.
No, bueno, siempre intento de estar bien, de intentar de rendir al máximo, de ayudar a mi compañero en todo lo que puede. La verdad que fue un año largo donde tuve que pasar por lesiones también, lesiones importantes, donde me he perdido muchos partidos, donde estuve casi 3 meses fuera.
Bro, it must be nice to get the notifications cada ratito.
Y más ahora el entrenar solo, o el no poder hacer nada, el tener que hacer gimnasio, una camilla. Y bueno, por suerte hoy puedo volver para el tramo final, me siento bien, me siento fuerte, me siento bien físicamente, y ojalá pueda llegar para terminar de la mejor manera.
Una gran noticia en esto que está diciendo, y una pésima noticia para todos los rivales. Yo creo que esto que está diciendo está poniendo los nervios a muchos. El próximo Mundial es aquí, en esta tu nueva casa, en Estados Unidos. ¿Te ilusiona que llegue cuanto antes?
No, yo creo que siempre dije que las cosas pasan por algo, y nunca me adelanto a los acontecimientos, ¿no? Y más ahora vivo el día a día, trato de disfrutar de todo lo que me pasa en cada momento, y cuando llegue el momento se verá. La verdad que no me gusta acelerar el tiempo ni mirar más allá, sino disfrutar el día a día, y ojalá pueda seguir rindiendo a este nivel para sentirme bien yo, y para estar feliz, ¿no? Porque cuando me siento bien y puedo disfrutar de lo que hago, soy feliz y bueno, miro más eso que si voy a llegar o no. La verdad no me pongo como objetivo llegar, sino vivir el día a día y estar bien.
Me parece muy inteligente y te tengo que decir, aunque lo sabes, que haces felices a millones de personas en todo el mundo. Y ya por último, Leo, este sábado,
Puerrita calva mercenaria, cállate, está hablando el GOAT.
como decía el presidente, podéis batir otro récord, uno más, otro hito en tu carrera. Esta sería también compartida con tu club. ¿Cuál es tu próximo objetivo? Entiendo, o tienes algún sueño por cumplir o algo que te quede por lograr?
Paulo Víctor.
Como te decía antes, disfruto el día a día y no me pongo a pensar en metas o en objetivos. Miren,
Bueno, gracias a Dios pude cumplir todos mis sueños y pude lograr mucho más de lo que soñaba cuando era chico, ¿no? Se vio en la última foto todo lo que Dios me regaló, lo que pude llegar a conseguir. Pude conseguir el sueño más grande de cualquier jugador, que es ganar un mundial.
De cualquier jugador, un mundial, no la Eurocopa, por las dudas. No sé si estoy bien, lo pongo de vuelta.
Pude conseguir el sueño más grande de cualquier jugador, que es ganar un mundial. Creo que es el trofeo que todos queremos cuando empezamos. Tuve la suerte de ganar muchísimos títulos en el club de mi vida, que es el Barcelona.
¿Qué siente el culé cuando escucha esto? A ver, quiero poner de vuelta esta parte para los culés del chat. ¿Qué opinan, culés? Escuchen de vuelta.
Trofeo que todos queremos cuando empezamos. Tuve la suerte de ganar muchísimos títulos en el club de mi vida, que es el Barcelona. Ganar títulos también en el París.
En el club de mi vida, que es el Barcelona.
Quedar acá y ganar títulos, la verdad que no puedo pedir más nada, pero bueno, estamos cerquita de poder conseguir algún otro más, así que el objetivo es intentarlo como siempre y luchar por seguir consiguiendo muchas más cosas.
Bueno, eso te deseo de verdad y te agradezco nuevamente que estés aquí recibiendo este premio que lleva ese infinito en el pecho, que te entregamos con toda nuestra admiración, de verdad, con todo nuestro cariño, y deseándote, insisto, en que sigas saliendo de la vitrina y que Antonella encuentre un huequito, una repisita para el cuadro donde puedas, Antonella.
Cállate, pelotudo, no ves que estoy hablando.
Muchísimas gracias y enhorabuena.
La verdad que muchas gracias a ustedes por este reconocimiento y nada, gracias por tanto la obra esta como el dibujo impresionante. Sé que fue con mucho cariño por la palabra que me dedicaron y nada, le vamos a encontrar un lugarcito al cuadro porque se lo merece. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Hello, welcome to another episode of SES. Now, this is new, it feels new, you know why? Because we just sold out at the Empire. Oh, baby! Let's go, baby! Woo! Vamos! Wow, we're different now. It's different feel here at SDS.
Same place where the roller stood?
It's the same place.
It's different aura, man.
There we go. It's different now.
It's different aura, man. Roman Reigns was there as well, man.
The Wish Edition. The Wish Edition.
Exactly. Let us know in the comments if you were at the live show. Please let us know and tell us what you thought about it. We had an amazing time. I'm sure you guys have already by now seen the clips. And hopefully hopefully we'll post some video clips on socials. And hopefully we can do more. But it was an unbelievable experience. We had over 1,200 people at the show. It was insane. The crowd was amazing. The show was amazing. We had so much fun. Liban competing in Mastermind. Hey, boy, brought it home. If you guys don't know by now, the video by now, Liban actually won on the final question. We went to extra time.
They go to extra
bonus question.
For sure, it did. It was entertaining.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't the greatest of performance, but
it was hard. The storm came out on top.
But you definitely can say you was entertaining.
It was entertaining, but we just want to say thanks so much, of course, because even if you guys weren't there, you guys can be all around the world. It's because you guys were able to do a show like that and to that magnitude, and we were very ambitious choosing that venue, so we're so grateful that we were able to actually fill it out and provide a good show for you guys. because it's not easy to do a show in front of that many people, especially doing a podcast. It's not easy. I don't think anyone has yet, in terms of like in our sphere, done a show like that in front of that many people. It's not easy. So thank you so much for letting us know how much you guys appreciate us and support us. Thanks so much for voting for your awards winners as well. You guys were involved in that. You guys, by now, I'm sure you guys knew who the award winners were. All three of these guys on the table have actually won the awards as well. So there we go.
Two of them. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
We need to clean up with three.
Clean up with three. If you guys haven't seen that on the channel, go back. We posted all the awards as well being accepted. So feel free to watch that as well. Today we are doing it's international break, so we want to do something fun. It's not original, like we've seen other people do it, but we want to do our one. Okay, we're gonna do our Mount Rushmores. If you guys don't know what Mount Rushmore is, and you've been living under a rock, no pun intended. Mount Rushmore is basically like a nation of 4 iconic presidents. Right, 4 iconic presidents. Who's got presidents?
Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah, Roosevelt, Abraham Lincoln, probably George Washington, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Anyways, 4 iconic presidents. So we're gonna. Huh? What's your number president?
What, they got the whole state named after the capital city?
Never the first ever president of the United States.
Learn something new every day.
Research team.
What about Abraham Lincoln?
Abraham Lincoln, yeah, for sure. He's all the big beard. I know his face.
Can't forget him.
He's Simpsons. Can't forget him. So yeah, anyways, what we're doing is we're doing a Premier League related Mount Rushmore. If you guys enjoy this one's Premier League themed. If you guys do enjoy this, let us know. We'll do other themed ones, international Mount Rushmores, etc.
La Liga Mount Rushmore.
Whatever you guys want, okay? So the Mount Rushmore, the Premier League, is our first topic, and yeah, the first one we're gonna pitch our players, and we're gonna try and find a combined, try and agree on one, and also if we have time, we'll do a bonus one, and we'll remove British players, doing foreign Premier League players. You guys get involved in comments, please. It means a lot to us. We get to read the comments. If you think we forget anyone, let us know. Before we do, I haven't even properly announced the table because doing a long intro because they're live show. But really quickly, will you please welcome our vice captain for today, the most consistent SDS member, the best dressed SDS member, Fuad Kadani. How's it going to be back here?
Feels good, you know what I mean? Come on, man, you know, kept the seat warm for a week or two, but it feels good to be in my rightful place where I belong.
Interesting. And up is him, the man, the most hot takes of SDS. Yes, Faisal. Deportivo manager. Chapo. Bringing Deportivo.
The original tribal chief.
Tribal chief.
Jeez. I wish.
And next in, we have the man who's one half of the best duo on SDS, right? This man, sometimes on SDS, is the bane of my existence. He is the property of Allah, as we are all are on this table. It's Liban!
Can't lie. The intros, I like it.
Incredible.
It needs to be post-live show.
Yeah, it's good.
I got new bouts. Alright, anyways, Mount Rushmore. Right? We got to come up with a combined. So we're going to disagree on some, we've got to figure a way out. We've only got 4 spaces.
I think how should we do it?
How should we do it?
4 names, right? I think we should each say one name that is 100% guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. No
And then we'll talk a little bit about them, give them their credit.
And 2, 3, 4. And the last one, leave it at, maybe that's a bit of question marks.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
We do
I
it
like
that way?
that. Yeah.
Okay, there should be, this man will have him.
Sure.
Right? Has to.
Sure.
And I'm looking behind Fuad, you know, near him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking there.
Yeah.
Everyone nodding? If you're all of this now, we're looking at famous 03-04 Arsenal shot. Thierry Henry. We all have Thierry Henry.
0405.
0405.
Correct, you are.
Yeah, 0405. Got me. 0405. I got 0305.
Final, like,
Come on, yeah, we lost that quick.
Vieira scored a penalty shot. Yeah.
I know that one very well.
Yes.
That's the stand-up speaker. Stand-up speaker. Yeah. To this day, 2024, still stand-up speaker. Crazy, but you know, we won't talk on that.
Thierry, we've all got him?
Yep.
100%. Why did we all have him? Why is he such a shooter? Why is he such a guarantee?
He
hasn't won the most Premier Leagues. He's not all-time top scorer. He's not, you know.
We're talking
He
about.
hasn't won a Champions League at his Premier League club. Why is he such a shooter?
he is almost a definition of an era. I feel like, you know, like how sometimes in wrestling you talk about attitude era. The first faces that come together like Stone Cold and The Rock. Facts. When you think of the Premier League, as we were talking about a couple of weeks ago, Barclays men era. The first face you think of is Thierry Henry. Why? Probably because 90% of us who aren't Arsenal fans tormented all of us as kids. Premier League,
even
season after season. Hey,
he
he walks through Sergio Ramos, Ronaldo, Guti, everybody got pushed out of the way.
Demonstration.
And that was crazy. There was a bit of film on that one. Hey, all right, you started new today. All right, cool.
You didn't agree to the demonstration.
I didn't agree to it. You didn't talk to me about it.
For the visuals, hey, Spotify, listen, it's coming. It's for the visuals.
Don't worry, I'll give you another sign else for the visuals. Don't worry, I'll give you something else for the visuals. Don't worry. Say no, brother. But what you said there is how, you know, he's not the all-time scorer or anything like that, but for a long time, he was the record goal scorer. Up until now, he's still the record assist holder. If I'm not mistaken, he broke both of those records within the space of 2 seasons. And the season where he got the assist record, he's got 23 and 20, if I'm not mistaken. The next year set the record again with the Invincibles, 31. It's like the things this guy was doing, and it's not just things he was doing, but the way he was doing it as well. I think every Premier League great centre-back we can think of, for United, for Chelsea, for Arsenal, for Spurs, whoever, they will tell you a story of how Henry tormented them. And for me, he is just the ultimate gunman.
No, Jay McCarragher said he affected him mentally. Then he was affected.
Tormented.
It's true. It actually was affected by him mentally. He got into games scared. Well, this guy competed for pace, strong, finish from anywhere, could score any type of goal.
Free kicks.
Like you said, 20 assists in that season, 2020. No one's even no one's replicated since. No one's had the 20 plus 20 goals and assists in the Premier League's playing style, elegance, the swagger he played.
Everything. I felt like going back to what you said, like WWE sort of analogy, The Rock, Stone Cold. I felt like he was like John Cena. You know, during
the one stand alone,
and he was almost like the face of the brand. He was like the face of the Premier League. You look at all the top leagues at the time. If you was to put their best players every single league during that era, you would be so confident to support them there. Like, he had this, like you said, this swagger, like this flamboyance in terms of on the pitch, the style, the creativity, the type of goals he would come out the back, kill the volley against Man United. Top. Even just the celebrations, he had like a swagger. Yeah, everything.
Everyone decides, but his was different.
His one went on 20 yards extra.
With the hands behind him.
Drogba was the only person that came close.
It was just
the only person.
He had the right balance of arrogance, but also confidence. Like, you know, you could be overly confident, or you could be deemed as an arrogant.
And I think
so. It's like
you know one thing that's with Henry as well is I think everybody remembers that polished product of the 20 and 20s, 31. Everybody forgets when he came to Arsenal and how he initially struggled. Was out on the wing and Wenger moved him towards the centre forward position. And the development years, I think everybody just forgets and thinks, oh, he was this phenom from a wonder kid like Mbappe, but he wasn't. He actually moulded his game to become that arrogant demon.
So he struggled. And people forget he struggled at Juve. He was a struggled winger. Came to Arsenal in his first maybe year and a half. Started off slow. There were even a bit of backlash about him, and then he developed into arguably for me the greatest Premier League player ever.
And think about it, you had Van Nistelrooy, one of the greatest goal scorers in Premier League history. But they went toe to toe for I think 4 seasons. He won 3 of them golden boots. And look at the assist numbers he was putting amongst those golden boots as well.
He was still had space to provide for his team.
He was for me. He was the.
I'm a Spurs fan, and he's my all-time goal. Like that's it.
And he set the precedent.
But that's what makes him the GOAT. I think now this new generation of young fans, they know about the KDBs, the Hazards, the Mo Salahs, the Agueros, the Harry Kanes. And if you ask them about 10, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, who do you know? They're not going to mention the Aaron Shearers, the Ryan Giggs, the Cantonas. Titi is that person. I know Titi.
But all those names you mentioned, I feel like the success of Henry coming into Premier League, remember when Wenger came in, bringing in this influx of foreign players, bringing in these French players, I think that set the precedence for what's to come after in terms of all the, because I think people looked at that model thinking, you know what, rather than, okay, yes, we have homegrown players, but I think the move might have to be,
rather than break the bank for a Shearer, go abroad and
go Henry. And then you see it now.
That's what makes every young player turn out to be an Arsenal fan because of that little 2-3 year generation. What longer than 2? No, but that little, I don't know, but that little special, that 2-3 years of prime years of what he did. All right, bro.
He's had a 20-year knock-on effect.
20 years, yeah, for real. Like you mentioned, it's more 8 years. I think it's like 98 to 06.
Yeah.
We won the best in the country. That's 8 years. 98 to 06, we won.
Europe.
Yeah, bro. We won what? 3 Premier Leagues, 2 FA Cups. 2 of them were doubles. One was an invincible, and we got to Champions League final, and 3 FA Cups. 3 FA Cups, 3 Premier Leagues. One was invincible, and a Champions League final in those 8 years. So like in those 8 years,
Plus semis, sprinkled as well, Champions League semis.
yes, that's sprinkled in. So those 8 years, and Henry was there though, and he was the face of the team.
You mentioned the knee slide. My favourite celebration was when he just just like
Nah.
that for me.
Do you know what was the best one? The one against Wigan, where he pops it over the wall and then he looks at the referee and goes, "Is that enough? Is that enough?" Yeah, because he was trying to give him the yards of space. He was like, "Bro, give me the space."
Yeah,
That's enough.
But that's the swagger we're talking about. That confidence, that swagger. It was kind of like I said. I think it was one of the best times from us. It's like something like Henry kind of felt like that.
But you even
There was
about
stars.
the gloves, the shoes. When you start like characterizing how they even dress, the knees, the socks over the knees, all that, you just think of Henry.
100%.
All right, okay, so that one we didn't have much of a debate, you know. Mate, I'm sensing there will be further down the video. That was pretty much of a shoe-in, and I want to know if any of you guys would not have Henry. I'll be interested if any of you guys would not have Henry.
If you don't, then you're under your 15.
Yeah.
Before you're 15.
But it doesn't matter because the next player I have, I didn't really get the pleasure of watching him play, but I still have him in.
Of course.
You know, and my next player,
I remember him back in goal. What? Serious gunman. He's not around Russia though. It sounds crazy. I know. It sounds crazy. I was trying to accommodate others. When you hear some of the other names, you'll understand why.
But okay, but the fact that he's the all-time scorer,
leading
scorer in the Premier League, that's going to be. I feel like that you automatically have to be on the Mount Rushmore.
All-time goal scorer. He's the only player in history who's got over 100 Premier League goals for more than one club in the Premier League.
Yeah.
He's in 100 clubs for 2 clubs.
2 clubs. Yeah.
Both clubs. He's over 40 seasons.
Cheeky stat pad. I'm just saying. I'm just stating the fact. I don't have any issues with Shearer. I don't have an agenda against Shearer. I've just got other players who I think are worth considering into the Mount Rushmore. And I'm sure Shark can look over my screen. Some of those names are worth considering. So for me, I think, listen, Shearer, it's the greatest goal scorer in FIFA. Goal scoring is not the be all and end all. And I think, for me, I always have Henry. When it comes to strikers, Henry is like the GOAT and the benchmark that I look at. And I'm like, all right, we've got a centre forward in. Cool.
I don't feel like you're giving Shearer the respect he deserves.
That's not
talking about a striker.
I haven't said anything.
I know, but that's not. You're telling me about your. Bro,
I can.
there is honourable options.
Yeah.
Which is cute. There is undisputed. Shearer is undisputed. That is an all-time goal scorer. The Premier League is incredible. We do the Premier League. I'm telling you what happened with the goals.
You're about to make a stern case right now. You haven't seen. I've seen. Just you're looking at numbers, and listen, I'm not saying he was a great player. He bullied the central forward for years, but for me, I was never moved by Shearer. And when I think of the Premier League, for example, how I'm looking at it is, if I had to present the Premier League to someone, and I was going to show them 4 players, Shearer would not be.
That's different.
It's
That's different.
Can I just say so?
Because you're talking about.
And even I've got a defender.
Players I present them out.
That's the thing. No one's probably got a defender on their Mount Rushmore.
I'm close to having a defender.
Same. There you go.
Same. I only got 4 spots.
So Mount Rushmore's going to have absolutely no defenders whatsoever.
Okay, do you have a keeper then? Do you have a keeper as well? Then?
I don't. No.
So 1 keeper, 1 defender, 1 midfielder, 1 striker then. Mr. Balance, 1 midfielder, 1 defender, 1 striker, 1 goalkeeper, right?
You could do that if you want to. I don't want to do that.
So they
I felt like outfield players.
Which kills your point.
So, Shearer, 14 seasons.
14 seasons.
Out of those 14 seasons, he's hit double digits. He's never hit double digits. Only
Maybe
3 seasons.
Yeah, 3 seasons.
And all 3 of them seasons.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's
Yo, look, if three of you have got him in, I guess he's going to be in, but personally, I wouldn't have him in. Shearer doesn't move me like that. Great goal scorer.
No, play for. Actually, no. Before we do that, should we just say I'll shoot and then because his one might be the worst, like. Yeah. One, you know what I mean?
That's fine. I mean, I'll put Shearer in there because 3 of the front
Hold on.
I can't wait. But then he can mention afterwards.
Yeah. I think the next one, I think it's got the speed as well, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That's Wazza.
Yeah. I got Wazza.
Yeah,
I got Wazza in there, yeah.
Oh my god, you look at Wazza.
Have Wazza.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
I'm different. You are different. I've got Who do you have? Who do you have is there? Van der Vaart?
I've got Ryan Giggs.
Your legend Van der Vaart.
I've got
Ryan Giggs. I've got Giggs as well.
I've got Giggs as well.
I've got Giggs.
We got the same four. So you lot did the same four.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
What's the other two then?
So my other two, I have.
Team of the week. Gone to his team of the weeks.
Okay,
He was in my shortlist, but
it's honourable.
Greatest centre back in the Premier League.
Why Premier League better to make it to my top 4?
Why not?
He is
I had a team of the week. I had a Lukaku, but I got rid of him.
And then the last one I've chosen.
¿Qué es esto, muchacho?
What's going on?
You're trying to be
Bismillah.
I'm doing a star play today still.
Where does she play? She plays somewhere else.
Okay, you gotta present KDB.
She plays on the left.
I want you to present
Oh, yeah.
right now as to why you think KDB should be on the table ahead of Wazza. What do you mean ahead of Wazza? Because you haven't got Rooney. Yeah, but you have KDB.
The whole reason why I have KDB for me, I feel like this whole Pep era, he is the one constant.
Where's the Italian league?
The guy who, after an ACL injury, still has managed to come back and still be the best player, not only in the league but in the world. Over 100 assists. How many Premier League players can say that? Probably the closest one to Ryan Giggs, maybe half the games. Everything you lot give Lampard credit for the goal scoring, he does it. The all-round game you lot give Gerrard credit for, he does it. The creative playmaking that you give Scholes credit for, he does it. All of the greatest midfielders in the Premier League that you talk about, Kevin De Bruyne sits on the table, eye to eye with them, if not better than most of them. Now, Wayne Rooney is a striker. Of course, he's going to have more goals. He's going to have the 100 assists, and he played similarly in a great fantasy. I feel like you can't completely discount the modern era just because you have that nostalgic feeling towards the oldest. Now, don't get it. If someone wanted to come and put Salah forward in this case, I would have no qualms. But for me, I think Kevin De Bruyne is making a very solid hit. 7 to 8 years of being one of the best players in the world, dominating the league. I think top assister three times. How many players have done this in Premier League history? Like, he's done so many historic things in his position, in his team. I feel like he has a case to be on that Mount Rushmore. If man are telling me De Bruyne has no case to be there, you're lying to yourself.
I wouldn't say he has no case to yourself. I wouldn't say no case. So why is it not ahead? No, because not ahead. There's a lot of names I would still put ahead.
Yes, so Rooney now, you said.
Yeah.
Now give me the Rooney names.
I'll tell you. Okay, so yes. For Manchester United, you're talking about the complete. Forget striker.
Yeah.
He could create goals. He could score goals. He could take players on. He could dribble players. He could defend. If you ask him to put a shift in midfield, he'll put a shift in midfield. You tell him to play up front on his own. He could play up front on his own. He could play on the left. He could play on the right. Rooney is literally the definition of what I call a total footballer. A total footballer. Combine that with the numbers. Any team, regardless of how good the team is, that's the biggest thing he's played for years. Rooney has always been
Oh shit. I rate that.
Yeah, scored a wonder goal against Arsenal's Invincibles. A wonder goal. At the age of 16, the guy didn't complete his GCSEs. He said, "Run GCSE, I'm going to score against Arsenal instead." Then went on to Man United at 18, scored a hat-trick on his debut against Fenerbahce in the Champions League, announcing himself in the Champions League at a hat-trick. You could argue, apart from maybe Mbappe and you've got Lamine Yamal.
In terms of wonder kids.
Talk about wonder kids.
Definitely.
He was legitimately like.
Do you not feel there was many years at United where he was a Robin?
No.
Okay, no, stop.
No. Rooney, even if he
To Ronaldo, to Van Persie.
Okay, no.
Rooney, ask the question. Let me tell you. Rooney, if he wanted to, there's the thing about Rooney is, and sometimes I hate him for it because
He was selfless.
He was too selfless.
I agree.
To the point where hold on a second.
I agree.
Selfless, but still will make sure that his impact on the pitch was always felt. If you didn't have Wayne Rooney on the pitch, you feel it. You could have Cristiano Ronaldo, you could have Ryan Giggs, but just removing Rooney off the pitch, you feel the impact. And that's just the work rate. Could be the defensive side of things, the energy in the team, the goal scoring, the creativity, everything. Rooney for me is what epitomizes a footballer. Like for me, he's a
He's also one of the names that epitomise the Premier League. You said if you were to show people who've seen Premier League all names, this is the Premier League. Rooney's got to be one of those.
100%.
Manchester United are the greatest team in Premier League.
Yeah.
Right, I know you got Giggs in there. Wayne Rooney.
I was just about to say,
Mr. Man United.
if we wanted to swap out a little.
No. You know why?
I can make case against Giggs. Even now, I'm still only feel like I'm going halfway through because then you look at now all-time Man United goal scorer. You're looking at the all-time England goal scorer. He broke the record. Yes, I'm saying that he broke the record at the time. Yes, Harry Kane's taken off.
Not the
But at the
case.
same, no, but I'm saying during his career, he did break the record for England all-time top scorer.
How many
Man United
tournaments?
Oh,
What are you talking about? What about KDB? You brought up international. I'm talking about the goals that he had. Look at the number of assists. Okay, but look at the number of assists. Look at the catalogue of goals. Number of assists. The catalogue. Let's just go. You got the screamers. You got the volleys. You got the bicycle kick against Man City. You got headers. You got free kicks. Any type of chips outside the box.
Wait, how much does the Rocking one have?
You could think of Wayne Rooney.
Ese va a acabar, ¿no?
Don't dispute that.
Or 7 days. Still time.
He was angry at the back.
Come on, man.
Cigar.
There is 3 players in the history of the Premier League who's got 100 goals, 100 assists. Wayne Rooney's one of them.
KDB's not far. KDB's not far.
You are
Just so you know, KDB's not far.
You are shameless. You said, oh, he was part of great United teams, Ronaldo and Percy. I'll come to KDB. You've got 1 year, 2010.
Oh, 9-10.
The
Skinhead
year
year.
Ronaldo left.
Skinhead year.
And everyone said, oh, United are finished. They're not going to win nothing. Ronaldo, the main man, has left them. Guess what he did? Delivered and won the league. Him.
I watched it.
Him.
I remember.
And you telling me about Sport City. Third of last season. 100 last season. Where was KDB? 100 for 6 months.
And when he came back, what did he do? What did he do when he came back?
You were shameless.
10 assists in 18 games.
You
impacted the season.
Okay.
Remember guys were shaking when he came off the Newcastle bench. KDB's back. That's what KDB does. Mount Rushmore level fear.
Hold on. You say this phrase all the time, yeah? You say this phrase all the time. You know what I'm calling this? What is availability? Hold on. What is availability?
You are not gonna use that.
No, hold on. Because Wayne Rooney played with a broken metatarsal. He's played with injured hamstrings.
Do you want to talk about Wayne Rooney's last couple of years at United?
Well, he had 14 years.
Do you want to talk about Wayne Rooney's last couple of years at United? You want to talk about Wayne Rooney's last couple of years at United?
That's fine, but he started at the age of 16. He was in the Premier League for how many years? 14 years. 14 years? Even more than that.
KDB ain't got better now.
16 years. He left the Premier League like
3 still chugging along.
Come on, 16 years in the Premier League.
He's still doing it.
16 years in the Premier League. 16 years. So I'm saying it a bit, but
certain man can keep up the level post 2017.
He came in the Premier League at 2016 after he got shipped out by Chelsea, and he had to come back in 2016.
Player of the year.
He got sent to the mountains. Germany.
Listen, what I'm saying is, I think you lot are doing a disservice to KDB. You're not almost making it seem like KDB is being...
No. But you keep pushing KDB. For us, it's not really an argument against KDB. It's why do you have Rooney?
I love Rooney. I would have Rooney in. I would take Giggs out.
Even Giggs though.
I want to take out Giggs. I'm cool to negotiate because we haven't even discussed John Terry. Like a man just dismissing John Terry.
Well, not dismissing John Terry. So I think the argument should be a shoe-in. You believe. Exactly. Well,
listen, I like.
Then we can move
I
on.
have such love for Rooney. Favoritism would put him in there, but I try to, give it a bit of reason. Try not to let nostalgia judge me too harsh. Listen,
Well, I'll be real. You had a stinker. You know you had a stinker.
What?
You know you had a stinker.
I've given you facts and evidence. I haven't Kevin De Bruyne will still be in there.
Is Rooney back in the list?
I like Rooney, he might, but Giggs might have to, you know, we might have to discuss. Why is Giggs on there?
Giggs, easy.
So you lot said Giggs. Yeah, so Giggs is a lock. Easy. But assists, of course.
Easy.
Is there a part of those assist numbers that is purely got something to do with the longevity he was in the league?
Sure, of course. So I have a crazy take on Giggs. Crazy.
Talk to me, because I think Giggs' career comes in like certain chapters. I think like there's pre-04 Giggs, which I think is like the pacey, direct winger, quality player in my opinion. That was probably my favourite version of Giggs. Then it was kind of 04 to 011. He was kind of inverted, cute technical player, and then after that was pensions and stuff. But I felt like post 04, you got to see high level Giggs. Still had in those years. That level of explosiveness. You know, like when he ripped through Arsenal. I don't know if you know. Probably
I wasn't bored, but that goal was always
replay. Of course.
That year, we played.
07, 08?
No, I wasn't.
07?
I didn't see it.
What year was it?
03. Ronaldo.
12, 13.
Yes.
12, 13. That 2 legs.
And the Real Madrid.
No, don't say pension.
He was the best player on the pitch.
Even in was it the Champions
He was your
League?
best player.
He was the best player on the
I think
pitch.
against
He was the
Barca
best
as
player
well.
on the pitch. Forget just for Man United.
Second leg.
Even the second leg at Old Trafford, he was
second
bossing.
leg.
Yeah, he was the best player. First leg he played well.
He played well. But
Yeah.
that year, as a whole, that season as a whole, midfield, that's a 10. Sometimes go the right hand side.
That's what I was saying.
But that's what you put in pension years.
In terms of he was probably playing more central midfield, he wasn't as explosive as he was. You're taking the word pension and putting a negative
But what I
connotation.
don't like nowadays is people are disrespecting longevity. Why is longevity?
It's not I didn't disrespect it. I said to you, did he have the assist numbers because he was there for so long? In terms of no one has been able to catch up to it. I think KDB might be the closest with 150. He's done that in about 7 or 8 years. I'm saying Giggs is. How many assists? I think he's got. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So for me, it's like obviously KDB gets that same length of time. I'm thinking he obviously obliterates that type of thing. Do you know what I mean?
But for me, it goes beyond that. I think my take on it is, like I said, it's crazy. I think for me, when I think about the Sir Alex Ferguson era, if you want to talk about, if you wanted to pick one player that represents
Roy Keane.
Roy Keane in terms of leadership, yes, but he talks about actually as a footballer, as a player, it's Ryan Giggs for me. He started off as an electrifying winger, somebody that was taking on players, beating men, 3-4 men, scoring crazy goals.
99.
Yes. Then, like you mentioned, from like 03-ish, 04-ish, he
got a big injury.
He had an injury, but then he started also slowing down, and then he evolved his game into becoming controlling the field.
Yeah.
Not a lot of players can go from being like a, no, I'm not gonna say Vinicius Junior type, but he had that explosive speed, taking on players, creating goals, crossing, scoring good amounts of goals, to then now controlling and dictating game. To the point, and I can vouch for this, to the point where he started ahead of post goals. Somebody who made that position was his own mainstay, that was his position in the team. He now started in that position over post goals. So that tells you not one, the longevity, yes, but the quality of the player, the evolution of Ryan Giggs from when he started.
I think that's the most impressive thing about it.
All the way to 2013 when he retired, he was still an important player.
He was even one of the first players.
It's a long time.
He was there. He made his debut what, 1990?
Yeah.
Before the Premier League even started. That's how long.
When Lee Sharp and them was still.
And then he left, finally finished in 2014. How long time?
And 2017, so that was his final season. I think the season where Fergie won our last Premier League title. That was his final season, and even in that season, he was still one of our most important players on the pitch. That Real Madrid, you're talking about the Real Madrid second. Look at the star-studded names on that Real Madrid on the pitch in general. You got Van Persie, you got Rooney's, you got Modric, you got Ronaldo, you got Benzema's, and he was the best player on the pitch at 41 years old. We're not talking about someone in their 30s anymore. We're talking about somebody at 41.
Ronaldo as well as it is, because to have at least still those levels, I think people credit him for that, with the yoga stuff and all that.
He was one of the first ones to adopt that. Yeah, it's crazy. Ronaldo 39 right now. We talk about how amazing Ronaldo's kept his shape and how he's still playing at this level. But Ronaldo right now at 39 is playing Saudi. Whereas Ryan Giggs was starting in central midfield in a Champions League night at 41 for Man United.
A better United than United now.
Better United, and I guess a Real Madrid team that literally had world-class players on the team.
If Fergie wasn't the manager, would he have lasted that long?
Ifs and buts and maybes. You can say that about anyone. You can say that about anyone.
It's a question. There's so many ifs and buts. You know what I think? I don't think this might be a hot take.
Okay.
No, the same way
You got the hot take award.
I wouldn't place it if I was going to put one.
What? Stay up?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't think.
What are you talking about? Repeat that. You said.
I don't think. It's my opinion.
Yeah.
I can't put likes of KDB. I think you can.
Why?
I can't put likes of KDB, likes of Guerrero, likes of these men, Vincent Company. I always think of Pep. I think City.
Any Barcelona player.
Sorry. You can't just say a hot take. Now I need the statement.
That makes no sense.
You know the English statement, explanation, analysis. Now I need the explanation. Yeah. PEE. I know. We used to do PEA. Yeah, SEA. We used to do. I was waiting for that one.
That's what I moved earlier.
He did O-levels, bro. Whoa, I said O-levels. We did GCSE.
Yeah. No, he did O-levels.
Who's rappers?
That's my age, mate.
Your English was PE.
Yeah.
Point, evidence, explanation.
Yeah.
But this is
SEA.
Statement, explanation, analysis.
Yo,
come on, man.
Yeah,
you can use that in class. Come on, man.
We do the SEA. The SEA, whatever it is.
Yo, hot take. I need explanation because City have been dominating for over 15 years in the Premier League. So I would like some logical explanation. I'm just saying. Please. Mr. Hot Take. Come on.
Like, you have to elaborate on that one. I can't lie. You can't just say that.
I do not sound like that. Don't do that again. Don't do that.
You know what I mean? Like, you know we do. We give him. I can't lie to you. Not a hallucination of him changes every week.
Bro. He gets fatter and fatter. Sorry. Man City players, don't think you're getting out of this one.
You know what? Put KDB.
See, this is what you're doing now. Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure? So you're not going to stand on business?
No, I'll stand on business. I'll say. I look at City past 6 years now. 7 years. 8 years. Since I'm talking about, forget that Guerrero one. This iteration. I'm talking about this. I'm talking about Pep's legacy now. Pep's dynasty at City, which is now 7 years. He's won the league how many times now? He's about to win it 5 times in a row.
Yeah, he's won it
6 times.
He's won 6 times. He's won the league 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times. 6 out of 7.
Now, so now he's won it. So he's won it so far. How many times? 5 times. Yeah? 5 times. 6 times.
Yeah.
2. I look at this dynasty and I look at Pep being the main reason for that. I can't put KDB. No.
Ferguson won the Premier League with different United. Ferguson was the 90s, the early 90s Man United. They dominated the Premier League. They won 3 years in a row. Then there was the United version where they were competing against Arsenal.
Last of 90s.
Then there was the United version. Then about for 3 years, United were like on down, and there was Invincibles, Mourinho. United won that for 3 years. Then he brought a new United, won 3 in a row with them. It's another United. So Ferguson had like 4 different Uniteds.
Bro.
So now you're saying Man United is all Ferguson.
So if you're going to use that rule for City, Giggs is discounted out. Mr. Man United is discounted out.
So that applies to any Barcelona player as well.
Which are rubbish hot takes, man. Yo, we need to get that award back, bro, man.
As I have Kevin Bruyne, but I'm not mad at having him because if you look at the Premier League, the Premier League, right? Manchester, for me, a Man United player, maybe even 2 need to be in this.
I hear it. That's what do you know what? That's what I was trying to break up with Rooney and Giggs. I was like, you look at 2 Man United, blood.
They're the most successful team.
Some representation.
But they're the most successful.
But then you look at individual Henry's statistics, he's outliers.
Even with Shearer, I'm not even mad at Shearer.
Shearer's numbers are outliers, so you can have Shearer.
Yes.
Then City, the last 8 years, They've turned the Premier League into the Bundesliga, into the Serie A, into the French league, where it's just one
That's
team
many
domination.
places, Tony. That's many places.
That's what
who's
been the one constant.
KDB's fairs. I hear it. I hear it. KDB, I hear it.
Consistence.
Not for me. I would. For me, I would see United players early. What he's done the early. Cantona,
we're doing a foreign one as well.
Would you like to elaborate on that one since you was there to see it all?
Huh?
Would you like to elaborate on what Cantona was doing, please?
I was there.
What was he doing?
I was there.
What was Cantona doing? Since you want to have him in, what was he doing? Don't. Now they want to switch to Ronaldo. I want to spin to Cantona. Talk to me about Cantona. My OG.
Cantona did a lot, man.
Not Cantona did a lot, but I didn't like the way he just threw him in there. You don't believe that. Play with the most titles,
yeah.
For me, and that's just a cherry. That's just a cherry on top.
But that's what
so
I'm saying. Giggs, Rooney, and Shearer is a must.
Henry, Shearer.
I teach you as well. All four is a must.
I don't know. You lot acting like there's no. That's the debate. There is room for debate. KDB, John Terry, they all got solid things. I think John Terry got a very.
Steven Gerrard.
Steven Gerrard touching this. I don't know.
Let's not talk over each other. What you say?
Steven Gerrard is not touching this.
Yeah. Steven, I like. There's a few names ahead of Steven Gerrard still, but. It's nice.
No,
it's cute. It's cute that he's on your shoulders.
No, you cannot put a guy who hasn't won a Premier League title. Harry Kane.
I don't co-sign that one still.
Second top scorer ever.
Yeah. Never in a million years. Jamie Vardy's got a better shot than that one. Jamie Vardy goes ahead of
so
people.
wait.
Get out Harry Kane, man. Jamie Vardy moves ahead of Harry Kane.
It looks like we have Henry, Shearer, Giggs already.
That should be.
I'm not mad at it. I can't lie to you. I'm mad at it. Some of the names you mentioned are very cute. Hey, listen, very cute. I was doing it for content purposes. If I just came up with the same names. Guys, did you want a 10-minute video or did you want us to,
Okay, well, let's see if let's film up. Let's see if this gets more interesting. Then let's do a non-British one, a foreign one.
Yeah.
So now we're taking out Shearer, Giggs, and Rooney all night because they're all British.
It's like Cantona.
So we've got lots of names. I mean, I've gone for obviously along with Henry is already in there.
This one I've kind of did what I kind of.
I've gone for Sergio Aguero.
Agree.
Sergio Aguero.
What Premier League's greatest mom? Well done.
Sure. I've got Sergio Aguero along with Henry.
What? No Aguero?
You have him?
Wait. He said no Man City players, so I just want to double check.
You put Sergio Aguero.
I'll put Sergio.
Yes.
Wow.
Foreign. What? Yeah, I don't care foreign. What? Because you might as well put Gunnigan in there, but you go against Aston Villa. Cough about that.
It's not because of one goal, though.
Cough, man. No, I'm not putting Aguero in there. I'm not putting Aguero in there. Or Champions League greatest moment. Nah, man.
Disrespect to the
No, I'm not putting Aguero in there. Aguero is not touching my
This is what Pep Guardiola has done. He's almost made the Aguero era kind of forgettable.
Yeah. Aguero's cute. He's cute. He's not touching. No.
Aguero was
never. Huh?
Was carrying City at times.
100% he was.
Carrying.
100% he was.
Yeah, he's cute.
Bruh, go to conversations. He's in
We
there.
have along one. You've got 3 spots available.
Chichi's in there, of course.
Yes.
Cantona's in there. Saved man.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't disagree with it, but it's just coming from you. I don't know. I don't know.
How many Premiers did he win that? I know.
He won 5, bro. 4 or 5. I think it was 4 or 5.
I believe it was 4. I believe it was 4.
One was from Leeds, maybe?
No. United. He joined United the first season. When they won that one, they won the next one. Then they didn't win the one after that. Then he won. Yeah.
When you think of the early Premier League heritage, Cantona's won. What are we doing here?
No, I don't disagree.
What are we doing here?
For me, I just personally, preference-wise, I couldn't say Cantona. Go easy with say Cantona also because of what his impact at Man United and what
I agree.
Transcended after that. But I just, for me, preference.
But he's talking in generalities. He's not specifying anything.
When I'm talking about, go back to the original list. Cantona will be the closest people to get to the top. You know how we had the show the original? Cantona will be above the likes of KDB.
Why? You're not giving me the why. You're just stating general statements.
So, what do you say?
Nah, bro. I'm not letting him get off the hook.
The third person, I'm gonna be real, despite the fact he was only here for what?
Luis Suarez.
many years? No. Cristiano.
Cristiano was there for 6 years.
Yeah, Cristiano, it's long enough. Cristiano, three-peat Ballon d'Or. Only till today. Till today, the only Premier League player to win a Ballon d'Or.
What, Michael Owen?
No, till today. No, since then. He left. No one has done it since then.
They didn't want that.
Yeah, I don't want to correct.
He is fighting the leg.
And to be fair, Michael Owen,
Well, Rodri's about to win it.
Michael Owen's a myth, huh?
Rodri's about to win it.
Rodri's not winning it.
Don't check
Rodri's
it out.
winning it. Rodri, come on, man. Have some shame.
Okay, who else?
Lastly, that one, you might get no percent. I would have Muhammad in there.
I got Salah.
Okay.
Muhammad!
I don't have Salah.
Muhammad! Of course Muhammad is there.
I don't have Salah still. He was literally the next one.
So he jammed Cantona in there, which I love Cantona. I think Cantona's great, but I think you're so facetious and nonsensical for that. Who are yours?
Mine is Thierry. Cristiano Ronaldo. I got Sergio Aguero, and then I have Patrick Vieira.
Good shout.
I have Patrick Vieira. Patrick's in there.
Patrick's a good shout.
Patrick's a very good shout.
I can't lie, I think Cristiano might be the one I left out.
No, you can't.
Who's yours?
You can't. Aguero, Henry, Salah, De Bruyne.
Yeah, because when we had Henry and De Bruyne. Okay, take Kun Aguero out. Take him out. And slap it.
Cristiano's got, for me, Cristiano's got more of a shout than Aguero.
And that's the thing. Do you know what my issue is? Is Ronaldo was so ridiculously good for Madrid. Sometimes you forget about how good he was even at United, because the evolution of Ronaldo happened at United.
Entertainer.
I'm so glad you said that, because the player he was at United was a different player.
Stop up, bro.
Cristiano. Can I make a case for Cristiano? Cristiano.
No, that's not to be fair.
No, I want to hear it.
Why? Okay, so Ronaldo obviously started off at United, bit of a rough start. Like he had the team, raw talent. Nah, I can't like really sure his decision making. His decision making wasn't great, but electrifying. He was putting everybody on. Every time he touched the ball, you see, you watch the ball Bolton now every bit of game. Anytime scoring 42 goals in the season.
Closest to United. Ronaldo, not United. I'm telling you about United. They both give me a Ronaldo vibes.
That is.
But they both give me a Ronaldo
That
vibes.
is nasty.
Nowhere near the talent level. Nowhere near the talent. The aura, aura-wise, the closest is probably got up. Anti's got aura. That aura is negative. Yeah, that one. He's doing it so well as well. I can't lie to you. The first 3 games, I thought he had it.
Yeah.
The first 3 games I made, I thought he had it.
When it's gonna Arsenal,
we hit the back with this one, but no, it wasn't to be. But going back to Cristiano, I feel like we say Cristiano, we say Thierry Henry is the greatest Premier League player of all time. But I think if you talk about the greatest terms of player
To ever step
I agree.
for me, it's Cristiano Ronaldo. Like the level he reached in the Premier League, I don't think there's ever been a player. Even talk about the levels though. The levels of in terms of reach.
Even when
he
he
did
came
all of
back.
that before the age of 23. You think about it.
Even when he came back. Well, like, bro, 19 goals.
I don't even want to talk about that.
19 goals.
I just want to talk
How
about
high should Spurs? But 19 goals in a bummy team.
No, I hear it, okay. But I'm saying those first 6 years, being the best player in the league,
I didn't go with it.
charging your team into a three-peat of the Premier League, the first ever three-peat in terms of winning with the Champions League as well in that sense.
Do you know what's a small thing as well that I think gets overlooked as well? The fact that this brother was named Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Like, do you know how much of a curse almost that is to be better than one of the greatest players ever?
No, it's so mad that
It's
now
like-
you have to say Brazilian Ronaldo.
Like, back then it used to be
taking his name.
fake Ronaldo or real Ronaldo. That's how you used to differentiate. It's like, nah, he's Cristiano now. First name basis, bro.
If you say Ronaldo, you have to say Brazilian Ronaldo. You have to say fat Ronaldo. You have to say.
It's crazy.
No, it's not. He's taking his name.
But everything he achieved at United in those 6 years by the age of 23.
Nah, it's-
winning
it's
the Ballon
actually
d'Or,
crazy,
winning
yeah.
those 3 Premier League, including the Champions League in that run. Scoring 42 goals
To be
in
fair,
Premier League.
wait.
So,
Sergio, I'm sorry, my brother. I can't have 2 City players, and if I'm going to pick one, it's going to be De Bruyne.
Salah.
Yeah. Salah, Henry. No, bro, I can't lie to you. Salah's undisputed.
Hold on, who's your
My fault was Patrick Vieira, Sergio.
That's the question, maybe.
Yeah, so Patrick Vieira, Sergio Ronaldo.
Okay, cool.
Let me
Let
hit
me
the Vieira.
another question.
Because technically, Roy Keane also qualifies.
But I think Patrick Vieira.
So you're saying Vieira, you think Vieira's better than Roy Keane? He's Republic of Ireland. So technically, that's outside British.
Yeah, basically.
So what you're saying is Vieira's better than Roy Keane?
Yeah, I've always said that. I've always said that. I think.
Let's clarify.
I'm always.
I have to say it.
No, but I've been saying this on the pod for years. I've been saying on the pod for years. I had Patrick Vieira as my best midfielder ever.
Of him trying to play.
I know Keane is better.
One of my best midfielders.
He's better.
Vieira.
Keane, no, Roy Keane was wonderful. He actually was. I think he actually even gets discredited and pointed as this aggressive hard man. He actually was a good football player.
Yeah,
and everything about him is this hard man. I agree, and I think he's actually a good footballer, and he's a great leader, and he's a hard, all of that stuff. But Vieira, I think, is just a way better player than him. It just was a way better player than him. It's never close. I don't think it was close.
I think it was close, but I think Vieira, yeah, you could tip him.
Yeah.
But then again, like I said, it's not something I watch weekly. I don't watch it week in, week out. I can only go off bits I've seen and stories. But from what I've seen, I'm Vieira. I can play me foot by himself.
You ever want a Roy Keane game to go watch the semi-final versus Juventus?
Oh, which one? 99?
Yeah. You want to see a titan in midfield.
Didn't he book that one?
Yeah. Bro, he knew he was missing the final, and he put in the most clutch performance to say, I'm taking this team to the final regardless. Real leader of men.
For me, it's not even about the numbers. Like when it comes to Patrick, I'm not even thinking about numbers. Because when it comes to numbers, if you include everything, I'm always a Lampard.
Yeah.
I love Lampard. I think everything. Yeah, I'm a Lampard guy. Like, I think Lampard is like for me everything you want in a midfielder. I feel like, but Patrick, what he symbolized for Arsenal, what he symbolized for the Premier League, the fact that his story of how he came to the Premier League and quality of the player.
You're looking at it from like an impact aspect.
The impact aspect. I think
even like profile-wise as well, in terms of midfield profiles. I feel like after him, so many people tried to get that Vieira type of midfield, if that makes sense. The leggy, box-to-box can do it all, and it's like.
I feel like at that time he was the only player to do the 6 and 8.
No. Keane was there as well.
No.
I'm not letting Keane get discredited.
No, but they used to say that Patrick Vieira could play on midfield by himself.
Well, Vieira's flicking over his head.
Don't do that.
I love Keane.
Shadow striker to Van Nistelrooy.
He can play at the end by himself for sure. I'm not saying it. Both of them can. I'm saying Roy Keane, and Roy Keane would tell you as well. Roy Keane would tell you himself that Patrick Vieira was just he better play than me. But the thing that Roy Keane had was that determination. Like, today I'm gonna make your day rough. You're not getting past me. And that's what Roy Keane was more for. But in terms of player for player, I would say that. Patrick, don't get twisted. Roy Keane very disrespectful as well. Very good on the ball. Very good on the ball.
He might be top 5 most disrespected players in Premier League.
Go back to Mount Rushmore. I don't think he gets ahead of.
I'm happy to take out Patrick Vieira in
Salah. I hear that. Yeah. So I think Salah were all unanimous.
So far, he sacrificed, and we're still the same. What's yours? So your four's the same as mine?
You're happy being stubborn.
So your four's the same as mine?
For same little foreign animal.
Someone.
Hey, take it out, Act. Take it
You're so
Cantona in there. Slap Cantona in there, bro. How do we not put Cantona in this list?
Hold on, watch it. Team did he sign Eric Cantona for Man United?
He doesn't know that.
No, he doesn't know.
He knows that. Of course he knows that.
What's that?
Of course he knows it.
No, okay, what's it?
He knows it. I guarantee.
He doesn't know it. What's it? What's going on?
He knows it.
No, why is he not saying the answer?
No. Well, I think. I'm don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Do not do this to me.
Man, I'm throwing bricks at
He doesn't know. Do not. No. I'm not gonna. I'm ashamed of the
Come back and say it before.
Who do you think you are?
You still haven't said it.
I'm not gonna say because I'm not ashamed.
Say it.
What is this? What is this? Disgusting. I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not gonna answer the question.
Yeah, see? I'm not gonna answer the question. I'm telling you.
I feel disgusted.
I'm telling you. No.
Get the hell out.
You don't say it. You're not going on this list on number 6 loves.
I feel disgusted.
I know. We're not moving on. I'm not moving on.
I'm not lying.
Move
Yes,
on.
it is.
And I'm not moving on because I feel disrespected.
You
move on, man. No,
You know, you're a nice friend.
Wait, what kind of kick did it was? Move on. What kind of kick did it? Huh?
Say what kind of kick.
Okay, name another
His hand is shaking. Oh my god.
What?
Nah, hey.
What am I sweating? I feel good. I feel good.
Nah, he's glistening.
I feel good, bro. I know you know. But I bro.
So what? Just say it, bro.
No, I'm not. No.
We're gonna end the video. We're gonna move on. And the combined one is Aguero, Henry, Salah, and Ronaldo. Kanta didn't make it, but to end the video as outro, just tell us what you did.
Come on, I feel disrespected.
No, I respect you. I said, no, I was going to say it, so get the video.
No, because at the moment, no, you might disrespecting me like this.
No,
I'm mastermind. Mastermind Ronaldo. Move, bro. I'm not. No, I feel disrespected. No.
Wipe it down. Wipe me down. Wipe me down.
He knows it.
I'm not. Move on.
He doesn't know. He doesn't
Move on.
know.
No. I feel disrespected. No. Honestly.
This shut up Kanta the whole time.
What did he say? He said, what I know.
But you bring the devil. You bring the devil for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yo, this is what you have in us. This is what you have in us. Yes. Nah.
You bring the devil for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Move on, man. I know.
Nah, you're a disgrace. You're a disgrace.
Alright, well, that is it. The video. Those are our Mount Rushmores. The actual Mount Rushmore, we have our Henry, Shearer, Giggs, and Rooney as our Premier Mount Rushmore. Our foreign Mount Rushmore, Henry, Aguero, Ronaldo, and Salah. Listen, you guys think, let us know below.
Salah.
I know, but we ran out of time. But, I mean, we all agree.
Hold that, Liverpool fans.
We put him in the Mount Rushmore. Trust me, he deserves it. But, we'll see you guys next time for a very exciting video. Bye.
Oh, what the fuck?
What did we just spend 90 minutes watching that? The U.S. just lost 2-0 to Mexico in Mexico, our first friendly on Mexican soil in 12 years, and we lost 2-0. And I'm not feeling that great about it. Alongside Chuck and Jones, and we're in our feelings. Before the show started, and now that the show has started, you can see all your questions and anger and emotions in the chat. We're all feeling the same way, disappointed. Chuck, give me a word for those 90 minutes, or 2 or 3. What do you got for us?
Shambles.
A hot mess, Big Tones. What, you got a word or 2 words for me? What do you got, Big Tones?
Dude, I just lost 2 hours of my life that are never coming back. It was not good. It was not good. It just was not good.
I was hopeful. Chat and say, well, after Charles' prediction, I was hopeful. I honestly was. And then we played in Mexico, and we played. I think we all forgot.
Come on.
Yeah, how hard is it? And with guys who are unproven and don't have experience there, it shows.
We've only won there once in our history.
Even with a whack Mexican team. Look at what Aguirre did. Just the changing of the coach who has experience, who has that grit to them, who knows how to have success.
They were due to beat us, though. It's been since 2000.
I don't want to hear
They've been due. I'm just saying that at some point you're going to get something. All right, hold your horses, fasten your seatbelts. We got to take a quick break. Going to the last.
Fuck! Alright, though.
Hi, hello, and welcome to your favorite Average to Good podcast, Call Which One. I'm Jimmy Conrad alongside Charlie Davies and Tony Viola, and we are going to discuss a below average to below good performance by the U.S. national team. Their 2-0 loss to Mexico, the first loss of Mauricio Pochettino. And I don't really know exactly what I want to do.
Oh, how the fuck am I missing?
I got a lot of emotion. And Charlie Davies, I'm coming to you first, because you had a prediction for this game that the U.S. was going to win 2-1, and it wasn't 2-1. I don't even know if we got 2 shots on goal. So even if Samsonite.
I was way off.
Ah, fuck.
What the hell was that? Honestly, what the hell was that? Where was the intensity? No urgency. It was slow. Malik Tillman was playing in quicksand. Brett Anderson lost every single ball. Josh Sargent
Laying in the quicksand. He was laying in the quicksand.
Josh Sargent was a ghost. This is your one moment to show, hey, I'm a true striker. I deserve.
He's got to get the ball though, man. There's like there was no. In fairness to Josh Sargent, it wasn't like we were playing through the lines and the guy was just bluffing everything we gave to him. The dude didn't get it. Like when did he get any service or any kind of ball to him? I'm just playing devil's advocate here because he didn't get a lot of action.
Okay, the littlest action was negative. Aaron's
Come on.
negative. Lucio ignored it. It was like they forgot what they did.
Ah!
You know who the big winner was tonight?
Sucks.
Mark McKenzie. Because he pulled out right before the game started. No. He pulled out right
No.
before the game started.
You can't do that.
Big tones, your thoughts.
Well, first off, you can't do that. Yeah, no, I tell you all the time, this one was no bueno, all one word. Hashtag no bueno. Because they didn't show up to the races. This is why you can go down to Mexico and play. For years, we haven't done this, right? So this is why you go down there and play. It's a different ball game. You know it. That's why they've only won there once and forever. And we saw a little bit tonight. We got to go through a starting lineup. We were here, forget the predictions. We were here talking the other day, like I think we all agreed like 4 or 5 changes were coming. Minimum. Yeah, and then we roll out this and you're like, holy ish, he's putting the same guys out, but they look tired.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's a mistake, Big Tones. I thought that Mauricio Pochettino made a mistake. It was clear, we saw it in the training in Austin, he was running those guys hard. We saw them run hard, obviously new manager bounce against Panama. And there was, even tonight, we saw guys that were running, but you got to be running collectively and as efficient as possible, especially when Mexico starts to get some confidence. Because the game changed after they scored. After they scored, that was it. It was lights out. It was perfect. No answers. We couldn't connect passes. We couldn't slow the game down. We couldn't play at any type of tempo.
That's it, man.
Even before the goal, Jimmy. I was like, what the hell is going on?
What the hell?
Okay, that's fair. But it really got one-sided after they scored. Confidence is a hell of a drug. And once Mexico got it, they were pushing it back. Raul Jimenez, I thought, was very good tonight.
Oh, he absolutely
awesome.
Bro, what the fuck?
It was incredible. He had the best performance I've seen him have in Mexico for a long time.
I was so excited coming in tonight. I'm like, man, Des, our producer, he's gonna let me rate the attacking players tonight. Like, I can't wait to give my opinion. Now I'm like, man, I hope segment 2 doesn't come because I don't know if with 3 guys that's gonna add up to a 10 in this thing. Man.
Yeah, we're gonna rank.
I don't even know how to do it, man. It was bad. We didn't attack. We didn't attack at all. We couldn't hold the ball. We were slow in midfield. Not only did they after 10 minutes, because Mexico didn't press the first 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, they started to press us, and then they back pressed us a little bit. That led to the goal. There were a couple other ones where the ball turned over. They immediately pressed us and won it again. First off, credit to Mexico and Aguirre, right? Because they're in a bad way right now, and they put on a pretty good performance. But Pochettino, I am Jimmy with you.
Damn it.
I can't believe he rolled out. It did. Or was it a test in the end? Is it a test in the end to go, who's got the stones? And maybe he figured some things out. I don't know.
Oh, he definitely figured some things out. There's no question. But he can't rely on the January transfer window to help kind of save the situation, right? He's got to figure it out. Now, I do want to put out the match stats. We can just talk about that. They got a little even, I would say, in terms of possession. Or it looks like we actually got more possession, which is a rarity against.
That's when stats lie.
Yeah, that's
numbers absolutely lie.
100%. So 46% possession for Mexico, 54 for us. 17 shots for Mexico. They got 12 in the first half. We had 0 at halftime. They had 5. We had 5 ultimately in the end. 5 shots on target for Mexico. They scored 2 of those. We had 1 shot on target. We had 0 shots at halftime on goal and 14 total fouls for Mexico, 7 for us. I actually have a little bit of an issue with the 7 fouls. This is our rival. You got to go in with the type of attitude that you're going to lay some tackles in. And the only team that I saw laying tackles in consistently was Mexico. And the referee was letting some stuff play. And then all of a sudden you get really tight and call some weird ones. I was actually not a fan.
I took a notice. Luan Vasquez fouled the hell out of him. He kicked the ish out of him. And you saw Tillman kind of like, oh, if that wasn't a wake-up call to everybody in the pitch, what you're walking into, how the game's going to be played, you got another team coming. And they looked like deer caught in the mud throughout the whole match. When did you see a player take someone one? It didn't happen. They lost it all. They foul or they panicked. It was backwards again. Everything was. They won the ball, and you saw instantly. I gotta go back to our center backs. I gotta go back to our keeper. You gotta play safe. You gotta keep the ball. What the hell is that?
There was one play. There was one play where, and I expected a lot more out of Tillman. My ratings because I got there was one play, maybe 10 minutes into the game, maybe even less, where I had talked about, we saw in the Panama game, there was some clear emphasis, some patterns of play, where one of our holding sixes would play into one of our 10s, so Pulisic or Aaronson in the Panama game, and there would be some type of interchange between them. They would combine, and all of a sudden, it would somehow spring Pulisic to be running at the Panamanian back. Tillman had it. It was set up. Busio played Tillman. Tillman could have laid it back to Busio, and then we could have actually broke the lines and broke the press of Mexico. And Tillman elects to play backwards to Scally. And I threw up my hands. I was like, he didn't do the pattern of play. He's out. Mauricio Pochettino's like, you can't see it. If he's not going to execute it, the guy's out. Like, these little details. You have to understand these details. How we want to play and how we want to move on both sides of the ball. And I thought a lot of our guys did execute at a very high level with the details. The details also include kicking some ass, putting the tackle in, setting the tone. If things get out of control, how do we slow the game back down? Put our foot on the ball, draw a foul, whatever it is, slow the game down, get it back. We didn't have enough of those guys out there. I think about that with Tillman in particular. Why did we play back? Because we could have easily played to Lucio and be looking forward. We had so many of those same plays.
The majority was backwards. The majority. We saw in Panama a lot of balls were forward, and sure they conceded possession, but it felt like they were trying to work on it. They were taking risks. In this game, they weren't taking risks. And the worst part, guys, when they did decide to go forward, it was a prayer ball. It was like Miles Robinson hooking it with his left foot with his eyes closed, not even looking at where he's going. Then Mexico wins it, and they come right back. It was so disappointing because we knew they're missing all these stars. We know they're missing so many talented players. We get that. But this is the opportunity that all these players have to make a name for themselves, to be included in the World Cup roster. This is how you start to make the way for the new coach to show, hey, I'm capable. I know you have all these other players who are playing in Europe, playing in the big clubs, and maybe not playing as much as they should be. I want to show you I can do this. Playing in Mexico in a difficult situation, playing with players who aren't stars, regular stars for the U.S. men's national team, and show the quality. We didn't see any quality. We can go. I can't wait to do these ratings. There's not one player who you can say stood out. There's not one player, not one, who took this opportunity.
Deja stood out to me. At least the guy had some stones to go after somebody. What do you see? How many times have we seen this, Charlie? When Mexico comes to the U.S. and they're down 1-0 with 30 minutes to go to the game, what do they resort to? They start hammering everybody. Look, it's not worked for years, but there's still a fight in them, right? And actually, I thought Zendejas the one who played the ball with the back post to Lund. Didn't he float that ball
Yeah,
in? Lund had the opportunity.
He
He tried.
like a header and he hits it and shanks.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good opportunity, actually, especially when you're on the road and you're not getting a lot of opportunities. That's not a bad chance, and likely one that from a guy who's sharp would bury that one. But yeah, look, it was toothless in a lot of ways. I'm really more than anything, I'm really interested, like, to be in Pochettino's head right now, because he probably comes from a couple days ago going, yeah, you know what, we got some stuff here, we got some guys that can fit in, and then tonight you go, no, seriously, I'm not trying to bash anybody, but the manager's got to make decisions, and now he's going to go with his staff and go, maybe some of those guys we saw the other night, one or two of them, or three or four of them, or all of them, they're not what we thought we are, especially when you think this is the cycle of the World Cup, right? You play a couple nights, then you have a couple nights off, and you move to another city, and you play again, and that's what they got. And not that all of these guys are going to be at a World Cup, but Pochettino, I think his database probably grew a lot quicker tonight than maybe it did in the first game.
What I'll add to this part of the conversation, and it's a great segue into what you're saying, Big Tones, it's about trust. When you look at the players, can I trust that guy to, one, do his job? And then secondly, can I trust him to solve problems when things aren't going the way that we want them to go? And when you look at that, through that lens, and you look at the performance tonight, how many guys on the field can you trust in tough situations or in any situation you put them in? Okay, guess what? We're down a goal. Shit happens. Good. How are we solving that? The response to us giving up that first goal was terrible. We'll never find our way back in the game. So at halftime, I'm thinking, okay, sweet. Let's see some adjustments. What adjustments are we going to see? I didn't see enough. So whether that's coaching's part of that, players take responsibility. But again, making subs, not anything from them in those situations. Can we trust these players?
You know what? No, keep them on the so.
Which of these guys can we trust? And for me, there's probably only a handful. I clearly trust Tim Ream. Tim Ream didn't shower himself in glory today, okay? And he's getting older, so I was just surprised that we saw him again. Just throw out, and listen, if we're gonna go down there and play toothless, let's just throw some guys out there that are hungry and want to play. You know, that could be us.
That's a perfect segue to what I thought Brandon Vasquez, out of players that come in who hadn't really gotten an opportunity, showed something. He at least he was making runs. He felt like he was dangerous. He was taking shots. For me, Brandon Vasquez came off the bench and was like, that was a positive. Brandon Vasquez was a positive. And he showed he should warrant more calls. That's for damn sure. I think that's the, from looking at all the players, so we're mostly talking about the starting 11. Outside of the starting 11, Zendejas, because the expectations were so low, but Brandon Vasquez really made a difference. And look at the touches in the box for the game. 27 for Mexico, 12 for the U.S. Yeah. 0.5 passes, 207 to 127 for Mexico. We were just whacked.
No, I mean, it reminds me, Tones, really quick of when we qualified for the 2010 World Cup. I was down with the team, with Charlie, in Honduras. And we had one more game left, even though we had qualified, and we were taking on Costa Rica at home. And Bob elected to roll out the best possible team, which I respect, because he wanted it to be competitive for all the other people who were trying to angle to qualify. But the guys that had played had invested so much emotionally to qualify for that tournament. And I thought it would have been better to put in guys that were hungry and wanted their chance to go out. I was one of those guys. I didn't get to play, and I thought, man, I'm so disappointed that I didn't get some minutes when I was ready to get those minutes. And I kind of liken it to this, where you probably have guys, okay, they maybe aren't where you think they might be, but now this is their moment. Give them their moment. I couldn't believe you rolled out close to the same team. It would have been only one change. Went back to Milan and he got hurt, or something happened right before warm-ups, and then Miles Robinson came in. I have a lot of questions about the starting 11 in particular.
Yeah, Tim Ream is the one that really sticks out for me. Like, out of all of them. And you know what? Quite honestly, Anthony Robinson sticks out to me that he got another run out. Now, it may have been the idea was 45 minutes, but that guy puts a lot of work in games, you know. So I guess 45 minutes
every week, Tony.
Hey.
Yeah.
AMC.
It's him setting him back.
I'm with you. But he got 45 tonight, so it's not right. He came in at halftime. Right? Yeah,
Wow.
so it's not terrible.
Whatever.
But credit to Aguirre in Mexico, right? And by the way, you got to talk about Andres Guardado and his career, right? Glad to see the door hit him in the ass on the way out, because that guy's been so difficult to play against for years for our team. But they were
The hell?
they were good, especially as you mentioned, Jimmy, after the goal. They were feeling it, and this is probably the best performance that I'm trying to think. There's probably another one that I'm forgetting, but the best performance that a Mexican team has put for 80 minutes against the U.S. team that I can remember in a while.
Yeah, it's disappointing, and I look forward to seeing the fallout. It's not just the immediate aftermath where we're getting to get the press conference from the players, but those decisions, Tony, you're talking about, how is that going to impact the next international window? Who's going to get called in? Obviously, we're going to have, hopefully, more players available. We just found out today that Flo Balogun is out for 2 months with a dislocated shoulder, which is something we guessed was around 6 to 8 weeks. So that's disappointing. They'll miss out on the next window, but again, it's going to be interesting times. Chuck, did you get to play against Andres Guardado? I think we maybe all did. The guy had 182 caps or 183 caps for his country, which is crazy.
Playing 5 World Cups.
5 World Cups. I got to play against him.
God damn it. And the low-rated Ronaldo, damn.
That's like spanning generations. Absolutely spanning generations, and fair play to him. To be able to play in 5 World Cups and play that many times for your country really says something. I thought he looked nice and clean and crisp tonight. Yeah, spring chicken out there. All right, we're going to take our first break.
What the fuck?
When we come back, we're going to get into our player ratings. You're not going to want to miss this. Welcome back into Call What You Want. Jimmy Conrad alongside Chuck Wagon, Big Tones, and guys, we got some player ratings to get into, but that's going to be with Gloucester Network. Let's take a question from Mr. Matt Oscar. Matt, what's up? Was it a mistake to play Pulisic for the full 90 against Panama instead of saving him for the bigger test in Mexico? Tones, your thoughts on this?
I'm gonna guess that this was kind of agreed upon before this camp, right? You play the earlier of the 2 games, and then you get a longer rest. Preferably, I would have liked to have seen Pulisic 45 in each. I think he plays Udinese on Saturday. Musa was here, although he's not playing all that much with Milan, so that's a different situation and scenario for him. So he needed some minutes. Although I don't know if Musa plays tonight, so I don't know if it counts really. Is it the right decision? I imagine it is, because they probably had this worked out before this camp. This didn't.
Dude, what the fuck?
This
Shit.
didn't really just pop up. I mean, it's not like he got the injury like some of the other guys did and he left. I think this really was load management.
And Chuck, we missed Pulisic tonight. We missed a little bit of his his leadership. The guy always seems to step up against Mexico as well.
That's
Big loss.
You could name probably 6 or 7.
Bruh.
More shade being thrown, but yeah, good question there from Matt. But I agree with you, Jones. I do think that with some dialogue, it seems like Coach Pochettino has tried to establish a nice, respectful rapport between the national team and the respective clubs of each player. And you got to demonstrate that, right? You can't talk it and then not walk it. So it's clear that he is trying to find a nice, happy medium. He might meet these players down the line. It might be a tougher ask, as it were. But yeah, we miss Christian a lot, and Ah, man, this one hurts. It's a tough one.
Fuck, man.
We're going to get into our player ratings right after.
Mr. HR Crystal says there's a huge gap between USA and A. USA is yes.
All right. We're going to take a little break so we can get back into the club.
Fuck.
Welcome back, everybody, to Call It What You Want. We're live on YouTube and the Golasso Network, but make sure to follow the Call It What You Want podcast. If you're watching, scan the QR code, and if you're watching the Golasso Network, head over to Golasso American YouTube channel and like and subscribe. As always, if you're watching the Golasso Network right now and you're watching live, that is amazing, especially on the East Coast. Yeah, Big Tones and Chuck Wagoner in their PJs right now. Going to bed right after this. All right, let's get into our player ratings. Charlie, you're going to go first. You have goalkeeper and defenders. We're switching it up. As our resident number 9. Give us your ratings on goalkeeper and defender.
So Turner, I gave him 6. Which is average. It to me seemed like a beautiful free kick that he, even if he was at his very best and did everything right, he wasn't saying that. So
okay, hold on. Time out. Big Tones, you make that save? Free kick?
If I cheat and I'm already going that way, no, that's real. No, there's no. You can't blame me for that. No.
Okay, all right. Okay, keep going, Chuck. Keep going.
Okay, 6. Anthony Robinson 5. Tim Ream 4.5. Miles Robinson 4. Scally 5. That's how Scally always plays.
So Tones.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were on the show where Charlie was calling us soft. I think Charlie got into the comments. Was like,
I was on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, calling us soft. We're too soft on these guys.
You think I'm soft there?
I think these are a little friendly. Yeah, I don't. If Joe Scally can connect the pass.
Does he ever connect the pass going forward? What do you mean? What we saw.
Ball was put under his foot. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't. I didn't think it was. A 5 feels generous to Joe Scally. That's all. Anthony only played 45 minutes. He got 4. He was fine. He was solid.
Okay. Give me the
Miles
Turner
at fine.
rating.
4.5. Turner, that's all. That's
Dude. I should have had that.
Yeah, 6 or 5.5. He had a couple balls away with his feet, but I'm almost, I'm at it was later in the game. It's 2-0 at that point. Yeah, 6 is fine.
Fuck.
You say on the second goal. Not that I say it's his fault. It's always on like 18 dominance.
Whereas that was the poke away, right? And then the one down to his right. Yeah, no, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't.
I'm just saying.
You know what? Here, let me put it to you this way. It's a savable ball, but it's not one that you blame the goalkeeper.
Bro, come on. Eso sí la gané.
Brad Friedel and Casey Keller were. That's
Man,
a
whatever.
savable ball. You also give it up.
Gotta work it.
You have to be cheating a little bit, yes, to make that happen.
Just
But
one
yeah,
to
it's
nothing. I agree with you.
Yeah, not one you blame him for.
Okay.
Man, I'm getting hammered with these songs. The chat is absolutely crushing. I'm never soft.
Well, you're nice and cuddly tonight. Must be because you're in pajamas. All right, let me do midfielders. I got nominated for midfielders.
Okay, let's see it.
Love it.
Let's see it.
I'm gonna go.
You guys have to set me off.
I'm going for Tillman. I got a 3 for Tillman. I want to see more from Malik Tillman. Like, you're in the position in the field where you need to be on the ball as much as possible. And I don't know if he was hiding, but I didn't see him. If he was playing hide and go seek, that guy would be a champion at the hiding part because I could not see him today. And so I gave him a 3.
Yeah, that might be soft.
You think that might be soft? That's okay. That's fair. Okay. I have Aiden Morris at 4.5. I had a 4 initially, but then listen, I got plenty of time for his more depth.
Bro, why the fuck did he do all that fucking shit?
I thought he made that foul that led to the free kick in the first place.
Yeah, you're going soft here.
Okay, fine. We'll go back to a 4. But listen,
Bro, what the fuck? Bro, how'd I win the ball if he didn't get in front of me? It's just una pendejada.
You're not going to get the fouls
Ah, shit. That's a red card. Bro, why was Van Dyke so high? Diane.
Yeah, maybe a little bit soft on me, of course. I have a softie for a good work ethic, but I was disappointed. That combination play that we saw from him and Busio are a little bit better in the passing out of tough areas. You can see a little bit of that. Now, I actually didn't mind Busio. I went 5.5. Now I feel like that might be too high because now I'm the same or being too soft. Busio at least wanted the ball and was trying to put himself in good spots. And when he made passes, it was slowing the game down and breaking some type of pressure. And he was doing some thankless work to track back in behind Musa or others. And so, but at the times that I was watching him, kind of trying to identify and thinking about how he played, didn't really have that much of an issue with Musa. And he looked like he was playing with confidence and not trying to hide. And I don't know how much he can help me problems.
Did you say 5 or 5?
Say 5. I mean, I had 5.5.
If you said 5, I don't really have an issue. Maybe you'd be a little bit light, but I don't have an issue.
Bro, what the fuck?
We can do a handshake. All right, Big Toe, it's going to you then. I'm sure the chat's hammering me. I'm not looking at the chat right now. So.
Who do you want to start with?
Brendan Aronson. Everybody wants to know Big Tone's ratings for Brendan Aronson.
Yeah, you know what? There were two guys I was going to give a low rating to, and that's not allowed. And that was Musa, because quite honestly, I don't remember him doing anything in the game. I don't remember losing a ball. I don't remember getting the ball. I don't remember him tackling anybody. I don't remember. But he was apparently out on the right-hand side like he was.
Are you talking about Tillman or Musa?
No. So of the three of them, I went Brendan Aronson a 4. He gave an effort, but he was on the ground the whole night. So I could have gave him no rating. Yeah, just because of his effort. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You took a guy who didn't you took a defender who didn't complete a pass. You gave him a 5. Like a defender that didn't complete a pass. And he was on the ground the whole. Yeah. Yeah, look, because I got to give him a rating. He busts his ass.
In the game, he was still trying to, like, I get it. I understand where
Charlie,
that comes from.
he got 3 of those. He got 3 of those for playing 90 minutes tonight. 3 of those points were for playing 90 minutes tonight. I mean, like Musa, I really literally wanted to give a no rating to Musa because I don't remember one play that he was involved in the game. I really don't.
Bro, what the fuck?
Do you? Tell me. Am I missing something?
Well, I do remember one play where he went to go pitch inside to help pressure, essentially, and they played right around him. Triple blind toilet paper. So wait, Chuck, what would you give Aaron? Tony?
Yeah, what would you give?
Woo!
All right. He was that bad. I've never seen Brendan Aronson higher. I'm talking when he was 15 years old training with us. He's never played that bad. The expectations are much younger than that.
Bro, what the fuck? Come on, man.
It's all supposed to make you better, right? That's all supposed to make you better. Apparently it didn't. It didn't. I'm amazed at
Bro, what the hell?
How much is on the ground.
There's no way he can look at himself in here that actually that was perfect.
I'm not sure.
Where's that in the back line?
Yeah.
Wait, so what do we got? We got Sargent left.
4 for an effort, but that's it. I mean, nothing.
I'm done right now. You went.
Yeah, all right. Chuck is soft cheese over there. Listen to him. Chuck is soft cheese. He gave.
Wait. Are we doing quick fire. 10. Went for Sendejas.
Hey, Sendejas, he wanted to fight somebody. I was good with it. And I don't advocate for that.
Just trying to make something happen. Christopher Loon, I don't really remember too much.
We missed a big chance.
Right here.
You missed a big chance.
Rating,
That's like
nope.
-2 right now.
Rating, just
No. No. Hashi, right? I feel like we're trying to go to 2 strikers at that point. So
yeah,
he didn't look very comfortable on that. Testament looked like he wanted the ball. I don't know if there was much to say. Honestly, I still wanted to see him start. I'm disappointed that he didn't get that opportunity. Trusty came on pretty late and came on for Aiden Morris, and he's a no rate for sure. So I guess Sendejas Vasquez.
Did you do
Vasquez by far was the
best
and best player for the US. Give it to him. I would give him
player on the night.
7.5 as a substance.
7.5.
Just because everyone was.
So he had 27 minutes.
Crap.
Geez, he'd have got a 12 if he scored. Try to give him a 12.
Straight up.
12 out of 10.
I mean, you would have given him 100.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Yeah, look, not a good night for these guys.
Yeah, not a good night. And they got to sit with that for a while, right?
I'm just curious. You keep going down that road, Chuck E. Cheese, but we all know. Everybody here knows in the chat. Everyone knows.
Chuck hit hard on the strikers, but he went off like this area.
Yeah, I know. You gave the assignment. You gave the 2 center backs 4.5. They were terrible. They got beaten every aspect.
All right, now I'm turning. So I'm going to go. They were both at 3. That's what they
No, you can't do that. 1.5 points.
Yeah, 1.5
do that.
I'm deducting 1.5 points.
Look how soft you just became.
Scally 4.5. 3. Yeah, and then Anthony Robinson is still giving him 5. Because, like you said, energy, effort, all of you.
Wow. All right, we're going to take our next break and call what you want. When we come back, we'll see if Chuck is less soft in the next segment. No All right, welcome into Call It What You Want's After Dark session. A little question with our audience before we get back to the Velocity Network. It is 1:05 a.m. for Big Tones.
I was up.
Question we have.
Oh yeah. I was up at 5 a.m. this morning.
You're on 20 hours, baby, straight.
Yeah,
Here we go. Victor Don Juan. This is for you, Chuck. He's trying to trigger you. I thought you said Mexico would be easy, Charlie.
Okay, Victor. Okay, Victor. Don't act like Mexico is all of a sudden Spain now again, or Brazil. This U.S. team came out soft as baby legs. Let's just be real. Let's call it what it was. That was a terrible performance. The guys that were drained, they were tired, and they showed it. And so, yeah, I mean, Mexico wasn't amazing. Raul Jimenez was spectacular. But other than that, let's be real. Johan Vasquez Montes.
Huerta's good, man. Huerta's good.
I like Orbelín Pineda.
Yeah.
He's more of a tryhard.
Okay.
Yeah, but either way, this isn't a stellar Mexico side. We roll out our A squad, and they won't be the same. I promise you that.
No, it would have been a different game, of course.
We had no pace out there.
We didn't.
How do you think you're gonna beat Mexico with no pace?
Did we turn them around ever? Did we ever just like drop one in the corner, turn them around?
No,
once.
The only time we played
Ream
was
to
the ball
Robinson
that Vasquez
once.
threw, I was gonna say the ball with Vasquez got it behind, brought it down. That was about it.
Yeah, it felt like in the goal that we gave up on the free kick, right? It was Joe Scally held on to the ball too long. Then he gave it to Miles. Miles tried to do something with it. And instead of just, you got to hit it over the back four. If you're just going to clear it. We tried to pick somebody out, we lose it, and then they win possession, and then we draw the foul. We didn't turn them around enough. I talked about this ahead of the Canada game too, or after the Canada game. That Canada is looking, and Jesse Marsh in particular, looking to, yeah, go for it. Try to play in front of us, and we'll see how confident you are. And Mexico did the same. Like, go ahead, try to play into your pockets of space. We're going to trap you in certain areas, and if you can play out of it, hey, you know what? Fair play to you. But if you can't, you're going to have a long-ass night. And guess what? You guys had a long-ass night. All right, Slate's coming back because we got to get back to the Glosso Network. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, the French ones.
Welcome back into Call What You Want. I'm Conrad Dino alongside Chuck White and the Big Tones, and we are towards the end of the show. Our disappointment is on full display after the U.S. lost 2-0 to Mexico. So we rated the players, we've evaluated the players, we touched briefly upon our disappointment with Mauricio Pochettino's starting 11, but let's do this now. Chuck, I'm coming to you first. Our way to early conclusions from Pochettino's first camp in charge. How would you rate his first 2 games?
Oh my God! Talk about juxtaposition. Panama and Mexico, on home soil versus playing in Mexico. Which is, if we gotta play CONCACAF opponents, I'd rather play Mexico in Mexico every damn window. We gotta do that. That's the type of
good test
game that we need. Yeah. If I had to rate overall, this game was not a good look for him because he did not rotate and stuck with the same guys. We were talking about having him see a number of players in different situation environments, guys who are tired on top of that. I just feel like he didn't utilize this window properly. This is where you got to take a look at Tanner Tessman in Mexico and see what he can do. He's at Lyon. Throw him out there. I know he came in as a replacement, but this is what you got. Same with Austin Trusty. Just throw him out there. You've seen Tim Ream. You know what he is. All right, let's see what Austin Trusty looks like against Raul Jimenez. So I'm gonna give him a 6.
All right.
Was right.
So that'd be like an 8 versus Panama and a 4 versus Mexico?
Yeah.
I kind of want to know what everybody else thinks at home. Hit us up at Golasso America on all the social media outlets and in the chat right now. What do you rate Pochettino out of 10 for his first camp in charge? Big Tones, I know you love ratings. What do you got for us?
Especially coach ratings, right? Because coach never kicks a ball. But yeah, look, I'm surprised tonight with Pochettino not rotating the lineup a little bit more. Surprised, as we mentioned, to see Ream there. I'm with Charlie. I'd rather have seen Trusty. I would have rather have seen more of Brandon Vasquez, maybe more of Haji Wright. But he trusted some guys, and they didn't get he didn't get performances out of them. I'm gonna go with Charlie a 6. I mean, what is it, a 5 or is it a 6? And I don't really know the difference between the two. But what I am excited about is that over the window, we saw a little something different, and things that we haven't seen from this U.S. team. We saw this inversion, right, with three backs, the right back coming in through build-up with Scally, and then Musa playing high. And again, some of it worked, some of it didn't work. Sometimes it worked in one game, it didn't work in the other. I just like the ideas, the 210s, Pulisic when he's on the field, coming in, like. I don't know. I guess I'm just hopeful, Jimmy, that we're going to see a little bit more experimentation before we lock in on something, just to get an idea of what he wants to do. Because I feel like, and this isn't a knock on Greg, because every manager has their way of doing things. I just feel like coming into every single game, just about, we could predict the lineup and what they were going to try and do. And I feel like there's a little bit of unpredictability here, and maybe it's the lack of knowledge of Pochettino. And what he wants to do, but I'm hopeful for that.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Could I also? I think this is also a learning experience for Pochettino about these players too, and how the international windows work. That you can't run guys into the ground, and you have to rotate. And maybe you don't have to rotate the whole damn team, but you got to rotate at least 4 guys.
Minimum.
Minimum. And maybe Musa. We saw that in the first game against Canada. Why not bring him into the midfield now? maybe it's one of those things. Play Lucio and Morris again. We've already saw that pair. So maybe it's like a Musa. You play him next to Tanner Tessman. See how that goes. I think Brandon Vasquez should, at the very least, come in at halftime, right? So, yeah, I hope